Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live back at it again, folks. It's a Sunday. It's AEW Dynasty Day, and we got all your action here tonight. 0 hours kicking off, so make sure you get in that chat early if you want to be our predictions champion. We will take a prediction on every single match here today. But, folks, it's a stacked card. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish. But me and that pretty face got you for the next bunch of hours, folks. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel-good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live, folks. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Happy weekend to everybody out there. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're happy, healthy, safe, feeling good, ready to go as we are pumped for a crazy night in wrestling tonight. Lots to talk about, lots to get into, and it's going to be a good one. Whether, the wrestling might suck, we never do, folks, but a lot of hope going into this, a lot of excitement. And like I said, me and that pretty face have everybody out there for the next while, as we could be into Monday before we say goodbye. But I see that chat filling up. We want to see huge numbers in this chat here today. So make sure you like, share, subscribe, click those little reaction buttons, take our link, pass it on to all your wrestling fans, as we are on fire right now, growing super fast. We want to see that 10K by Mania, folks. But we got lots of wrestling, lots of action. Remember, the prediction title is on the line, so we will talk about that coming up and what that means. But I will remind everybody before we get into all the fun, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and my guy, we got WWE news, we got MLW news, and we got AEW Dynasty tonight, my guy.
Right, we got lots to talk about, lots to get into as always, Nick. It's going to be a fun one here tonight. Again, the card itself is exciting. Some intrigue. There's a couple matches we don't know if they should be on a pay-per-view, but regardless, this should be fun matches, even though how they got inserted might not be our favorite. Ultimately, lots going on. 2 pre-show matches announced so far, which will count towards your prediction championship if you are trying to win our prediction title.
Yeah, I believe we're up to 13, 12 matches on the card, but I did want to click on shout out to the chat. We'll get to you in a quick second, but I saw this one and I know you'll personally like it. And you already get a star. Guardian Beard Eyes there saying, I got to admit, I like watching your coverage of pay-per-views more than Cultaholic, who over-exaggerate screaming whenever Ospreay farts in the ring.
That's it. Real, authentic, folks. And that's all we can be. We are us. We will scream and yell. We will get excited. We will have our moments. But ultimately, that's what we are. And I know I've had some issues with cults out there. Just stop regurgitating Uncle Dave. It's embarrassing for everybody involved. But beyond that, again, we're not going to overhype something. We're not going to undersell something. We're here to enjoy the wrestling, folks.
Which I am excited for tonight. I know we were talking about, and we talked about it on the prediction show, of you almost feel like you know the outcome of most of these matches, but you know they're going to be really good matches.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know there was debate. You and I didn't really agree on Kevin Knight, but we had both agreed that the match is going to cook. Again, going into this pay-per-view, this is the second pay-per-view in a row, maybe third. Right. I'm a little nervous about the main event living up to the rest of the card. Like, if you get a banger from Ospreay and Kevin Knight, if you get a banger from Tony Storm, if there's a bunch of bangers on this show, I'm really hoping the main event doesn't let us down. Moxley fails us again.
Well, we might fail us in winning, but, that's a whole different discussion. But I think that match is going to be the one match on the card that that's slaughter. That's hardcore. That's what they go back to being Philadelphia and everything, because the rest of the matches on the show won't really do that. This will stand out of it being the hardcore match.
Well, what the confusing part, though, as far as I understand it, like, has it been announced? Like,
there's no stip, but it's AEW. I just assume, and it's in Philadelphia.
They'll all be pre-match. They'll beat each other up for half an hour, and then the bell will go.
They'll just decide it's going to be like a no DQ
Right.
or something
The
mid-show.
ref is giving them leeway as he sets them on fire.
Yeah, stuff like that of how we've seen a 20 count and it should be like a 10 count.
Absolutely, absolutely, folks. But we got all your action coming your way, and we're going to run through the card really quick in a moment. Then we will say hello to that chat. I do see it filling up. I see 80 people with us already. We're in triple digits in likes as last check. 126 likes on the stream right now. So make sure you get in there, be a part of all that fun. And again, we appreciate you spending part of your weekend with us. Don't forget, tomorrow we're back at it, Raw on Netflix. Back at its regular time, Nikki.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. We're back at it like a jackrabbit. And finally, I can actually watch Raw live. But I did like this from Jason saying, let's get this stream up to 600 likes, 100 likes for each hour of the show. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We said this before we went live. It's going to be 6 hours of fun. It's going to be a long ride, but it's going to be a fun ride.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Though the one thing I will say, though, is I mean, I'll take the 600. If we got to be here for 6 hours, let's do it. Let's do it.
My guy, let's be honest. We know most times. At this point, I work early morning. Spoiler alert. I work early in the mornings during the weekdays and everything. And so when we have a pay-per-view that's an AEW pay-per-view on a Sunday, I know I need to take the next Monday off.
Right.
Because we might be leaving here Monday morning, 1, 2 a.m.
It's true. I mean, again, it's been seen multiple times before. It's not unexpected, but again, I hope for a good show. I hope we're still excited come the wee hours of the morning. We got a lot to figure out with this one. If anyone's wondering right now, we do have RJ City, Renee Paquette, and do you remember Jeff Jarrett on his
what about his whole retirement tour of him trying to be world champ and all that? Where'd that happen?
Are we just pretending like that's not going to happen?
It just didn't get over, Bob.
It could have. We like Jeff.
I wanted to see MJF and Jeff or MJF and Jeff. That's
MJF and Jeff.
That's a lot of J's. But
right.
I wanted to see that be a bit of a thing if it just could have actually been done right.
Right. It's interesting. It's interesting. That's for sure. But
real quick though, we were talking about how this show will still probably be 6 hours yet to hope for a good show and everything like that. I would say so far, AEW's pay-per-views in 2025 have out-delivered their pay-per-views last year. Like Revolution was good all the way till the end. The last half hour or so ruined it, but everything else was great.
Yeah, I mean, again, I thought World's End finished 2024 really strong for AEW. I thought Revolution was solid. Again, I think their weekly show has been better. I know I see some fans out there of like, here's a very quick question. And I mean, a very important question for you and everyone else out there. Because true, I can't figure this out. I keep seeing this celebration of like, we're back. But if everything's always been great, where did you go? What happened? Like,
we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We never fell off, but we're back. We never fell off, but we're back.
We've always kicked ass. We've always been killing it.
We've always been here. Just we're back.
We're back.
No, we don't talk about that.
It's tripping.
Just tell the streets we up.
Right? And the idea of like, we back, like, let's calm down. Let's remember where we used to be before we say we're back.
Yeah, we're championing 600, not a million, despite what some people might think. But, yeah. But I do like that they have decided and finally stuck to this is our lane. This is what works for us. Well, I can say words.
Right.
And this is what works for our audience. This is the shows that we can produce really well. Right. They're figuring out the production issues and everything. They're moving in the rightest direction, and don't stop with the comparables of competition, because that's not there anymore. Be you, do you,
not necessary. Yeah. And both can be good. Both can be good.
Yes, we can have both.
Both can be good. I mean, this is the ongoing debate with our former IWC that we no longer acknowledge. I mean, again, it's this idea that one has to be on certain days. One is better than the other, but it can go both ways. They both can be good at the same time. It's allowed. Neither company's perfect, and there's a lot of things that can be highly debated, and then I think that's okay. But Nick, as far as the card goes, we're not really. Max Caster's going to do an open challenge going to be surprised about who comes out and beats him up this time?
Bowens, Anthony Bowens. It's going to be Bowens. It's got to be Bowens.
Ready?
I was going to make a joke of before if we're 0-3 with the IWC and then woo before you cut off. Yeah. We can talk about that later, but I think this is Bowens shows up of Astor on the pre-show. Just end this stupid stuff.
Madison Rain is here.
And well, isn't she there technically, allegedly, as an agent, as a backstage? Like she's on the staff.
Remember, she was on TV for quite a while. We couldn't figure out why.
Well, I still can't figure out why. But
right.
I digress.
This one's as trios match as I mean, not much to say about this one. It should be fun. A good little hype match in the pre-show.
Well, I'm going for AR Fox and crew.
Okay.
He kind of, well, I mean, Nick Wayne's going to be doing stuff out there in New Japan and the Super Juniors and everything. Yeah. And AR Fox put out some stuff earlier today of, getting actually back to being used and being on TV and being, on the pay-per-views and everything. So I'll go AR Fox.
Fair enough. Jericho Bandito. I mean, there's been a lot of debate online whether or not this should be on this card. It shouldn't be. This is a Ring of Honor match. It should be on Ring of Honor. Is there a chance that Jericho leaves here with the Ring of Honor title tonight? I picked him.
I hope to not. I hope to hell not. I cut myself off. I don't know if we're at the line yet, so I can say naughty words, but I said I hope the F not.
Right. I mean, again, it's a weird match. I think this is one of those examples of Tony. Again, Jericho finds his way onto every single pay-per-view. So I think that's how do you gotta stop with it?
I hate to cut you off, but how do you feel about the conversation now that's come out of Jericho talking about how he would go back to WWE if he wanted? Well, and I guess his contract is coming up, allegedly.
Yeah, no, assuming that just because he's willing to do so, doesn't mean that the other company's willing to do so.
Yeah.
I did always imagine that maybe Chris Jericho will come back and have like a Hall of Fame run, because he is a Hall of Famer as much as I fucking hate what he's doing now. But ultimately, I think there's an opportunity. I mean, this is, to me, typical Jericho. When the Vince McMahon was in charge and the company was falling apart, no way. AEW for life. And then now things, again, even Jericho's aware of what the wrestling landscape is right now. He's not a dumb man. He's an asshole, but he ain't dumb.
Yeah, but I mean, you sound like Cody with "You're my hero, but you're still a piece of shit." But it does, like, he's got to know he played a part in that, right? Like, he played a big part in causing that divot. And I like this from MDB. Nick, if you didn't cut off KJ, I'd be concerned about you. I know.
He said it. Julia Mercedes Monet, again, an open round match. I don't really feel like this is a big match. Get this on the pay-per-view match. I don't even have.
This show is half Owen tournament.
Yes, they just threw them in there last minute.
Why are you not using that on your weekly television if that just becomes half your pay-per-view?
Yeah, and then you run with the 8 matches and we're fine.
That's the thing, though, that we've said this, and it's not a knock on the show and everything like that. It's more of just trim it down so we're not here 6 hours and everything, and then you can use all of these matches for your weekly shows that make them that much greater.
Yeah, put these shows and make the Owen matter. Put them in main event spots on the weekly shows, on Collision, on Dynamite, to shove a bunch of first round matches with little intrigue, little build. It's not the best choice. And I think, again, quality over quantity. The matches shall be good. I mean, I don't have a lot of faith in this one, but whatever. But ultimately, I think, I don't know, man. I think that save them like you said. Will Ospreay, Kevin Knight. I love Kevin Knight. Will Ospreay could be match of the night, Nick, but I don't know if it should be here.
I agree with the match. I also understand that this could main event a Dynamite instead. I still, out of the matches that we've had in the Owen or that we've had announced for the Owen, this is the one I'm most excited for. So I guess I'm personally biased. Don't hate it that much on the pay-per-view, but I can see the argument of it being on a Dynamite. Fantastic match, though, either way.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic match. I just wish somebody got into that spot that A has been in the company doing stuff. I also think that having the opportunity to have a more like this is a guaranteed slam dunk for Ospreay. I don't. I
But who
wish.
would you put there if not Kevin Knight then? Name a name. Don't just say somebody that's higher, been longer in the company.
I
Name
mean,
a name.
again, I always kind of champion for a guy like Hobbs out there. I mean, he's kind of my first bet. You know, I think Takeshka's in a different part of the tournament, so he wouldn't count. But there's definitely plenty of guys that, I mean, they don't get used. We never see them. Like, I know Jay White got hurt. That sucks. Could you have pulled him? Like, why not have Adam Copeland in this? No, he's going for the trios belt. I don't know, man, but it is what it is. It's going to be a really good match.
That's the thing, is I think it's going to be a fantastic match. Yes, we know Ospreay is going to win, but I think this is going to be a bit of a showcase for Kevin Knight. Allow me to introduce myself, and then he can float amongst and go off to everything, because I think we're getting Ospreay versus Swerve. Spoiler, getting down the line here. I think we're getting Ospreay versus Swerve at All In. Now, I've heard rumblings of Hangman versus Swerve again for 4th, I believe, at All In Texas, but I want Ospreay to run through this tournament and be competing for a world title come All In.
I've been begging Tony to strap a rocket to Ospreay's back and give him that push. But speaking of pushes, I guess rated FTR are going to take on the Death Riders. I mean, we really could see all members of the Death Riders lose all their titles. I think the trios division is something that they should give up on. But hey, I mean, we're going to have this match. I hope it's good.
Yeah, I'm torn of, I think the Death Riders win this because I think we're setting up FTR as heels for sure with that one.
Okay.
And I'm hoping that the rumors, the fantasy booking that I've seen pays off, and we get Edge and Christian versus FTR.
Yeah.
That at All In, Okada, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay versus Swerve. That's an actual fitting All In. That's an AEW WrestleMania type card.
Okay. I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, I like the idea. I mean, we talked about the rumor, the FTR. Now, last night they sold big that they're all kumbaya. So in wrestling, you've learned when everything feels too good, it probably is too good. So I would hesitate with that. Death Riders, I mean, ultimately, the trios belts haven't mattered. I think this is like maybe the second defense of them ever. I think they would be better off having a focus on the tag team division and let some other people go. Like give Claudio a singles run, maybe. Like do something like that.
Do the Death Riders lay put the trios belts in the grave here? Because that's the thing is, again, I guess I gave away an early prediction with who I think's winning the main event, but I think Death Riders win this to make you think that there's not going to be a change later on. But I think the trios belts, like you said, are done. They're dusted. You forget that they're even existent at this point. And they're not in a briefcase like the AEW World title.
2 title defenses. We will say hello to the people. I see this chat Berkson, 124, 120-ish in the chat with us right now. Mark Briscoe taking on Kyle Fletcher, being billed as number 4.
4.
So I get it. It's the 4th time, I guess. Again, perfect for Dynamite, perfect for Collision. Maybe doesn't need to be on the pay-per-view, but it's going to probably be really good.
Again, like you nailed it on the head. I don't know what else to say, but besides mention that Harley Cameron's on the pre-show right now.
Harley!
As I'm at 110, 42, 41, as I'm watching on Triller.
Right around there. 29,
okay.
28.
I don't think I got to pause, but I got Harley Cameron on my screen at the pre-show. And this one again screams to me of being on a Dynamite. I'm not mad that it's here because it's going to be really good. Right. I'm not going to be mad if I go to a fucking dinner or whatever and you offer me some really good shit, even though if it's not what I ordered.
Right.
But sometimes you can save that for a later meal. We can dine again.
Right. That's it. I mean, but speaking of that, I mean, we do have the tag team titles on the line as well. We have been learning the learning tree is good without Jericho.
Are they good? Because they got dog walked by MVP pretty fast here. So
they're good though. They play the heels well. Big Bill's been impressive. Yeah, MVP is MVP, but ultimately, I think they are so much better without Jericho.
There's so much. They're just better independently. Like I want
Yeah.
W. Morrissey back. I want Brian Keith back from when they got him when he was doing stuff in Ring of Honor and what got him signed and everything.
Right.
Like I've been too many times now with the learning tree of look what they did to my boy. I just fucking kill it off. Use whatever pesticide you need to do. Jericho loses Ring of Honor title. The learning tree loses this tag title match here. We just burn this goddamn tree and call it a day.
Right. Yeah, we can move on from it. I mean, again, maybe he drops the title to Bandito, and that's kind of I mean, Jericho, go on a holiday, bro. Go on. You don't want to retire.
Don't you got a summer cruise to do or something?
Yeah, something. Like go do the Fozzy summer tour, leave us alone for a while, and make us miss you, because right now this isn't working. This isn't it. This isn't what any of us are hoping for. So yeah, no.
Damien asking the Young Bucks return after the Hurt Syndicate win. Could we see the Young Bucks? Like, we've talked about it that the card seems very, who's going to win, but could be good. Do we see any surprises, any sort of returns, what have you tonight?
Yeah, I'm kind of hard. I was thinking about that earlier today, kind of hard pressed to come up with a lot of names. I mean, there is the possibility of, I don't know. I mean, again,
Josh,
who would make a big move, a big deal? Like,
what could we see? Josh? Could we see Josh Alexander?
Josh would be one of them. I know we still have a wild card spot though in the tournament, so would Josh be that? I was trying to figure out if Cedric Alexander was available. Because right now I'm getting a vignette or a package for Kevin Knight.
Yes, sir.
So at least they're, this is good. This is good. Nice touch. I mean, again, you're kind of, could there be someone out there that we haven't thought about in a hot minute that could come back and get in the fold? Maybe, but who? Like, I think you said earlier, Bowens.
Well, Bowens is going to show up in the to take on Caster, and that just whole gimmick needs to fucking die. Just please.
It's better.
I'm so sick of it. It doesn't. I've got a certificate showing like you just lose every time. I thought that when those two split, it was going to be an angle that AEW could actually run for a while with. And it felt like there was going to be some tension because that's the thing is they were over as Rover as a tag team. And then I think it was Bowens got hurt. Caster's just left floating in the wind. It just all went sorts of sideways. And now I could give about the Acclaimed. I don't care almost anymore. They're a footnote now.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, in a lot of ways, you're not wrong. I mean, they have the ability to be They were hot as anything. I think they burned them out. They made a mistake when they started playing hot potato with the titles. They kind of came to the end of things. Daddy Ass kind of floated by the wayside. Don't talk about him very much anymore. Yeah, Bowen's returning, but then now how invested are we in the big grudge between the two?
Right.
I don't know. But all right, real quick, we'll get to the last couple matches. I promise we're going to say hello to the people. Hello to the people. Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole for the TNT Championship.
I'm taking Cole. I think Tori is out there. She's a big supporter of us and everything like that. She's a huge Adam Cole fan. This is, to me, halfway a coin flip. I'm going Adam Cole if it changes it up. Because this is no time limit. This is no one from outside can interfere. So this should hopefully be a really good match. Unfortunately, I almost don't care going into it.
There's been a lot of apathy when it comes to Adam Cole. I really think the Devil stuff hurt him, and he hasn't quite recovered. I don't think anybody's paying that much attention to the Undisputed Kingdom or Era or whatever the hell they're calling themselves. It's unfortunate. We were all big fans of Adam Cole in one way, shape, or form. And I just think it's fallen off, and they got to find a way to get it back because, I mean, he is a talented guy. I mean, not much has changed, but he's kind of lost it, right? Like, I don't know what you do for him moving forward.
I hate the whole, millennial term and everything about aura that gets overused and everything. But if aura was ever an actual thing, Adam Cole has lost any bit of percentage that he had of that because he has gone from the hottest guy on the free agent market in pro wrestling to an afterthought mid-card title match, I feel like. And the Devil storyline was a huge fumble and a huge knockback on him. Like, I don't have a lot of faith in Adam Cole right now. I don't have a lot of stock invested, I feel.
No. I mean, again, and I understand why. And I mean, it's like I said, it's unfortunate because Adam Cole was such a big name, was such a big deal that they got their hands on Adam Cole. And it just hasn't amounted to what we expected. I mean, this is a guy that could have been a world champion at some point, and people would have been fully behind it and understood it and supported it. And now he feels so far away from that.
Right. Well, then Damien just proving us liars, I guess, of saying, I love this build between Garcia and Adam Cole. Their build was they had one match on Collision that went to a time limit draw. And so now that's why we have no time limit, no one outside interfering. That's
Right.
the build.
So, I mean, again, the TNT title hasn't felt important in a long, long time. Danny Garcia has not made it feel important. No offense, Danny. I think Danny would be wonderful in Ring of Honor, but this isn't it. I think you need to, I said it for a while. I think the AEW needs to put some exciting people with belts. I really do. I really do think there's some people on this roster that are solid, that are entertaining, that deserve, again, Garcia is a bit of a boring champion. Mercedes isn't my favorite. Moxley has been a mess. Like, they need to reconsider who has their belts.
We're working out the kinks here. We're still working out the kinks. We're getting better. We're trying to do better, sir. We're trying to do better, sir.
Right. But ultimately, we will find out. I mean, again, not the most exciting one, but and then of course the triple threat. I mean, we're going to talk about this coming up, so we won't go too deep into it, but this should be awesome. And then Megan Bain, this one's tough to call, Nick. And then of course Moxley and Swerve. Again, this one I'm hoping overachieves. But my guy, let's say hello to the people. Remember, folks, I see that chat filling up. Be a friend, tell a friend. Can we hit 200 live viewers in one stream? Can we do it tonight? We're already up over 100 in the pre-show. We haven't even had a match yet. We got lots of hours to kill. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see where this goes. But Michael is the first one in the chat here tonight. He even told us so. AM Lion, welcome back. Eric, how you doing? How you doing? Congrats to Ovi. Big news in the world today is Mark Briscoe's here with Ishii.
Oh, I got Mark Briscoe now. I just had Ishii, just the Stone Pitbull just standing there. I was like, what the is going on here?
Where did you come from? But
shout out to Ovi. Did it in the same number of games too as Gretzky. I actually didn't realize that the game was on when it was, and I turned it on. Yeah. And in the 5 minutes it took me to leave the house, pick up wifey, and come back, I missed the goal, so I had to watch the replay. But
yeah, it's crazy. He got one more goal in the same amount of games. That's crazy. So, but it was real cool. I mean, you see him slide across the ice. You see everyone cheering. Gretzky and his wife were all emotional. It was a crazy moment.
Well, and it's cool to see a moment like that actually be pleasantly handed off and everything like that, of respecting of Gretzky's number was so high up there that to have somebody actually break it, you're like, you can earned it, buddy. So to not see it be one of those I don't give we see with Ric Flair, I'll fight everybody in the goddamn streets if I got to stop John from winning.
I wonder if he goes for 900 or does he take it a little easy in the last couple days here. But
now you've just done it, so just keep doing it. Now you're Barry Bonds, so just keep fucking swinging away.
Finish it off. But no, very cool. But welcome, Eric. Good to see you. Bradley, welcome back. Just remember where you were on the stream will be one of the archives because it's Ovi just broke Gretzky's record. It's crazy. It's crazy cool. Johnny Moxville for the W. See money in early. Welcome. Damien, ABJ, Joe Shipley. Welcome. Christian Power. Congratulations to both Paige Bukers and Alex Ovechkin in the women's Final Four UConn. Okay, there you go. All over the place, Christian. But yes, Thank you. Odds. Good to see you. Christopher, always a pleasure. Welcome back. Hector, let's go. Sean, welcome back. Jordan, Guardian. Dun, dun, dun. Roman Ken. Dudley. I like it, Nick.
Right.
Smitty City's with us. Steve Chambers. Roman. C Money got you. Dennis, welcome back. Jason Stafford's with us today. Chair, this when you wait 25 minutes, this list gets long. Over on Twitch, Cooper, how you doing? How you doing? Go check us out on Twitch, folks. We currently have like 52 Twitchers. We are trying to get to our new milestone of 100. So be a friend, tell a friend. Check out our Twitch.
Do it.
Was Dynasty will set the table for the rest of AEW 2025. It's a big deal. Last year's was really good, so we will see how this one goes.
Does Swerve get purple confetti 2 years in a row?
There's a chance. There's a chance. I mean, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no right now. We're not done.
I'm hoping. I'm fully in Swerve's camp here. I swerve when I drive. I guess I want it. Just end the Death Riders, please. Just go into All In. Give me Swerve, even if it's Swerve Hangman. At least give me Swerve versus somebody versus Moxley versus somebody.
You think so?
I hope so. I don't. It's not even at this point. I think so. It's just, goddamn it, I hope so.
I hope so. Yeah. I mean, again, this Moxley thing has been an interesting debate across the board. So I get it. I understand it. We talk about it all the time, and it hasn't been what we expected it to be. And I mean, there's opportunity to try and do better, but I think it's Moxley's time has come and gone.
Right.
That's at least my take on his position with all this. But Odds, how you doing? How you doing? MDB, welcome. Look like a pretty picture tonight. Let's go, bro. Look at all.
It's called the Last Supper. This is called the Renaissance here.
Right. The Mona Lisa wish she had a beard like this.
I could have gone with a lot of jokes there, and I'm choosing not to.
A Mona Lisa. Wrestling God, how you doing? Vance, how you doing? Bradley, welcome back. Cooper, we got you over on Twitch. Love it. Kyle, welcome. Good to see the members in the house as well. Remember, folks, super chat, super stickers, your way to guarantee you stand out. Make sure we click on your comment. Is Adam Cole a TK favorite? I don't know. That one's a tough one.
Garcia's always been a TK favorite. I think Adam Cole also kind of has been. So it's like, which way do you go?
Yeah, what do you think about Britt Baker being like officially done?
Well, no, I don't think she's done because as far as I know, she's got like years on her contract.
Yeah, but
like, she ain't done.
The rumor out there is she's been released. They said fuck it and they cut bait.
Who said that?
I mean, I'm just telling you what I read.
Fair enough. If I see that, if that pops up at some point here, but I have not seen that come across my desk, sir. That would be interessante.
It's being reported. She done. What's up, Brandon? Maybe she's done with the condition that she doesn't go anywhere else, like a non-compete. Brandon Barnes. She's like, I'm just gonna go be a dentist. Leave me alone.
Just getting mad to be mad. I don't know.
What up, Boston? How you doing? Wrestling Pro. Welcome back, Safit. Welcome, Paul. Good to see Daniel Berry. Sports Highlights. How you doing, buddy? Ronan, 13 days away from NXT, stand and deliver in WrestleMania 41. As today marks the 11th anniversary of WrestleMania 30 and WrestleMania XL Night 1. Let's go, Ronnie.
There you
go. Scott, how you doing? Hope Moxley wins. He's going against you, buddy.
I don't care. You can have that. Just don't be mad at me when I'm right. Don't be mad at me when I'm right.
All right, let me just quickly take a break for 1 second. 61% of the chat said they are excited. 39 said they're not, but that's interesting. At least
they're excited for us. Right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the first match is about to start. For those who want to be the prediction champion, the prompt is going to go up. You have to put your predictions in during the prompt window. Once we close it, your points won't count. If you want to be the prediction champion, the pre-show counts towards your score. And make sure at the end of tonight's show, you tell us your record. You're on a bit of a buddy system. Don't make me do too much homework. But
don't make us call you out for cheating the system.
Team Nick.
Do I have to pay? You just called him Team Nick. So do I have to take it now because it's, I guess, allegedly Team Nick?
Right? Why not?
God damn it.
I guess Team Nick versus Team Fox. Let's go.
What does the Fox say?
Okay, folks, get your predictions in. They will close up at the ding ding. Who you taking?
Jessica, though, saying is Max Caster on 0 Hour. Yes, that's going to be the open challenge on 0 Hour. I'm trying to find where you are in the chat.
Jessica's right there. Kyle, welcome back. Welcome back. Maggie, we got you. How you doing? Tony, welcome back. Good to see you. OG Dale in the house. Tony, not TK. What did he say? You owed it.
Swerve better win tonight. What's up, fellas? Haven't been on for a while in the hospital. Excited for Dynasty. Well, hope you're doing better, my guy. I mean, peas and peas. Never good.
Bonkers, welcome back. Vance, see you. Alex, good to see you. Kyle, everyone's pumped about Harley. Maggie, got you already. Cherokee George, always a pleasure, sir. How you doing? 5 title matches at least. Oh,
well, no, sorry. I like this from.
Oh,
no, from Philip. I can just read it off. Hi, KJ and Nick. The show's been poorly promoted. This company needs to understand without promotion, it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, again, I think part of the argument is, does it matter? Does he really care? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think it still sells. I mean, I live in the greater Boston area. I'll put it that way. And I'm already starting to see and hear ads for their spring break-in when they pass WCW and all that.
Right. As Top Flight in the ring, all coordinated with Layla Gray, who I think the zipper on her pants broke. Congratulations to Matt Riddle retaining the MLW World Title. MLW Riot was apparently nuts last night. I saw a bunch of clips. I didn't watch the show, but left, right, and center, people popping up, and that 40-man, holy shit.
I caught the end of it live last night and then rewatched it earlier today when I was doing call outs for the stream and everything tonight. So for those who don't know and who haven't caught up or don't pay attention to MLW, Alex Hammerstone back in MLW. Bishop Dyer, aka Baron Corbin, makes his debut in MLW and is essentially teaming up with Dijak. Austin Aries on commentary. Commentary was a little wonky. There was some good things on the show and some bad things.
Right.
And go ahead.
Just 1 second, Nick. The action is starting and the predictions are now closed as we are off and running, folks.
Yes, RVD shows up at the end of Battle Riot to basically challenge MDB because he put it on, or Matt Riddle, Jesus, for the MLW title, and very heavily, or I guess to some people not so heavily, but obviously teased of the the Good Brothers are coming to MLW come June.
Yeah,
they did a little vignette of staticky, like they kind of took over, and you had, this kind of little beer bottle-y looking thing. You had bullets dropping. You had every little bit that kind of seemed. You had 2 giant bald guys standing next to each other.
Okay.
Yeah, you had a good tease towards it. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. We're off and running, folks. Leo Rush getting the tag from Action. More like Manalisa. That's adorable. Damien, welcome. Or Damon Bruiser, welcome back. Kenny, how you doing? AEW wrestlers all around Philly. Swerve rang the bell for the 76ers. Yeah, I did see that as well.
Absolutely.
Buff versus the Brooms. Man, who cares on both fronts? Clay Lewis, how you doing? Sapphic got you as well. Mr. Ovi, a lot of people talking about Ovi. Huge. Scott Rizzo, welcome back. Gregory, welcome back. Good to see you. I think we got almost every name. Gregory Ford, I think we got you. Roman, what's up? If we feel like we missed you, say hello again. But welcome back, folks. We are off and running in 0 hour, 50 minutes away from the actual start of the show. Still over 100 people hanging out with us and lots coming your way. So be a friend, tell a friend.
Absolutely, my guy. 100%. We're just out here kicking off in 0 hour. Which, do you feel that Nick Wayne, now that he's kind of starting to stand up and, stand 10 toes down towards Christian and everything, might kind of excommunicate the man of, you get him and Kip Sabian and Mama Wayne can be a thing?
Yeah, I guess. I don't care though. I'm not interested. It's not exciting. Nick Wayne getting mad at his daddy doesn't really do it for me.
Well, does AEW have a mommy complex of, you've got Mama Wayne, you have Kip Sabian, who's tied to Penelope, to Megan Bade, who's very much a mommy. So do we get, is it the mommy complex? No, we had the daddy complex. We had the Oedipus complex. Now we're the other way around here.
Right. What's up, Tom? How you doing? Again, I don't think this is like dire in that sense. I think the matches are going to make up for some of the booking issues. Terrell, welcome back. Dun, dun, dun. Well, Joey. Sup, KJ and Nick. TK better do it right tonight, or Nick gonna pull a murder was the case that they gave me.
Why are you indicting me already? Why are you bringing up charges I ain't even committed yet here and everything, my guy? What are we doing out here? Although I do have it on slight minute inside authority here that I guess Swerve and Moxley's going to be a murder show of. I think that's going to get blood, guts, and gore. That's going to go hardcore.
But it's a non-stip match, so it's kind of
as of right now.
Right. Sherry asking if the Good Brothers go to AEW. Well, I mean, they're being teased elsewhere. And I don't know. I mean, again, they know what kind of shit show the tag team division is. Would it matter?
I've seen a lot of people in the AEW kind of circle that want them to show up just because of obviously the Bullet Club connection, the Elite connection, what have you. But like I said, if you watched Battle Riot last night with MLW, you walked away of knowing that Alex Hammerstone is now in MLW. The Good Brothers are very much teased towards MLW. And I guess they're getting really behind Matt Riddle as world champ.
Name value for sure. As they work in the corner right now.
Dante Martin getting worked over by Leo Rush and
I think it's Darian Martin. Or the other Martin.
There's
Darius.
Dante and Darius. No, that's
Darius getting worked. But 51% of the chat going Team Nick, 43% going Team Fox, 6% going nobody, folks. So there you go. And again, make sure you got those predictions in, as we will be taking predictions all night long, and you can become our prediction champion.
Right. I had to figure out this context of Bradley saying, looks at screen. Yeah, you're not wrong, MDB. Sorry, Nick. What did I say? What?
I don't know.
Oh, the mommy complex? I don't know. But
right.
Nick Wayne and Top Flight.
Yeah, why is Nick Wayne in this? It's a great question. I have no idea how we got here.
Well, did you see now he's going to be in the New Japan Super Juniors? Kevin Knight are now, and I think that's part of why Kevin Knight signed with AEW.
You get bank and go do that.
I think that's what that's part of the tease for some of these guys. Of if you sign with WWE, you might get on a Bloodsport with shout out Natty on a Bloodsport. I'm excited for it.
That Bloodsport card, we will be here live for it. I mean, it looks great. It really looks solid. I mean, lots of big names on it, lots of good matchups, good WWE presence. It's going to be a good one.
Absolutely.
Oh, Dante begging for that tag.
Pacing for the hot tag.
Oh, here we go. Dante Martin on fire, folks.
Key Sweat for the W.
Right.
Dante Martin is the one who looks more punchable.
Fair enough.
That
Dante
doesn't
Martin's
distinguish.
Big crossbody by Dante.
Oh, I got the crossbody now. Don't worry about him. Christian, what up? Sherry, what up? Mr. Noob, add the Good Brothers to the Charisma Vampire Coven. No one cares.
Put them in the learning tree.
No, fuck, no.
Why not?
Well, I don't. What would you even add them right now with in the AEW tag division? Like the tag division isn't super great either.
Right, unless they go after the Hurt Business.
Right.
Hurt Syndicate. But, Leo to the outside. Roll up. 2-2-2. Leo back in. The crowd don't. They're doing a lot of stuff. I don't know how exciting it all is, but it's a good energy to start the show, I guess. Mr. Noob, good to see you, by the way. I like it.
Right.
Michael's with us. Ken, I got you. What's your set?
Where would you rank amongst the matches that happen on 0 Hour? Because they're not exactly Collision, they're not exactly Dynamite quality. They're somewhere in between that mix of like, you're meant to get me hyped for a pay-per-view, but
Yeah,
I don't really like. You're not exactly drawing me in here.
No, it's just, get the crowd going. It should be a fun match, if nothing else. I mean, I don't love a lot of pre-show matches because I want to get to the card, right? And that's why you have, lower middle card matches to kind of get the crowd hyped and into things. Right. It's fun. I mean, the Max Caster thing probably should have went before this.
No, that's going to be the shit that closes out your show because Bowens is going to come back. Yeah, it's Rampagia.
Right. Scott saying 80% of the plus correct on AEW pay-per-view predictions every time. Too predictable. Often. Again, I mean, I think a lot of times when you don't have a story, it doesn't open up for the what ifs.
Right.
So
that's the only thing that always gets like mixed into this, and you always have to take in consideration of the matches are going to be really good. Like Ospreay versus Kevin Knight is predictable, but it's going to have moments to where I'm going to forget it's predictable and think he might win it.
Double cutter. AR Fox got
Leo and Nick Wayne.
AR Fox got everybody going. Let's go. Uh-oh. They're setting up for him. I hate that.
Cannonball. AR getting big pops.
Yeah.
AR Fox on fire. Kevin letting C-Money know he's doing great. MDB, I hate when they do these dance wrestling spots. Like, we can see you waiting for your turns.
Right. I hate that part. I do. I really do hate that part.
Knees up on the spine time bomb.
Oh!
He matrixed the shit out of that.
Spanish Fly.
Now I got Spanish Fly. I'm going to just do one.
No, I just did it. You're good.
Well, it's too late now.
Big Flames. Let's go. Give AR a title. Relax. That's a little much. I
don't know. They got 17 of them. So, I mean, pick one.
Springboard dropkick. Crowd didn't pop at all for Dante.
Yeah, now I got the dropkick. So we're still just going to be here for a minute. Dale, what up?
Oh! Mini cutter.
Oh, yeah. Microman's just like he stole my move.
Right.
Joke's on you. I can't read.
Oh, Spanish Fly, AR Fox.
Oh, the little sit out power like Spanish Fly too. Like that's how do you do?
This match is awesome. Depends on your flavor, but Kip up on the apron. Layla yanks down Kip. Nick Wayne's mom.
Mama Wayne.
Got her! The Jennifer Coolidge of wrestling.
I want my son to win real bad. Right Anyone who didn't get that name drop, go and watch American Pie and you'll figure it out real fast.
Right.
So, Team Nick, I don't know whether to cheer or be mad because who I predicted didn't win, but who has my name did win.
Right, as Nick Wayne gets the win with the crew, but Action doesn't look thrilled that Nick Wayne's mom helped, I guess. I don't know. How is his mom still employed?
This feels like such a Ring of Honor feud. This feels like a Ring of Honor match.
Yeah, it would be great for Ring of Honor. Amazing for Ring of Honor.
Let's not act that AEW doesn't have what essentially would be NXT with their Ring of Honor. That's what they should do. That's what they could do. Right. That's what they need to do. This is where this fits. That's where Daniel Garcia fits. All of that. Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole, Ring of Honor world title right now. Tell me that isn't more entertaining than the shit we have now.
Oh, is Nick Wayne arguing with the other two fellas? Layla consoling Top Flight. Sammy Guevara will break up the learning tree, but Sammy's not allowed on Dynamite. So
CE no. CE no.
There you go. There you go. Plus, I said
Sammy, by the way, has just been completely missing in action. Like, did he get hurt? Anything?
Sammy?
Like, last I knew, he just disappeared.
Well, he's one half of the tag champs, I believe, in Ring of Honor, right? He's part of the Sons of Texas.
I've seen Dustin more than I have Sammy.
Right? As Athena with her spinner belt. Athena
was trying so hard to figure this belt out because I'm like, what is the center of this?
As Athena and Julia got the win last night over Mercedes and Harley.
Yeah, so I guess Mercedes is 18-1. She broke the streak. The streak.
Early prediction: who goes over Stat or Thunder Rosa in the tournament? Probably Stat.
Yeah. What was the question? Sorry. Early prediction: who goes over Stat or Thunder Rosa in the tournament? Yeah. I as much as it honestly should probably be Thunder Rosa, because Thunder Rosa at this point, you're just there because you like being there, because they ain't using you any way you need to be used, sister.
Right.
So Stat goes over. I find it interesting that we theoretically could get Mercedes versus Athena in the semifinals for the Owen instead of that even being the finals for the Owen.
Right. Mother
just
Wayne
giving money away because.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I was. That's literally all I was saying. We're just giving away the money match ahead of time just because.
There we go, folks. We are about 30-ish minutes away from the start of the show, and we are rolling. We're looking for more fun stuff, more action coming your way. We got a pay-per-view to get to still. We will have one more match, at least one more match that's been announced in this early Dynasty tonight. But Athena is on the pre-show right now, folks. And again, we ask you, be a friend, tell a friend. We want to pump these numbers through the roof here tonight. If you haven't hit like yet, please do so, as we are at 174 likes. So almost at 200. We can get 200 before the start of the actual show here tonight.
Now, see, we can do this ultimate balancing act, folks. So 100%, let's see again collectively if we can make this work. If we can have as many likes on the stream as we have congruent viewers on the stream, that's 100%. Let's play the matching game. If we play the matching game all through this stream, everybody wins a T-shirt. How about that?
Yes, you're turning me into fucking to
everybody make a deal.
Jackie Moon. Everyone gets.
You can't do that.
I'll be right back, Mr. Nick. Enjoy.
Fair enough, my guy. There we go. I think we figured it out now. We upped the production value, and we're still working out the kinks. But as I've got 36:30 right now on the pre-show right now, folks. 109 weeks. What the hell? MDB is fair enough. But let me know right now in the chat, what match are you most excited for Dynasty? Is it the triple threat? Because again, fantastic match. Is it Ospreay versus Kevin Knight? I think could steal the show. Is it going to be Swerve and Moxley? Because I do think that they're going to do some stuff in that match, whether it be for good or not. They're going to do some stuff in that match. We haven't seen the whole rest of that card. And I do think, I know we've got Double or Nothing in between here. It feels very, very much like they're starting to set up towards All In Texas, and I believe Austin being pretty much their WrestleMania moment. That's why we already got a tease with Okada and Omega. We might get a Swerve versus Hangman. I'm hoping we get Swerve versus Ospreay. But yeah, it seems, especially now that they've moved a lot of stuff from WrestleMania weekend away from it, that they're playing the smarter game with this, that they're focusing internally versus this tit for tat war that fans want to make. For what everyone I know, I'm not gonna go too far into that. Damien saying triple threat match with Will Ospreay and Kevin Knight. So okay, giving me 2 matches. Vance saying, excuse me, Kenny match and Tony versus Megan. Tony versus Megan interests me because I don't know if they're gonna pull the trigger on Megan or if they're actually gonna have her lose this soon. Because that's the thing, is they've just introduced her, they've just really established her or started to as this kind of world eater, this goddess that she is and everything. I was literally trying to remember the gimmick name they gave her. But they've established Megan Bayne as a threat, and I don't know. Mariah May has disappeared. Do we get Mina Shirakawa shows up and gets involved in this match and cost Tony Storm that, what have you? But my heart of hearts wants to go with Tony Storm on that match because she's the tried and true. She makes the most sense to retain. But I wouldn't be super upset if they went Megan Bayne with it. I'm a goddess. Yes, I am. I'm your Venus, my desire. Tom said, no, I guess me. Nick, do you think potentially Hangman helped Swerve beat Moxley? I don't know. I've seen it thrown about, and I haven't seen it anything actually locked in that we're going to get Hangman versus TBD tonight on Dynasty. So if we already get him in action, I don't know. And even then, there's still the potential with the Owen Hart tournament that we get of a Swerve versus Hangman for the 4th time, is that's the final instead of an Ospreay versus Swerve. I know I'd prefer the Ospreay Swerve, and you finally get the coronation of Ospreay, but there's nothing saying that they won't do that angle with it and won't go with the tried and true. Either way, I think it's become a lot more impelling. I think actually Russell takes it. I'm not trying to get into the whole tit for tat war, but I think more tickets actually started to sell for All In on the thought alone that we could have gotten that we could get Ospreay versus Hangman or Swerve versus Hangman. Sorry. Chair, if Tony could book, you don't need to have Storm with a belt, but Khan can't book anything. That felt a little bit like I was halfway reading of, if Tony Khan could book good, then Tony Khan could book good, would book, would, did, should, did, but all that. Low-key Mox look like generic Miro with his graphic on his. Fair enough. Well, allegedly Miro's signed back with WWE. I'm interested to see where that could happen, and surprisingly enough, also no CJ Perry. Just not now. You can have that. Yeah, Boston, you got the joke. I get it. I love it. LJ from BK, I want to see Omos debut and destroy Orange Cassidy. Well, one's not going to happen because one works for the other company, and the other half it's not going to happen because Orange Cassidy's currently injured of, I guess, torn pectoral. Somebody squeezed the juice a little too hard. But yeah, how do you guys feel about, guys and gals, feel about the injuries kind of popping up in AEW of Jay White out, broken hand, Orange Cassidy, torn pectoral? Yeah, it sucks to see those guys injured and everything like that. But it also, I think it's still that sometimes is kind of helping narrow the scope a little bit of, sometimes you need to let some of the noise kind of, if it falls off, it falls off by chance, or like it still sucks that Jay White is out hurt, etc. But now we can trim that off and we can focus a little more, I feel. Monet is the Veruca Salt of AEW singing, I want the world, I want the whole world. Actually, secretly, one of my favorite movies of all time, the OG Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. But yeah, 100% Mercedes Monet is Veruca Salt, and she's going to get all the belts, all the wins. I'm still hoping that Tony, somebody eventually puts their foot down, and Athena is the one to destroy the queen, but we shall see. And I almost want to talk about it, but I know KJ ain't here, And I don't want to go one-sided with it. Speaking of destroying queens, of the Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair, ultra controversial promo now, that makes me nervous of if come WrestleMania, if we might get a shoot match or an actual match. Omos is actually due to do a return in WWE, perhaps at WrestleMania. He could be Randy's Oh, that would be weird if he's Randy's mystery opponent. Do they do the Andre again on a random SmackDown, a SmackDown before the Hall of Fame, and Omos wins that? Which I think he might have also already won, but couldn't it be that if Omos is coming back? I liked him in Noah. Just leave him in Noah and let him have that. Read that Juice Robinson will return in AEW by May from his injuries. Yeah, well, that's been the interesting thing now that I've seen, even like when it comes to when Asuka's expected to be back, when Tonga Loa was expected to be back. Like pro wrestling, especially when it comes to major companies now, has very much become like you're looking at the injury report for any sports of like, out 6 to 9 months with, an ACL tear or whatever. You're seeing injury reports like that now. I've heard rumor that Aleister Black, I've seen it bandied about just because of the fact that he's returning in April 25th, I believe. And they might fast track it. I still don't hate the idea of Randy versus all this. I mean, he already sat there and he paid the fine. He paid the fine that he did on SmackDown in advance, so he's already good. He's right now just working on credit. Damn, 39 years for Double J. Fair enough. I mean, well, son of a booker. Christ, I was listening to Cornette and talk about goddamn Jerry Jarrett earlier. Man, forget Omos. Where's my big guy Tsunami? Yeah. I need that man back. I need a tsunami. Nick again. Who would pull an April Fool's prank on Adam Pearce or Nick Aldis? Christian, fair enough. I didn't know you asked that. I mean, Chelsea Green, I think, would be the most obvious choice if I had to pick one. But yeah. No, Ronda Rousey should stay where she's at. Who's trying to bring in Ronda MDB? Ronda Rousey should go to AEW. No. No. WWE's locker room was too much for Ronda. Her in AEW. No. Dave Meltzer's going to have all the stories, all the leaks, everything. You thought the news was bad. Now at times. No. You don't do that. You don't. We've only said her name twice. We can't say it a third time, otherwise she'll show up. Yeah. No. Omos is taking over the chat. It's awesome. Where's D'Lo Brown? We didn't do that head shake. Shout out D'Lo Brown. Is D'Lo Brown in the Hall of Fame? D'Lo Brown needs to be in the Hall of Fame, but I will remind everybody as I'm at 26, 42, 41, all of that right now on Triller. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We're here live and direct in full effect for AEW Dynasty. We're still kicking off with the pre-show right now, 0 hour. We got you covered for anything and everything all the way through the full show. And then still back at it Monday, Raw, Tuesday, NXT, Wednesday night, Dynamite. Thursday, I think at this point, this week is the WrestleMania predictions. KJ will probably correct me if I'm wrong. Friday night SmackDown. And again, we're just rolling through all the wrestling going on right now. Hashtag WFU as I'm getting, the blinkers there and the square beside me here. But absolutely, if you're sick and tired of the IWC of out there telling you, you don't know this about that, and if you ain't on, this battle side or that battle side, then you don't belong here. Then come to the WFU. I feel like Suge Knight out here. If you don't want, the Twitters all up in the videos, all up on the songs, all up on the features, then come to the WFU. Kyle, yay or nay? Does Sting and Duck Luger? Yay, as in I'd want it. Nay, unfortunately, as I think it's going to happen. I mean, if they do it and they've kept it a secret, that's great. I mean, I would love to still be actually surprised with something like that. But but I don't know if they've pulled it off. I do like seeing those thing out there of, old man Steve Borland out there, with the fucking beard and everything that's set, or the goatee at least, that's goddamn dyed like his makeup. Who likes the idea of Steven Richards going into the WWE Hall of Fame? Not, uh, uh, I don't know about WWE Hall of Fame. I love me some Stevie, and we've actually talked to Stevie and everything. Like Stevie's been in the chat and everything. Yeah. So I love me some Stevie, and he's super great. He's a guy that I think would go in more for what he's contributed to the industry outside of just being Stevie Richards, because there's been some stuff in TNA that wasn't so great. Like maybe he's a TNA Hall of Famer before he's a WWE Hall of Famer. I like the idea of, is Matt Bloom in the WWE Hall of Fame? Because he doesn't have to go in there as Tensai or A-Train or anything, but just everything that he's done in NXT. I think Matt Bloom would be a decent shout to go in there. We're inducting matches now, but yeah. MDB, genuine question. I think that's hopefully what y'all are asking. But anyways, if Moxley has been terrorizing the AEW roster, how come nobody has turned their attention towards Renee for some payback? That is an incredibly valid question, actually. Or even then, why is Renee not leaned in or had any sort of voice on it, any sort of stance? Like, they act like they are completely indifferent to this whole situation of, we all know, and especially the AEW fans, the diehard AEW fans, I'll say, know that Renee and Moxley are married. She should be sitting there and having a little tinge on it. She's got an attachment. She's got a tangible connection to that story. So, like her and Swerve last week, of she's talking this, that, and the third about her husband. She should be visibly annoyed or upset by it, instead of just, again, acting like, who is this person, John Moxley? Ryan, what up? Shut up, my guy. Nick, I forget the guy in the Blazers standing next to Renee and Double J, but he is real creepy and very crispy. RJ City from AEW. He does their YouTube interview show and everything like that. Was a guy in Independence, he's got a gimmick. He's a quirky individual. I can't say too much about him. Because I'm a quirky individual. I'll give you that. I don't mind him. He is in that same vein to me, I guess, obviously, with like a Sam Roberts or a Peter Rosenberg and everything like that when it comes to WWE. Hey, that worked out perfect. Don't knock it, but that's where RJ City kind of reminds me of. I don't know if you have an opinion of, I guess, and now the opinion has changed of RJ City's gimmick is cringe. Something I cannot say on YouTube. Then we're not going to move. We're going to move away. How do you feel about RJ City?
He is what he is. He's all right. I don't pay attention to him other than when I see him on this stuff. The hey RJ City thing it's okay. Silly little interviews. Yeah, again, kind of like you said, it's a little unserious, but I wouldn't call it a gimmick. He's not necessarily a wrestling guy or involved in wrestling. Just a personality.
He used to be a wrestler.
Did he?
Yes, he's if Excalibur didn't have a lucha mask.
Yeah, maybe it is Excalibur.
That's my secret identity. They never know. I'm Clark Kent out here.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But no, yeah, I don't really. He doesn't really affect me in any way, shape, or form.
Fair enough, but I'm gonna go be Clark Kent and go and try and find these scoops here real fast.
All right, going to get some scoops, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick's taking a pause for the cause. The show rolls on. Get in that chat, light it up. We're at 183, I think, likes already on the stream here tonight. So yeah, we're pretty pumped about that, and we got more coming your way. We got the next match momentarily, as I do believe we are getting a Max Caster Open Challenge. The prediction title is on the line. So make sure you get your votes in, who you picking, who you taking, who's going to win all these matches. We will go through it. Make sure your predictions are in the prediction window or your point won't count. Make sure at the end of the night you let me know what your record is so I don't have to do too much digging on my own. But we are rolling through this pre-show, talking about the trios match right now. What is on your mind? What are you excited about on this card? Does anything on this card stand out to you? What's good? What's bad? How you feeling? How you feeling about it? Let me know out there. And again, don't be quiet. Don't be shy as we are getting set about 19 minutes away from the start of the show. And it should be a good one. Question, KJ Nick, who takes the pinball or speedball or Ricochet? I'm going to say, wow. Let's go Ricochet just because he's new, not as new. The other guy for the win, KJ versus Max. Let's go. I think you're talking about Kalani Jordan, but that's all right. Speaking of scoops, when was the last time you were scoop dunked? Hey now, as here comes Platinum Max Caster, folks. Who will be the mystery opponent? Who will accept the open challenge? Speedball, pinball, basketball, Lakers in 5. Let's go. Woo! Raw starts tomorrow at 7:30. Yes, Roman. Raw is back at its regular time. We will be live at 7:30 p.m. Join us. SmackDown was cooking on Friday, back at its regular time in Chicago. Hell of a show. And again, we got a crazy few weeks coming up as we are on the road to WrestleMania. This Thursday, Nick said it, our WrestleMania preview show going a week earlier than we would normally put it up. 1, because it's WrestleMania. 2, because the following Thursday is our mega stream. We will be doing Bloodsport, TNA Impact, TNA Unbreakable, and something else. What else? Oh, Spring Breakthrough. AEW Spring Breakthrough. 4 shows, 1 stream, 2 hosts. Going to be a hell of a night. Maximaniacs. Bowens. All right, let's see, Damian. Let's go. We're going to find out. Bowens for the win. Boom. We're waiting. Who is it? Oh, now we're starting a chant. We're still waiting. It could be Cedric. I did throw Cedric out there, Vance. We will see. Let's go. Bowens for the slaughter. Oh, we're going to get it. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. This goes on. Did they send him early? What is happening? Christian, I think that Caster, this is better than nothing. It almost feels like he's being punished, but if anybody might be eligible for punishment, it might be Max Caster with all the trouble he's caused, both in the show and as far as his behavior on social media. But it's better than not being used. He can argue that he's at least getting booked. Do we get Nunzio? Let's go. I know it's not Bully Ray, that's for sure. Bowens for the W. By the way, whose bright idea was it to do the Karate Kid remake? The trailer looks horrible. Jesus. That's all we get is cheesy remakes now. As Caster showing off a Philadelphia jersey. That's blasphemy. He's wearing a Mercedes Moné jersey. He's wearing a Simmons jersey. Let's go. Who is it going to be? They are definitely milking this, folks. Guess Tony enjoyed this kind of segment. This is rough. They are milking this. Pretty sure it's not a remake. It's just a new Karate Kid movie. It takes place after Cobra Kai. Oh, I haven't seen the trailer. This is getting long. Long. Caster gets his behind kicked by Hobbs already. Glutton for punishment. Gluten-free punishment. Glutton for punishment. All right. Finally. Yeah, he's wearing a Simmons jersey. Lights out. Oh, the ring lights up. Bowen's got a new entrance. Anthony Bowens, let's go. Get those predictions in. Finally official. It's Anthony Bowens has a new entrance and a new vibe. Crowd is on their feet. Bowens, Caster, Bowens. It's the same crap story in a different city. Basically a remake. Fair enough. I haven't seen it, so I'll take your word for it until I do. Got mystery opponent for the win. Yeah, no matter what, right? It's Bowens with Daddy Ass. Billy Gunn in the house too, folks. Bowens. 5 TP. Bowens. Told ya. Bowens squashes Max for the win. Bowens. Anybody taking Max? Who is the mystery opponent? It is Anthony Bowens. New look, new vibe. He's with Billy Gunn, former tag team partner. It's literally a mate. You guys are killing me. Bowens. Don't bet against TBD. Can't do it. Or am I flying solo? No, Nikki's around the corner somewhere. Nikki is on his break, so we will see Nick back at it with me. There is no way I'm sitting through this marathon all by myself. No way, no how. Wednesdays are one thing. This is another. Make a shirt that doesn't have sleeves or a midsection and only covers my traps. Thanks. Facts. Can I just have the top 1/8 of a shirt, please? Crowd is into it. Brandon, welcome. What do you think? Boom. Pretty deadly. Yeah, Pretty Deadly wants their outfit back. But we are ready, set, and go, folks. I'm about to close up these predictions any second now. So if you haven't made your bet, make sure you get in. Make sure you have your prediction in. Who you taking as we are off and running. 90+% taking Bowens. Max getting 5, nobody getting 5, give or take. But there you go. So heavy favorite. The crowd is absolutely loud right now. Bowens for the win. Yes, boys. Nobody is taking Caster. We already know the result. I don't know what that was, but it's over. I might need to see a replay. Anybody catch that? What up, Kid Revos? What did Max do to get this? I don't know, man. Like I said, he's got himself in some hot water with some of the things he said, some of his behavior on social media. So maybe he just stepped on the wrong toes. But Bowens absolutely dust Caster. I'm trying to see a replay of the finish. 2-0, 1-0, 1-1, 2-0. As we are about 10 minutes away, 1/8 of a shirt barely makes a blunt. Fact. Let's go. 2-0. That was quick as hell. Yes, it was. Oh, here's the replay. Oh, a discus elbow. Looked like he just waited to get hit in the head. 2-0, 1-1. All right, we're off and running, folks. Remember, you can be our predictions champion. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Lots of matches to make a comeback here tonight. I looked away for 2 minutes and the match was over. Likewise, checking on the chat, and next thing, elbow over. Super quick. Yeah, considering the promo went for 9 minutes, the match went for 45 seconds. So there you go, folks. That is the advertised pre-show matches. Just over 9 minutes left in the pre-show. I see 127 people with us right now. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's jack this number up. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 200. Let's see this keep climbing. Make sure you hit those little reaction buttons. And don't forget, we are back tomorrow. WWE Raw on the road to WrestleMania. It's going to be a crazy one. Lots going on as we go back to our regular time at 7:30 p.m. for WWE Raw. But before then, we got a whole lot of Dynamite here tonight. And again, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Speaking of never quiet.
Well, yeah, exactly. I was waiting for my moment to cut in, and I guess I went with it. But yeah. So that ends the pre-show. We got about 9 minutes, like you said. And I don't mind. That's the way you send the crowd excited and jazzed into the show.
Yeah, no, they're happy. They're on their feet. They were happy to see Bowens. Big, real kind of cool. Lights out, spotlight, angelic music. And then definitely having the, a 30-second win. Fair enough. But the crowd's super into it. The crowd in a good mood. I think, yeah, you're
well, and the whole new entrance and everything. Like I heard you out there with, crop top, drop top, all of that and everything of Bowens out there just in Mickey James would not approve of Anthony Bowen's attire.
Right. What up? There you go. There you go. What up, Nick?
What up?
Ralph is 63. That's crazy. We're getting old.
Who's what? Who's?
We were talking about Karate Kid for a little while there.
Oh, yeah. No, I will answer this and everything because I've seen the trailer and everything. Okay. It is a continuation of it. Has Jackie Chan, so people think that's a little bit of
I did see this.
Restart. It's got him in it, which he was in the Will Smith's son adaptation of Karate Kid and everything. Yeah. But it does have Daniel San in there. It has Ralph Macchio. They're trying to do Miyagi karate and everything mixed with kung fu. So
okay,
yeah, it is very much. It's a continuation more than it is an absolute like reboot or anything.
Okay. Well, I think now that you mentioned the Jackie Chan part, but it is what it is. I mean, if Karate Kid fans are going to love it, Cobra Kai fans are going to jump on it. Denisha, welcome back. Brandon, good to see you, folks. We are building up here tonight. 135 in the chat already as we are 7 minutes away from launching, and we want to see this night busy. If you can hear my voice, take our link, share it everywhere you talk wrestling. I don't care if it's Reddit, Discord, X, Instagram.
Carrier pigeon, however you got to do it, folks.
Everywhere. Your friends, your cousins, your aunties, your uncles, your pets. I don't care who. Get them in this chat here tonight.
Right.
What opens the show, Nick?
Oh, very good question. Oh, Kevin Knight, Will Ospreay.
Kevin Knight, Will Ospreay, setting the bar high, eh?
That's the thing. Well, because at Revolution, we had like 3 to 4 matches straight in a row that just killed it. Like, I don't know, honestly, what the main event could have done to out-top the matches before it.
Yeah, we kind of knew that. I mean, and they delivered. I mean, that was a murderer's row of all you had to do was shoot everything down one and flip that one to the beginning. Like, that would have been the better process. But it's your world heavyweight title going in the middle of the show. It's a tough show, but it shows where that stands as far as your world title goes. It was.
I think we have enough good matches throughout this that you're going to sprinkle a good match, have some low. Sprinkle a good match, have a low.
Jericho Bandito opened the show.
I just came back from a pause. Do we need to take a pause as a collective here or something? Is that what you're trying to incite?
Right. Well, I mean, Briscoe Fletcher is on the card now. Ospreay Kevin Knight does set the bar kind of high. I still have my Sasha Banks Chris Jericho theory that every time you see one, you see the other. Their segments and matches are always connected.
We need to partner with somebody or invent this whole thing of making a parlay when it comes to Mercedes Moné and Chris Jericho. of if they show up on the same show together, like either both win or neither win type of, like, we need to come up with some sort of I'm not going to say the G word because I don't know if YouTube might strike us down because we can't say we're not there, but yeah.
Right. I wasn't born yet when Karate Kid was made in 84. I was just a wee guy.
I was a twinkle in my dad's eye at that point.
Right.
I'm glad I didn't end up in a sock.
Are you ready for Dynasty? Card just don't look good. So Denisha doesn't feel like the card doesn't look good. And I wonder if part of that is because some of these matches are debatable as far as being pay-per-view matches.
Yeah, but I think they're going to do it. They're going to sprinkle in, like, I'm hoping if I was to lay out the match, whatever term I'm trying to think of the fucking card out there for what order the matches go in and everything like that, I'm going to have, say, an Ospreay versus Kevin Knight that starts off the show, comes off the piggyback of Caster and everything like that, and Bowens that can keep the crowd hot. Then I might have a lull here or there, pop it with a Tony Storm versus Megan Payne. Then I bring it back down. I go to this, I go to that. But I'm getting the hype up video now.
Yeah, we're getting the hype up video. Oh, for the whole show. Interesting. Yeah. Ospreay versus Knight is starting the show. There you go, MDB with you. That could be. What's up? Ready for tonight? I was 1 year old when Karate Kid came out, as was I. Straight Mikey.
We're off to a rip-roaring start. We're fumbling out the. We're Jey Uso and out the gate here. We're not even in the hour 2.
Matt Riddle retains title at Battle Riot. Entered 25. Let's go. Yeah, again, MLW's picking up some names.
MLW is slowly becoming a little where ECW was mixed with, like, when TNA. Do you remember when TNA was on Twitch?
Yes.
It's a little around then, not to drag TNA through the mud, but how, like, MLW's on YouTube. I love that I can watch all their shows and it makes them much more accessible. But you see the production issues, you see stuff that's not, you're 4 on the list, maybe 5. You're not top 3. You're not a top tier prospect right now.
No, and again, I think, but they've quietly gone about business. Like, every time somebody becomes a free agent, it's AEW, WWE, AEW, WWE, and then the odd, TNA in there. But I mean, I think they've kind of quietly, they got Riddle, they've added a couple other independent names. Then you see Jinder Mahal last night. You see guys like RVD popping up, Hammerstone back over there. I mean, they've managed to scoop up some names and bolster their roster.
Yeah, I mean, you still have Jacob's brother,
Juicy.
You have Juicy Fanu or whatever, and then you have
Journey
Jacob's brother, Journey Fatu. Yeah, there we go. That's still over there. Like you said, you had Jinder. I can't remember his not WWE name now. Yeah, Bishop Dwyer show up, Dijak show up. Of MLW's been like that one that's collected all the little people that have slid through the cracks. Yeah, but it's more of they've got what's his name from Lucha Underground that's like the president of it and everything. You've got Bischoff, that's kind of running amok. Alex Kane, I really like over there. Like I want to see a lot of this shit really pull itself together. Like it's got a good concept. It just needs to tidy some shit up.
Yeah, I feel like if they could up kind of what their distribution, but B their overall production. I mean, again, they're scooping up names, and I mean,
I don't even mind if they keep it on YouTube, just up the production.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not wrong. And I mean, again, sometimes it's a bit chaos trying to keep up with all of what is happening on a show, but. Again, like I said, a lot of good names. But ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from the start of AEW Dynasty 2025. Packed show. What will start it off? What's coming next? Make sure you get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. And Nick and I are going to sync up. You can do the same at home. But again, lots on this card tonight. And again, I want to see 150, 160, 170. Let's blow this one up.
Absolutely. We got 142 is you even see the chat popping up on Triller right now. That's at least where I'm watching. I've got the copyright screen now, but even the chat was popping off of there. Like, let's go. Like, AEW pay-per-views have become back to, like, I'm really interested in it. I want to see it. Even if the match may not sell me, if the story may not sell me, I want to see the match.
Again, it's never a boring night. It might not be a sensical night or some of the, but for the most part, it's going to be a fun one. But I got pyro, Nick.
Absolutely. I've got the whole stage set up here.
Sunday.
AEW Dynasty.
I think we're pretty close, bro.
Yeah, well, I've got them going through the crowd and everything, which this is essentially a sold-out show.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is why stage your lane. Stage what? When you can sell it out and you can light it up and you can show everybody from pillar to post and you can sit there and do these wide crane shots. It's great.
Hey, there we go. And Will Ospreay opens the show.
Hey, let's go. The Billy Goat.
All right, folks, we are going to put up a prompt in the chat. If you're new here, your prediction goes in the chat. Who are you taking? If you get it right, you get a point. Whoever has the most points at the end of the night gets a chance to be under Nick's head for a few weeks.
Pause on that statement.
Right.
I feel like I'm getting last out here. No, Jim, there won't be any of that.
Right. But the prompt is up. You have from now until I close the prompt to make your votes and get in. Make sure you keep track of your wins and losses because I don't want to.
There you go. But Small Mark saying the Billy Goat, and no, I'm not talking about your beards. Fair enough. We need a beard sponsorship, my guy.
I'm telling you. Working on it.
Marvin, what up? Christopher, what up? AM hashtag WFU. Ovi gets 895 today, and it's still so ironic. He gets in the exact same number of games as Gretzky.
Well, again, it's technically he beat the record in the same number of games. So
yeah,
one extra one game early. So it's insane how mirrored that is. That's ridiculous. Like you don't even know if you're going to beat the record, and you beat it. Almost identical time frame. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, because you always see that of even now in like football or in this sport or that sport or whatever of, well, it took them X amount of games to do this, to reach that and everything. So, which is the truest accomplishment,
Mm-hmm.
But to do it literally in such a sync and to have Gretzky there and okay with, passing the mantle and everything.
No, absolutely. As here comes Kevin Knight. Remember, first round of the Owen Hart Classic. So we are getting a tournament kickoff here, folks. And again, this match is going to cook.
Oh, absolutely. This is when Ospreay was Ospreay in New Japan in the junior heavyweight division is what Kevin Knight's kind of been in New Japan as of late.
Right. As we just hit 202 likes on the stream. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you, folks. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. We got 6 hours to go. So get those likes in, get those shares in.
Well, I was going to say, we're rocking with like 160 or so in the chat and everything. So let's go.
Kevin Knight looking at that trophy. Dun, dun. Big up.
And you guys look like you're sitting right next to each other in the same room. That was the goal. That was the goal. Oh yeah, we can actually do it. It works. It's I love. That's all it is.
Look at us. Yeah. Look at us.
Hey, look. Now I feel like we need to be doing Wing of the Ring out here. Hey, look at us. Look at us.
All right, folks. Those predictions. Get them rolling. Get them rolling. Ospreay. Knight. I see a great future for Knight. Not the win, but yes. No, Knight's talented as shit. He's a great pickup for Tony.
100%. And I'm done with the mindset of like there is no guy that is better to sign with AEW than WWE. Like say a guy like a Kevin Knight, a guy like a Josh Alexander, a Speedball Mike Bailey is the perfect example. We very much were like, he's better off signing with AEW than with WWE.
Yeah, 100%. I said the same thing about Ricochet. Like, I felt like Ricochet hit a ceiling in WWE, and he had a better shot of being something like a world champion in AEW. Remains to be seen. I could have been completely wrong, but there are stylistically better fits. That's why I'm still curious about Josh Alexander coming into the fold. Does he exactly fit the mold? I would have thought he might be a better fit the other way, but predictions are closing now, folks.
Roman, hey, look at me.
Look at me. As Kevin Knight gets the best of the first exchange, Ospreay sitting with his back to him, befuddled.
And Ospreay has to win the Owen, right? Like, it's not going to be Hangman.
It could be Hangman. I mean, we still have another wild card in this. But yeah, I mean, I feel like they might be setting up Fletcher, Ospreay for, but now I think what they might be doing is Ospreay and Page in the final, and it ends up being a schmoz, and it's a three-way at All In.
Oh,
Page,
God. No.
Damn it.
I can see it, though. That's the thing, is now I can see it. Now that you said it, I can absolutely see it. But
it's going to be interesting. Something happens.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You ever seen someone fly so high they can't catch the ropes when they come back down?
Yes, we're having a good day. The bots are back. The bots are back in town.
Right.
Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a really good day.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you know it's moving.
What if it's a pond of piranhas? Can I get some piranhas with freaking lasers?
The sharks with freaking lasers on their freaking heads.
Kevin heel turn at the end. Not necessary, I don't think. It's not something
Kevin's the new Ospreay. Ospreay's now the guy that you want with the title, the guy that should be the figurehead. Kevin's the guy that's going to work and be your homegrown talent that works through the system.
Right. I mean, are you a little surprised? I am, and we've kind of talked about this a little, Nick, of I get it. They want All In to be a big deal, and I hope it is. I hope they sell a ton of tickets, but it feels like we forgot about Dynasty and Double or Nothing this year.
Oh, yeah.
They just passed them.
Welcome to what some people think is the WrestleMania build for WWE. We kind of worked past some things. Right. We worked past the whole European tour just to get to the WrestleMania build. I get it. We've talked about this issue a time or two, but I do at least like that they're trying to make All In kind of their WrestleMania.
For sure. I mean, again, I hope it kills. And I mean, like you said earlier, the card's shaping up nicely. Kevin with a clothesline. Kick out over under 4. Over by a lot, noob. Chat, you can over under 4 kickouts.
So is that the line then? Is that the line? Because I see a lot of people saying 4. So
it's over 4 for sure.
6. Yeah, I'll take the over. You got the over.
Where's
Curtis? I saw you earlier. Where is it? We don't got commercial breaks. We need you as the other prop bet guy.
Prop bets.
Yeah.
I will go over 4 kickouts for sure. Over 4. It's gonna be 4 in under a minute coming up.
This is why we need like a FanDuel or DraftKings or what have you. Especially we're out here looking, like we're up in there in a fucking museum.
Right, wrestling picks.
Facts.
Let's go.
But they even man hits the little Bronco Buster crossbody on Will Ospreay just because.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh, off the roll, big kick. Down goes Kevin. 90% are taking Ospreay, 5% are taking Knight, and 5 said nobody, which I mean, I only put nobody in, but I don't expect that to happen.
I like everyone over. Plus or minus 4.5 kickouts.
Over.
Yeah, at least probably 6. Spaz, thank you for the $5 super chat. Izzy, the Bailey super fan from back in the day, just signed with WWE. Now, I haven't seen that. I saw her begging, asking, pleading for it, but NXT has long-term storytelling on lock. Bet she someone day -1 one day. I had to skip through a line there, but I even saw Mercedes kind of went at her of even quit trying to fantasy book me. Like, is you for much now?
I was like, oh, she's gonna find her way into AEW, but both men,
Oh,
Carmen and Will holds on.
I didn't go through the roll through, but can't quite cinch it.
They wiggled, they tried.
The Wiggles are out here.
Off to a crazy start, folks.
And I told you, A, it could be match of the night, and B, this starts the show because this carries the tone right in from Caster and Bowens, and you instantly get the crowd super into it, super off the gate.
Yeah, I mean, again, good call. But now you're setting a bar. Like, let's keep this.
Yeah, and you're gonna have your weebles and your wobbles and your in betweens.
Right. Big Spanish Fly, pitcher and pitcher replay. How many title changes do you predict? Over under 2 is the line. Moxley Swerve. I think we're leading towards. I said Mox is going to retain. Sasha's going to retain. Tag titles. I think the trios could change hands. I might say under 2.
I'm going to take under because the only one I would question besides the world title, which I think is a lock, it would be the women's title.
Mm-hmm.
The trios belts, I think, stay. I think we know the international title stays, the tag titles stay. So the women's title would be my only concern with that. So I'll take the under on that.
Well, do we count the Ring of Honor title? TNT.
Oh shit!
TNT title is 2. The women's title could
actually
be 3.
Shit. Yeah, it's god damn it. You bring up a super great point. If you're gonna go that way, that's over. That's definitely over.
That's the best example. Like, you just saw it in live action of if you have too many matches on the card and a couple of the matches are kind of who cares. Literally, we're considering the card and you forget, oh shit, they're doing that too. Those matches should not be here, but they are, and that's fine. But that could mean, like, I'm thinking maybe over. Maybe we get 3.
Well, if it's 2, it's over. If it's 2, it's definitely over because you're already getting it with the Ring of Honor title.
Okay. I think
you're getting it with the world title. So there's your 2 right there. And I'll take the TNT title. There's your 3. There's your 3.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I say Bandito wins the belt. Adam Cole wins the belt. Over 2 title changes. Okay. TNT. I like this chat today, folks. Keep it coming as we want 200 people. If you can hear Mike, go find 25 people.
Yeah. I'm getting distracted by fucking Aubrey, but yeah, no, this match is insane. Of just pop up into a Hurricane Rana.
Right?
There's people that have bungees in their knees that just have supernatural vertical leaps, and both these men have it.
Yeah, as Osprey walking away. Knight says, "Where do you think you were going?" Nice.
Oh,
I haven't seen that before. Nice.
Just hardcore parkour. Just instead of I'm gonna just chase you down, just hops over the turnbuckle and then pop up springboard crossbody on you.
Yeah, beautiful crossbody over the turnbuckle.
It's just different.
Boom, 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 boom. I could see 2 title changes. Cole Bandito win titles, so 2 might be. We might get the push on that. How many title changes? Again, I mean, I want the world title, so for me, it's 3. If Megan Bain wins, that's 4.
Oh, he's about to hit a Styles Clash on the entrance ramp.
Wait,
Kevin Fun, who's coming out?
Nobody apparently.
Yeah, just random production up and gives the Kevin Knight the out into a DDT.
Yeah, weird timing. I waited till I saw the post WWID guys. It's not my first barbecue. Speaking of barbecue, go to the Countdown Ended channel when we great YWC Legends stream with he and I, OK Fabe, Guapo, Trekpedia, and more. Let's go, Spaz.
There you go. Oh, well, no, I think Spaz is following up of saying, that Izzy had signed a WWE ID deal. And I mean, fair enough. I mean, I don't even have that. Don't even what I'm mad at.
FTR turn on Cope, Death Riders retain. Interesting. They're definitely selling us on everything's kumbaya. As Will at 8. Oh, breaks the count.
Why? He had to beat 2 seconds to get into the ring.
Right. I think Bandito, Adam Cole, and Swerve all win the championship matches and possibly make it main.
Dos amigos.
How many kickouts is that? What are we at?
Yeah, someone should have been checking on this.
Over under 4 title changes are tougher.
Oh, no, that's the under then. That's definitely that's a high line.
That would be a high line, yeah, for sure. That it really is. 4 title changes for me. Bum. Let's go, folks. Let's go. As this show is off and cooking tonight. Almost 220 likes on the stream already. Almost 200 people in the building.
Whoa.
T-shirts away if we match it. Oh! 2. Great match.
I don't even know what to call what that was, but goddamn.
Right?
That was a Styles Clash into not a Styles Clash.
That's 2 big reversals by Kevin Knight. Match is off and cooking. Fans are on their feet. We're getting a drone shot, a crane shot.
Yeah.
Kick. I love that that kick.
Right.
He
countered the Oscar with a drop kick midair.
Right. Kevin Knight isn't trying to win. I think he is.
I think he very much is.
Right. Give them the belts. This could be the case, Boston. It could really be that FTR just outright wins, and maybe the Death Riders die tonight. Maybe the Death Riders lose all the gold.
Maybe, but I just saw a reverse, a spin out frog splash that I don't recall seeing of recent memory, sir.
Kevin Knight can go, bro. Kevin Knight can go, folks.
Hey, remember when I was bigging up this match?
I never debated the match.
I'm not saying that. No.
I'm debating the guy leapfrogging half your fucking roster. But my God, they are delivering.
VD from NY might have a different opinion, but I don't.
Yeah, well. Cutter!
Oscar!
A little late, a little deep, but he got it. Nice reversal!
Oh! And then a backslide off of him. Cutter counter into a backslide.
It's been pretty. Oh, wait. Oh, nice recovery.
Styles Clash.
Dude.
Interesting that Ospreay's just stolen the Styles Clash. That's mine now. 2 count.
Off it. There's another cutter.
Oscar.
That's got to be it.
1, 2.
Oh,
2.
Did I get a second to hat? 1 second. There we go.
No, you could just
Ospreay
let it ride, my guy. Don't touch it.
I'm pausing up. I got you. Jericho beats Bandito.
Hit blade. 1, 2, 3.
There you go, folks. Big win from Ospreay.
Really good match. I would have edited on the Ox Cutter.
Yeah, you don't need to do when you have.
You don't need the hidden blade extra bullshit.
You don't have to hit all your finishers every match. But hell of a match, big match to start the show. Good energy. My God. And if you are 1-0, congratulations out there. Remember, if you're new here, we got a prediction title that is on the line. You make a prediction for every single match, and you have a chance to be our predictions champion. As Will Ospreay, the first person to make it to the round 2, Nick.
Right.
What's up, dead man? How you doing? Super chat. $10. Thank you, Spaz.
There we go. That's what I was going to read. Jericho beats Bandito, competes in WWE under a mask as El Jericho. No, they won't like that. If you say Gulf of America instead of Gulf of Mexico, people are going to be really mad. So as not to break his AEW contract, faces El Gable. There you go, at Mania. And a run in by Pentagon Kenny in Jericho's old Penta costume.
So as we get a sign of respect between the two gentlemen, that's hilarious. But thank you again, Spaz, as always. Bunch of people 3-0. Stoner Jesus, done. May the blunt be with you, sir. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Right.
Great start. How do you start? That's how you start a pay-per-view off. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, absolutely. Again, and you can argue if that should have ended main event at a Dynamite versus this is starting a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But fantastic match all the way around. And
right.
Kevin Knight's stock has done nothing but rise.
Absolutely. You look phenomenal tonight. Again, takes an L, but loses to one of the best in the business. Not a big deal. It's not, you buried him. No, we're good. We're good. Nice setup. We're looking good tonight here on Dynasty, folks. And the next one coming up next, we will prompt you for your predictions on the next one as soon as we know who it is.
Figure probably more Owen since it's already out there. We're like, we don't have to move it. Oh, no.
It's run the whole, the first hour all. No, up next.
I mean, that's what I thought, but we're getting the tag match now.
There you go. There we go. Another seemingly predictable match, I think.
Yeah, this is one of those of the learning tree got kind of dog walked by MVP, and then now they're just here to take it out. Like my more interest, and I might have to break out the scarf, is if MJF gets involved in any way with this match. Of now that he's out there, Montel and Bob and everything.
Right. But folks, get your predictions in. The prompt is now up. You have until the bell to make your prediction. Who's going to win? I mean, again, let's make the tag team division great again. Let's really push that narrative. Let's really put a focus on MVP and the Hurt Syndicate. Bring respectability to those titles. You put them in good stuff. It works. Let's make the tag team division great again. And it's not the Bucks. The Bucks coming after the Hurt Syndicate do nothing for me.
Oh, I don't think that's the thing. I was going to say more of, do you think that MVP's more looking, I can align myself with a guy like MJF, who's a bit younger, and we set up towards an MJF versus Bob, a match, a feud, what have you. Yeah. Does the Hurt Syndicate go it alone without MVP?
No, not yet. Not now. Why would you part ways when you just got it together? Why would we even be considering not being? Cedric's a very big possibility. I mean, especially as the wild card in the Owen Hart.
Fair enough. But I've got Big Bill and Brian Keith coming out right now.
Absolutely. The Young Bucks return, calling it. See, a lot of people saying it. Learning Tree for the win. Hurt Syndicate. I don't. Hurt. 5-star match between Ospreay and Kevin Knight. That's a bit much. I'd give it a solid 4.
3.5. Maybe 4.
Maybe 4. Hurt Syndicate.
Well, I don't now because of fucking Dave's ruined the goddamn scale of going to 5 feels like foreign territory of you gotta be weeping on your knees and praying to the Santa Maria and everything for it to be a 5-star match.
Right. They look wicked, man. They're
baby faces. We hurt people.
And we hurt people. The crowd is behind it. Stop. Don't have them play that in-between game. Let them be these badasses that the crowd cheers for. Line up some heel tag teams for them to beat. The Learning Tree works really well. And it's just they look dialed in. They look pro. They look strong. They look like they are here to hurt people.
Would you keep them in the tag division, or do you have Shelton go mid-card and you have Bobby go towards the world title?
I mean, for now, I guess it's something for them to do. The problem, I think the reason why they ended up in the tag team division is if they went after, if Bobby turns and goes after Moxley, well, then Moxley's dead, and he knows that. Yeah. Everybody knows that. You can't not have that happen. So I think in the next little while, keeping them preoccupied with the tag team division is going to be the plan. So we'll see. Eventually, you got to push these guys up the roster. Shelton could be AEW World Champion. Bobby could be World Champion. They're just on another level, and you can see it.
Bobby, to me, for sure, could be a world champion. That's why I don't mind the idea of Bobby versus MJF. Could you do a Bobby versus Swerve, a Bobby Ospreay? I think he fits more into that world title scene. Shelton, love you, baby, but you're him into the TNT title. He walks away. He mops the floor with shit like that. Like, I wouldn't mind a Kenny Omega Shelton Benjamin match for the AEW Intercontinental title or international title, whatever.
Not a bad shot at all. I mean, again, they come in and they've been solid. This has been one of the best signings, but one of the best, and I think MVP might have a lot to do with it, is one of the best signings as far as their usage goes coming into the company.
Right. Well, we are in a way. So, folks, let us know who you're taking, what you're taking. The learning tree, the stump that was versus the Hurt Syndicate. MDB saying we hurt people. Spaz with a $5 super chat. Hurt business. Working a farm like we heard sheeple. We heard sheeple.
What the?
Jeebus.
That's Meltzer out there herding sheeple. But predictions are closed, folks. Let's go as we're off and running.
And we all got the Hurt Syndicate retaining here, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Though big pop for Big Bill. The crowd's going nuts for Big Bill. He's
good. Just iffy on the mic. When he was W. Morrissey, and I still swear by that, that's when he was the best.
Right. Cendric's still under the 90 days. I agree with that, Kyle. Though I am kind of vague on when it does expire.
Yeah. Well, because he was one of the first couple ones.
But Bobby, Big Bill, getting pushed into the corner, tagged to Shelton, folks. I love it.
It works, though, because Big Bill is the only one of the few guys on this roster that could actually, size for size, match up with a guy like Bobby.
100%. Again, I mean, he's big, he's imposing. He should be booked like that. Like, he should look like an enforcer. He just takes out Shelton and Bobby right now, and Big Bill stands tall. And you can't teach that.
Right. Is that where we get Von Wagner? Is that where we get? We're come Thursday instead of come Tuesday.
Von Wagner and Big Bill is a team. Sorry, let's go.
This is a four-head society. We're big, and you can't teach that.
Right. As Hurt Syndicate having a chit chat with MVP, getting some advice here. Sorry, I'm late.
Like, you know, like what Bobby and them kind of tease with MVP of like you told us to take a vacation is still when MVP's out there talking to MJF and everything.
Right. 100%, man.
But Bill and Shelton on the outside right now.
The match is going on.
Bobby will never be world champion. He can't do the flippy style and won't do the buckets of blood any stuff. No.
Is that what we think?
I don't think that at all. I think that they need a guy like that. I think he would be a perfect fit for something like that. I think he's what Chris Jericho thinks he is a guy like Bobby Lashley right now, because you validate and you know he's a guy that's not gonna do a 630. You know he's a guy that doesn't do fucking barbed wire and thumbtacks and everything.
Right.
Bobby Lashley is a guy that you legitimately believe, as me, even as a 36-year-old man, would still kick my ass today, even though he's older than me.
Right. Oh, no. I mean, the guy can definitely, look at him. He's a beast.
Right. So that's why I don't buy into the whole, like, he'll never be a world champion in AEW.
No, I think he's the nice punch, right? Like, he could be the guy that doesn't do that. Like, that's why the fans hate him. He doesn't do the flips and tricks. But get the belt off him if you can.
Yeah.
The four-head horseman, says Marty. Hilarious. Let's go. Bobby Lashley's a beast.
Right. Is it just me, or does Dynasty feel like a different vibe tonight?
In what way?
I think the AEW pay-per-views in 2025 have had a bit more energy, a little bit more pop, a little bit more snap to it. I feel.
Okay.
Like I said, I feel like they're finding themselves. That we're reaching puberty when it comes to AEW. Right. We're growing into our show.
Right. How do we feel about the Hurricane and Rosie going into WWE Hall of Fame?
Ooh.
Oh.
Hurricane, yes.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Rosie, because of NOI, would be the only reason.
Right.
That or 3 minutes. I mean, I would say Umaga needs to go
Umaga,
in before either one of them.
Yeah, bigger impact for sure. Shelton working on Keith on the outside, throwing him into the guardrail and the apron. Double or nothing will be better than Dynasty. We'll see. We'll see.
One can hope.
I'm bored to Death Riders.
Ooh. Keith just tossed in a LED barricade.
We heard people.
And again, though, Shelton just slides in, breaks up the count, slides back out. I'm gonna just toss you around some more.
This is a funny comment. AEW makes you want to sit on your TV and watch your sofa.
Fair enough. I mean, sometimes if you're on a good enough vitamins, and maybe you just do that inherently, and you still watch Dynamite.
Right. I feel like TK only cares about the pay-per-views and buys his time with the weekly shows until the next pay-per-view. I mean, a lot of strength in that argument, kid. I don't know if it's a lack of care. I just don't know if it's a lack of execution on the weekly shows. But again, it's a matter of getting the guys into the ring for the pay-per-view. They'll do the work from there. So, yeah, I mean, a bit of column A, column B.
You have such a good talent roster that no matter how much you scramble it, you end up with something good. Mm-hmm. The weekly television has been the fault. Still to this day has always been the fault of the pay-per-views always over-deliver at best, or at minimum, I should say. But yeah.
Right. Not wrong, Nick. But Bobby getting the drop toe hold into the turnbuckle. Keith looking for the tag, crowd into it.
Right.
He's a very intimidating human being, but he's such a teddy bear.
I don't want to test that. I don't want to test that theory. You want to test that?
Oh, big tag. Here comes Bill.
I see what you did there.
What's up, Matty? Let's go.
Forced Dynamite viewing at Guantanamo Bay. Nah, he's released everybody. Guantanamo Bay has been freed.
Right.
Big Bill with a big boot to Bobby.
Right. 60% taking Hurts in the kit, 35% taking Learning Tree, 4% taking nobody. Very interesting voting.
Is it, seeing how Shelton is now, you couldn't have used him in the IC division. You couldn't have used him in the US division. You couldn't have had Shelton LA Knight. You couldn't have had Braun Breaker, Shelton Benjamin.
I mean, I don't think it's a matter of could you or not. Yeah, I think there's, Shelton's serviceable, in great shape. But I think in a world where you can't keep everybody and you are working on some younger talent coming in, somebody has to, something's got to break.
Well, we just signed Miro. We just signed this guy. We just signed that guy.
You can't have everybody, I guess.
But we can just re-sign everybody.
What's that?
I said, but we can just re-sign everybody.
We can definitely re-sign everybody. I just don't think you can. I mean, maybe there really was an issue between MVP and Triple H. Could have been a thing. But ultimately, again, you move out the veterans. We saw Adam Copeland move on. We've seen Jericho move on. We see these guys move on. And again, now we're bringing in guys like Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed. We're seeing people that we wouldn't have seen on WWE programming anymore, and you had to make room for some people. Right. Oh, Flatliner. Crowd's got kind of quiet on this one. It's a little messy right now.
Yeah, well, they were there, and then they kind of lost them.
Right. Me or Brian Key's pants. That's jokes. What are you getting rid of for Shelton?
Who?
Oh, who are you getting rid of for Shelton? That's the question, right? Like, I love Shelton, but again, I think this is a good place for him right now. Could he be there? Yeah, but then you got other people that wouldn't be getting TV time. Did Bill rip his pants?
I haven't investigated that much, my guy, but I mean,
MJF.
Where?
MJF punches Bill. Spear from Lashley. And
MJF that one got him showing up. Well, at least they're showing him in the crowd.
Big boo from Bill. And MJF
Yeah, I literally missed the punch on an actual live feed, and then just saw the replay of it. As now I've got MJF in the crowd.
The crowd going nuts. Bobby coming back to the ring. Shelton just frozen. It's a weird moment.
Yeah, see, I'm helping, guys. I'm helping.
MJF smiling at the camera.
I like it though, because it's so much of one of those of we're not supposed to like you. We don't want to like you, but you helped us there. Of like I said, I think that this is setting up for, say, a Bobby Lashley MJF feud at some point. And MVPs in the middle of this. We're getting how Paul feels with Roman and CM Punk. I think we get with Bobby and MJF.
Okay. As they just wipe the floor with Keith. And wow, emphatically get the W. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Break out the floor buffer, the fucking Fabuloso, all of that, because just mop the floor with them.
It's a Levi's tag. Sorry, yeah. Why is MJF's dress shirt orange on the inside? I don't know, bro.
Spray tans do wonders.
Right. We heard people ringing out in the building, folks. The Hurt Business with the W. The Hurt Syndicate. I know. But MJF pops up in the crowd, hits Big Bill with the ring. So are we setting up MJF in the Hurt Business versus the Learning Tree with Jericho? Are we pulling MJF back into the Jericho vortex?
He built it, so he must destroy it.
Right.
The only one who can kill it is the one who built it.
I did not expect that. I didn't really feel like the Hurt Syndicate needed help. But there you go. As we get the next match, Mercedes, Learning Tree, Mercedes, is Jericho next?
That's the thing. It's this weird tandem here. But yeah.
All right. Oh, go ahead.
No, Monet is winning this, and this is an intro. I expected we'd see MJF at some point. He's not going to go quietly and just not be heard on this show. Following up with Mercedes, bold strategy, Cotton, bold strategy.
Well, here we go. The next match, Julia Hart taking on Mercedes Monet. Folks, get in the chat. Let us know who you're taking. Who do you like? Who do you dislike? Are you going to like this match? As right now, we just had the Hurt Syndicate retain. MJF is interesting, man. This is interesting. You got me a little curious in MJF, and it's been a while. So we'll see.
I think it'll be interesting if you could see Montel and MJF get a little bit closer and a little bit tighter and pull away a little bit more from the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, it would surprise me in the sense of the Hurt Syndicate having any type of issues with each other internally at this early of a stage seems silly. But, we'll see how this all plays out. But here comes Julia Hart. Great entrance.
Remember when it was a big deal when she returned?
Kind of.
Pepperidge Farm remembers, because you'd be goddamn convinced if AEW don't remember. Like, she's just getting fed lamb to the slaughter here to Mercedes Monet. Keep it a buck.
Yeah, surprising. I know they won the tag team match last night, but I feel like that's
a hell of a fucking visual.
Oh, it's so good. Tonight, I give AEW credit. It looks wicked.
Why is this not a TBS title match? Because
it's for the Owen Hart Classic. Time to take a break. Oh,
no, just steam rolling out right there.
Right, you stay here with us. Where do you think you're going? Got Monet. Can't go against Julia Hart. She's smoking. Good reason. Did Syndicate win? Yes, they did. Got Big Ego Monet for the win. Like, reluctantly. I can almost hear Dale's tone of like, oh, I got Mercedes.
But that's where we're all at. Keep it a buck. We were at 190. We had 186. Let's see, we top that 200 here. 200 for Monet. But we all know just the reluctant outcome. Run from it. hide from it. I am inevitable. Mercedes Moné wins.
Yeah, I mean, hard to argue with it. And I mean, again, does this mean that she's going to end up? It's just another belt for her to carry around. I told you at some point they're going to give her a manager, and the manager's going to have a wheelbarrow full of belts for Mercedes. It's going to be her whole shtick.
Scrooge McMonet.
Scrooge McMonet, let's go. As the CEO is coming to the ring, folks. Who do you got? Who you taking? If you're new here, our prediction title is on the line. So get your prediction in, Julia Hart or Mercedes Moné, before I close up the window at the ding ding for this match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's not even like a possible, like maybe this person costs Mercedes. No, there's nobody.
No?
Athena?
Why? Billy Starks?
Well, I mean,
they're setting up for them to face each other like down the road with it. Like,
all in, right? Athena, Mercedes, all in.
Yeah, but that's the thing is now it would work better if you had the finals, because I think the finals for the Owen is at All In.
Yeah, so then you
want to say so that would make way more sense instead of we're going to have it as the semifinals, just cause.
Yeah, right. Florida winning my prediction 78-62. I had Duke. Didn't go well.
My whole bracket is busted with that, but I did have the women's champions predicted. So shout out UConn.
There you go. Monet next. Smoke them if you got them. Christopher, Mercedes. Can we get Bobby Lashley versus MJF at All In? We could, technically.
Could. I'm telling you now, I feel All In will be their kind of WrestleMania bit. It's kind of always been that, and I think it will be, especially this year, their WrestleMania build.
Well, it should be. I mean, they need it. And I mean, the last 2 years, there's already a lot of talk about the fact that you went from Wembley and you're record breaking, and then you kind of cut it in half. Year 2, year 3, you move it to Texas.
Mm-hmm.
They got to put on a big show. They got to put on a big show for sure.
Well, you're already teasing Omega Okada. Yeah. You're hopefully teasing Swerve versus at least somebody. Because we don't want Moxley going into that.
Right. Gregory not feeling this pay-per-view. It's been good. It's been all right. Come on now.
We're what? Respectfully, 2-3 matches in?
On matches so far.
Yeah, right? We're only a little bit of the way in here, so we got plenty of time. Don't get mad now.
Jericho in the pay-per-view. I'm done. Listen, if I'm correct, Jericho should be next. As we got Harley
with the puppet.
Why
don't they sell the puppet? WWE was already selling Fenix masks before he even debuted. And yet we have Harley out there that's over like Rover with puppets, right? And we won't sell Monet puppets.
Right? Do it. Oh, we got to roll through.
You're got a shitty merch stand as it is, AEW. Just throw some puppets in there.
Oh, trying to hook her on the back. Didn't work. As Sasha with the flame on uniform tonight, or gear.
Yeah, Charmander.
Renegade Twins. Now, people keep bringing up the Renegade Twins to me. Has this been teased? Well, like, why do we think this? I don't know if you know, Nick. Does the chat know? Why do people think that the Renegade Twins are a possibility? Was there something I missed?
Oh. Well, speaking of things that might have been missed, Mercedes missed that fucking rope before the arm drag and just, fuck it, we're still going with it. The Renegade Twins have been teased a bit throughout Monet's kind of run of slightly at least being associated with her, what have you. So it's not out there, but when's the last time you recall seeing the Renegade Twins on AEW television?
Right? No, I don't know. That's why I don't know where this came from. Boston, I'm not going to read that out loud, but it did pop me, my friend. I'll let Nick read. I got plenty of energy. I don't need breaks. Let's go. I acknowledge the CEO, Monet. Let's go. Well, the crowd booed, but, like a miserable way. Not in like, boo, you're the bad guy. Boo, this sucks. Stop it.
And yeah, it's one of those of, I don't want to see you anymore.
Yeah, the crowd's very interesting for this one. Mercedes can't win 4-0. Can't stand no. Like, I mean,
does anyone actually believe Julia Hart's winning this match?
Nobody.
Honestly,
the only way is if Athena comes out and costs Mercedes, and I still don't think that. I said Mercedes is going to go forever without losing, like forever. Meteor off apron.
Yeah, but on one hand, the only thing that makes it seem like, oh, she might lose here is because it's not a title match. It's in the Owen, but also at the same time, she's petty enough. She needs to win the Owen. She needs this win. She is the fucking Galactus, the Thanos of I must collect them all here.
Right. Monet for the wins. The Stoner Jesus. Chris saying can't stand Monet. Like, I mean, I picked Julia to win. Well, let's see what the chat said. 75% Monet, 18% Hart, 7% nobody. So heavy favorite in Monet. What's up, Invincible? Good to see you, friend. I do. Her gear is fire. It is. Facts.
Oh.
Even though she's having a slight malfunction on the one side. Oh, yeah.
No, I noticed the thing. I'm trying to find it.
You're almost there.
Am I going the right way or the wrong way?
No.
There we go.
I know. We got to choke Julia down.
Listen, we're still doing this as much as we can. So yeah.
Why are you guys still showing her to? Oh, listen, Ryan, we're working on it. We're working on it.
I saw that. That's why I'm like,
Charlotte and Mercedes both have a good go away heat in 2025. I love it. It's facts.
Do we want to talk about that or not?
No, okay. We're good. That's good. That's a fun combo though. What a mess. As Julia down, out.
Woo!
Sasha upset, can't get the pin. The Desert Diamond Arena.
Like, are you surprised though? And I mean, it could be even brought up with how Lyra's women's IC championship and in the tag tournament and everything, that you have Mercedes out here who's the TBS women's title holder and is in a tournament for a women's title shot. Like, no, shouldn't you maybe defend your title before you're worried about other titles?
Oh, as we get a reversal, and that was awful. As we get a box reverse, that did not look good at all. But yeah, we got through that. 2-2-2.
Oh, we had Kevin Knight and Osprey, and we've been slightly downhill a little bit since then.
A little bit. Last match was okay, but we weren't that invested. I mean, Monet and Julia, it's a very kind of slow. I mean, bad kicks.
You work to Monet's pace.
Yeah, a little bit. It's not. Yeah, this ain't hitting. It's not hitting for the live crowd, guys. I don't know. We got almost 200 people with us. How are you feeling about this match right now? Is it cooking? Are you excited? Do you think they're doing good? It feels like the crowd in the building is not with it. Julia chucks Monet. We got some claps.
I told y'all, 85% entrance. Yeah.
Right. That's kind of funny.
1, 2, 3, kid. This match is terrible.
Oh, Mercedes. What the? Wow. Into your living room, folks. Julia.
The crossbody.
This is messy. But Julia.
This just no screams of no production meeting.
No, maybe. Sloppy. Who gives a crap? That's not very nice. Salute to Alexander Ovechkin. Yes, let's go. He, for sure. I mean, again, and Ovechkin's a goal scorer, kind of like, like a Gretzky, like a Brett Hall. Just one of those pure goal scorers. Give him the puck, he's going to bury. And that's what he's done for his career. It's crazy, man.
I just got excited because you mentioned two of my favorite players in the same sentence.
Right.
Ovechkin and Brett Hall.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so where would you, I guess your Rushmore, your top 5, where do you put Ovi? Has he surpassed Gretzky?
No.
Is he then 2?
No.
Who's 2?
There's still going to be other guys that are considered like
Lemieux?
Lemieux's definitely got to be in the conversation. Crosby's still well into that conversation with all his accolades.
Over Ovi?
Possibly, yeah. I mean, again, when you look at awards and overall wins and championships, Crosby's had a phenomenal fucking year. Crosby's more of an all-around guy than the goal scorer. That's why, right? So that's what you got to keep in mind. But Ovi top 10 for sure, close to top 5. But again, you still have a guy like Gretzky that did so much, has so many records. But I mean, as far as pure goal scorer, the best ever. Period.
Oh yeah, well, and I've always been partial to him over Crosby because Crosby was the pretty boy. He was the the quarterback and everything. Ovechkin was the big angry Russian that's just I smash you and I score goals.
Mm-hmm.
Messier is a good shout. How do you feel about
what is happening here? Who's
Tarantula? I was in Tarantula.
Yeah, and almost Tarantula.
Yeah.
Oh, into the okay. This is real. The crowd ain't having any of this right now.
We're gonna bring it down. We're gonna slow it down. We're gonna slow it way down.
Right? The octopus?
Jonathan Gresham?
Octopus?
Are we playing word association?
Right?
Jonathan Gresham, Jordan Grace, NXT Women's Champion.
Julia, this match is not doing well right now.
That's why we're talking about NHL. Renzo saying great NHL talk, guys.
That's it. This is what happens. You always know when a match has lost our attention because we wander into like other topics. But
but that's the thing is that's when you got 6 hours of this. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. But Julia up to the top, folks.
Don't. You intentionally hit the moonsault too far out to take the boot shot. Like you weren't tight into that.
Yeah. Backstabber, another backstabber.
I got
2 in a row. This match is bathroom break. Where was
that the second one? I got right now Mercedes.
Another chokehold. Snake, I would agree with this, buddy. Welcome to the channel, Snake. But yeah, I would agree with this. Your matches feel like exhibition matches.
Perhaps Snake is your last name, Pliskin.
Pliskin. Oh, crucifix. 2-2. Why is this match still going?
This is the match that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
All right. Which match we on, folks? We are on Julia taking on Mercedes Moné, first round of the Owen Hart Classic women's bracket. And Mercedes got the statement.
Yeah.
Ovi did it. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Gretzky played in an era where, guys were scoring on clappers from like the blue line on the way in on a rush. And the goalies never went down. I mean, it is amazing that he caught the record. He beat the record. Again, best pure scorer all time.
Julia reversing it and choking out Mercedes. She gonna tap, rolls through small package. 1, 2, dose.
No. The crowd wanted
a big statement.
If she just gets the win here, Nick, the crowd wanted Julia to win so bad.
Well, the fact that because who's gonna win this, the fact that Julia seemed like she could have won is the only time the crowd gave a shit.
If she just passes out, I'm gonna be mad. They got to stop doing that pass out spot on the show.
I get it. She try and do it to keep trying. Well, backslides 1, 2. I get you try and locks it in even more, but I get you try and do it to keep people strong. But like when you do it for everybody, it's a lot.
Everybody does it, right? It was cool when Austin did it because no one else did it.
They're going to the Hall of Fame because Austin did it,
right? But Julia's being chanted right now. The crowd's really behind Julia.
Rolling. Does Mercedes now? Does she now, because she lost? We're 18-1 now because of collision. Does she start to backslide a little bit?
No.
And you do it as a character development if she loses some matches here.
No.
1, 2.
Back into it. Oh, wait. Oh,
weird ass backslide for that's so fucking stupid. That's goddamn stupid to do it that way. You can't beat her on the fucking bank statement and you do it over and over. And so you counter her was small package with a weird ass convoluted backslide.
Right.
I don't care about the outcome. We all predicted that was going to be the outcome as it is. Just shitty way to get to the end.
Right.
You were right there and you had the crowd going, and then you just farted in their mouth.
As they look in the back and show Athena. But there we go. Mercedes gets a win. No crowd reaction other than the crowd really wanted Julia to win. Monet gets the W, folks.
If they make everyone look strong, then that shit is weak. Facts.
That, I mean, again, not my favorite match. Yeah, I thought it was okay. I think we get NXT matches better than this, to be 100% honest with you.
I would have almost taken that as a Dynamite top of the hour match than I would have. This Collision is on the pay-per-view after what I've already seen.
Collision main event, bro. Collision main event.
She just did that as we're up next into the trios match. So we said it. They're getting the kerfuffles out the way. They're getting the kindling out the way here fast and furious.
So, folks, get in the chat. Let us know. Who are you taking? Become our prediction champion. Do you got the Death Riders? Do you have rated FTR? Who do you have taken home the trios gold? Also, don't forget to vote on our poll. As Nick, I think I'm going to step away real quick, sir. You're good. You enjoy the trios.
Fair enough. Of course. This man's leaving me to cope with Dax and Cash here. It sounds like I'm getting set up on, federal watch here and everything. But I got to cope with Dax and Cash. But as I see JVR, that's the best I'm going to give you and call you there with that. I'm saying Senators of Vegas and Coyotes suck as well. Fair enough. I know I'm right now. I was at one point third in our fantasy hockey league. I'm now going to be lucky, I think, if I'm competing for like 7th place, as I'm currently in the 5th place matchup. But yeah. I digress. The 3-0. Jessica shouting out Athena. Invincible. This is bullshit. What is, sir? 5-0, 5-0, 4-1, 4-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0. Who wins rated FTR versus the Death Riders? And do the Death Riders lose and it teases and it foreshadows Moxley losing later on? Or do they lose in spite of Moxley? Do we start to see kind of this turn of FTR kind of goes into business for themselves? I mean, Dax is really kind of pivoted heel, and I don't want to see Dax versus Cash as a feud. I don't want to see that as a singles feud. If they're both heel, then that's fine. If they either turn together as a team or they go away as a team, that's what it is. I don't want to see at this point them have a singles breakup feud type of thing. No. That's not where we're at with this. Typical TK booking. What? Death Riders for the win. Death Riders. Everybody. Death Riders. FTR. Let's be real. Mercedes Monet is not a good dancer. No, never was. Never claimed to be. As I got Adam Copeland out here. But Death Riders for the win. Where are you, Nick? Hassan, I am here. Where are you? I am you. You are me. What? 5-0 Death Riders. This is when FTR split up to. I don't want them to go solo dolo. No. I say nay. I think very much that they at least stay as a team. And again, I've said it. I said it during the early kind of preview countdowny show that we were doing at the start of the stream. I could see it in a spin fantasy book to the oblivion of now you get Edge and Christian taking on FTR. You get that fantasy kind of matchup, and you do that at All In. If you do that, that's at All In. Kenny Okada, Ospreay, Swerve. There's 3 matches right there. I can buy, and I want to buy All In, and I want to watch that at that point. So I think that's where we're going. I don't want to see Cash versus Dax as a feud. I don't know if anyone in the chat disagrees with me and wants to explain why they want to see that more than anything else, I'm all ears, but I'm not for that. Where they have FTR for the win, Death Riders for the win. I'm scrolling. Death Riders 5-0 currently. Corey, this FTR thing has DIY vibes with Dax playing the role of Ciampa. Not a bad shout. That's a really good comparable because that's what Ciampa was the one that eventually corrupted Gargano. Is I've got the whole crowd there to me, come to life on this day. I don't know if like that's the thing is it'd be in a dream if we somehow get copyright strike because of me singing King Alter Bridge, but yeah. Where was it like we're still getting this for Copeland? Why or for Cope? I hate calling him Cope. For Adam Copeland, why is he not out there? Why is it not a triple threat, say, for the world title? Why do we not have him, say, potentially defending the title versus Mox and versus Swerve, what have you? I would have still liked to have seen him involved in that versus the trios belts, the trios divisions of, I mean, maybe we get the tag team, like I said, but we're getting now Yuta, Claudio, and Pac just walking around always in wrestling attire. What is all right? Can anyone for me, honestly, right now, kind of check Claudio's attire? Because I don't know if I really want to point out too much of what his attire is, but like it's a bit aggressive, I think, if you want to look at it away. But yeah. Average show so far, nothing special, but we're theoretically at this point, I feel like an hour and a half into the actual show. Because they had 0 hour, but already out the gates a little. I said this is what's going to happen. You're going to have, your match here or there. You're going to have your Will Ospreay, your Kevin Knight that's going to start off the show and is going to set the bar high, and then you're going to have your lows in between, and then you're going to pop up. We'll say a Tony Storm versus a Megan Bain, and then all of a sudden that's a match that goes for a bit, and then you get your Jericho Banditos. Excuse me. You get your in between matches again, and then you pop up with a Kenny Ricochet speedball match. You're gonna get these lows, you're gonna get these waves. This isn't gonna be a bit like Revolution to where it was just like 4 matches in a row that were all just murderers row, I feel. But folks, let me know who you're taking. I'm gonna close out the predictions here soon. Who you got for the trio spots? Whether you got Rated FTR or you got the Death Riders. Noobs, let me know. He's 5-0. Like I said, DJ Premier saying average show so far. The Death Riders would have been great just with just these 3. Fair enough. That's not a bad shout, actually. Who would have been your voice, though? That's the only thing is you need a bit of a voice. Prediction. Oh, KJ beat me to it. So there you go. Predictions closed. We got ding ding. So match underway. I'm taking Death Riders to retain here. I think you end up getting Dax and Cash kind of fully go heal with this. Maybe you down the road, you tie in Edge and Christian. I also just in one hand think that the Death Riders win here. So you almost, I don't know if you almost expect more that Mox will retain because you haven't had a change up already. But yeah. Michael, Nick, how has Cope running AEW being to you? Well, him as Cope or him versus Adam Copeland? I mean, if we're talking about different identities, but yeah, no. Joking around, but as I've got Pac and Dax right now, I haven't minded Adam Copeland's run until the cage spot and he broke his femur and everything, or he broke his leg. Since then, now he's just been more, I don't know, it's cashed in or like sandbagging it or just like fine with where he's at. Like it's just, it isn't anywhere near even where he was at the end when he was in Toronto and he's coming out with the Maple Leafs trench jacket and everything like that. Like, it's nowhere near that level. Like, him versus Copeland or him versus Moxley was all right. I wish it would have ended differently, and now that it has, it's a bit flat. Like, it hasn't overall been terrible, but it also hasn't been like blow away. Oh my god. It's like seeing Shaq when he was playing for the Suns or the Celtics or the Cavs. I feel like I'm picking too hard on Shaq. Oh, there's too many teams. But yeah, it's one of those of you respect the game, but you know he ain't at that anymore. But I digress. Is we got about 200 people kicking it with us. Let's see if we can reach 200 here live. Let's see, what are we at on likes here? I gotta refresh as I got Copeland and Yuta going at it right now. But a really good pay-per-view, no doubt. The last match was no good. This match will pick it up. Well, that also feels a little bit of Christ. That sounds like the description of Revolution. Really good pay-per-view. The last match was no good. So we'll see if we can build to a better crescendo here. Doplin in the AEW sucks, Paul says. I think Copeland in AEW is at higher highs than he would have been in WWE, but he's also reached lower lows, if I'll put it that way. Hope more mentor, I would hope. Edge, Revival, Neville, Cesaro in one ring. Touche. Shaq was still okay with his sons. Now Cavs the boss. Fair enough. So you got where I was getting at. At least Shaq was still decent. Yeah, so fair enough. All right. Maybe the Suns was a little too early. I mean, but definitely Boston, definitely Cavaliers. I mean, all that. Oh, Dak sending Yuta on the outside after Cash just hits a big-ass driver on Claudio. RVD was in MLW Battle Right. Yes, he was. An actual, like we talked about, of news coming out of MLW of Bishop Dwyer made his debut as Cash is getting the crowd fired up. Alex Hammerstone is back with MLW. They very much teased that the Good Brothers, speaking of my good brother, from one good brother to another good brother, but the Good Brothers are returning in MLW. So,
Yeah.
debuting in MLW, but in MLW in outside wrestling news update.
Absolutely. As we roll on in this match, and Pac is laying the boats to Wheeler, but the trios titles are on the line. I do believe that we had a lot of votes on this one, Nick, but 55% going FTR, 38 going the Riders, so they're not out of it, and nobody taking 5. So again, this could be a foreshadowing for the main event or for the world title match tonight.
Fair enough. Well, I got asked it while I was on a pause, and trust me, this match is pausing long enough you can answer it. Of how do you feel about Copeland's run in AEW?
It's been weak. It hasn't been great. We had some weird moments. He failed to win the title a couple tries. I think ultimately it's something that could have been better. He had the injury, which was unfortunate. I think it's surprising. Like, I think he still wants to be that like hardcore, push it to the limit, push it to the edge type of guy, if you will.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for him, I just don't think he's that guy anymore. I'm hoping to get into something a little more exciting. I think him winning the world title would have been good for business, but it hasn't happened. So we'll see if they can win tonight.
You need say a reunion, like I hinted at, him and Edge and Christian in AEW, and that revitalizes. That's the spark plug for both of them.
Well, could you see a moment where Nick Wayne and Sabian jump Christian, and he needs help, and it's Edge that comes to save him, or is it just simply FTR's beating down Cope and Christian comes to save him? I mean, some way or form, like you're going to need Christian to make amends with a lot of people, right? Big punch.
I would almost do Christian saves Edge or saves Cope, than the other way, because that would be the big babyface turn, reveal, what have you. Hi, Maggie. But that would be the big reveal for Christian kind of going that way. You
Right.
get that? If you close your eyes and run to reveal.
Maybe as Dax in the corner wailing on Claudio, jumping on the Pac.
Right.
Do Gangrel, Cope, and Christian come out together for we've seen this before. It could happen again.
Shout out, I just got super excited of, oh my God, if you sat there and FTR and then
Right?
Duh.
Oh, Claudio firing up. It could be cool, man.
That's not a could be cool. That would be cool. That is cool. That is cool twice on Sunday, my guy.
Oh, backside. Nose. Damian Heater, April. So yeah, Unbreakable is a TNA pay-per-view or special event that will follow TNA Impact on the 17th. We will also have AEW Spring Breakthrough Collision live on the Thursday and Bloodsport. So Thursday, April 17th is the mega stream as we got a crossface and 2 Boston Crab sharpshooter. And
what is the multiverse, the space-time continuum? Who's slapping who right now? I see Bald Man with a sharpshooter on Bald Man on sharpshooter. Right. What am I doing here, boss? I'm seeing 4 of them.
Dax just throwing. Claudio with the European, though.
Yes, no, 100%. Thursday the 17th is goddamn Voltron. We're just out here like a goddamn transformer collecting all the wrestling streams. And I've seen that Collision might be shifting towards Thursdays.
Interesting. I'm in. Thursday is a better vote for me.
Swinging.
We're going swinging. Dax spinning. Where he stops, nobody will know.
9, 10, 11. That should be the over.
Oh, shit.
And then you with a little drop kick.
Yeah, they give us a little Tyson Kidd. A little shot.
Well, did you see Joe's comments about all of that? Yeah. Really good interview with Joe.
Oh, Joe's a solid guy. What a dude. And yeah, I mean, again, his biggest regret in his career is what happened with Kidd, and even Chris CVV, shout out to his credit. I mean, right away he said, well, that's not on you, like thing, and but it's still, you have that feel. You couldn't imagine being responsible for someone else's well-being, and a fluke accident. And again, a little bit of a shout out from Claudio and Yuta there.
Yeah, well, and still, I 100%, I love even how much D'Lo talks about the whole draw situation. Like, I feel for him every time he brings it up, because that's the thing is, you can't control it, but it just so happened on your watch. Like, even Ridge say with Big E, I'm sure that's not a fun memory to look back on.
No. Now, this match is flying right now. The crowd is murmuring a lot. Like, you guys can let me know at home.
You're bringing the crowd back into it.
A little bit, but it's still like the crowd's not really sure how to feel. But shit is happening everywhere as we get another 2 count, folks. Get in this chat. Let us know. And we got over 300 likes on our stream tonight. And we're flirting with 2. We've been flirting with 2. I know some of you out there, you have 1 or 2 friends. Send them this link. Let's see how high we can get this number right now. So if you can hear my voice, share with all your friends. Let's get up over 200.
Absolutely. Let's get to the high score here.
Let's go. As we got to remember to change these goddamn slides. There we go.
Oh, fair enough.
What up? Rock and roller. I like it.
The Ayatollah of rock and roller as we hit 204 on cue.
All right, let's keep it coming. 250 up next. As Cope gets the near fall, folks. I prefer Cope as a heel. He is currently a babyface. Which do you prefer? We haven't seen his heel work in a while, though. That's what I'm curious about.
No, well, now it's almost wondering, was his end in WWE better than his continuation in AEW?
His end in WWE wasn't wonderful. I will say that. So I don't want to.
I'm not saying it was great, but I'm saying it might be better than this.
Might be. Oh, superplex into a splash. And
Another
into a headbutt.
diving headbutt.
But the crowd reacted to nothing. Am I wrong about that, guys? Like, I mean, we're watching huge moves to no response, minimal response. And I don't know why.
You had Monet that sucked the fucking energy out of the room.
Like, there is nothing happening from the crowd right now, and everyone is just destroying each other.
I got a reaction for a tip up from Yuta.
Let's go. They booed Yuta. Oh,
backslide. 1, 2, Pac. 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4. Your Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none.
Yeah, if you're listening right now, folks, and you can hear something different than Nick and I can, Rings of Saturn by Pac, let us know in the chat if you like. No, KJ, the crowd is into it. They seem so quiet and for all this big shit,
right? So Rings of Saturn locked in as Claudio's got a front face lock on Cope, right. And Kata Hajime a chokehold on Cash. He's gonna just fall into it.
We just did this spot with the baby faces, to be honest. Did we not just
and see boom, Bob's your uncle falls into it.
Right?
AW trios better than most W titles. No. Maybe tag titles. No, actually, I can't even say that because the trios belts, unless they throw it on a match like this, we don't even remember they exist half the time.
I mean, this is a hell of a match considering we haven't seen much from the trios titles. And again, it's been solid. It's been really strong. Oh, there you go. 3D Shatter Machine. I lied. Spear. New champs.
1, 2,
Claudio. 2. Stones, folks. Almost had it.
Oh. Yeah. Cash and Pac out there just getting flip-de-doo suplex all the way around out the outside there. So we're down to Dax and Yuta here in the center of the ring.
Oh, a slight "this is awesome" chant. 24/7 title, way better. Let's go. We're rolling, though. Misses and Spear almost hits Dax. Now hits Dax. There we go. Setting up the turn.
Oh, the fucking Daniel Bryan-y.
And he got the win. Oh, they bump heads and Yuta gets the pin. My God. So, yeah, they just set that up nicely. I can't unsee it now. Team Skittles for the win.
Actually, FTR and Cope actually kind of did look like they were, brought to you by the rainbow.
Right? Well, there you go, folks. Yuta with the crazy knee for the win.
Right.
Interesting. A weird match in the sense of I thought the match was really good, but I didn't feel like the crowd was into it at all. It was odd because we're getting like superplex followed by a splash, followed by a headbutt, and no reaction from the fan base. I'm a little perplexed to why.
Because they realize that it's only like 9:20, 9:30, and we still got about another 4 hours of the show.
Right? As the Death Riders walk out victorious, still your AEW Trios champion.
Now I'm interested, though, to see the fallout, the discontent here and everything.
Yeah, that's it, right? Edge is on a bit of a losing streak here.
It's the now is this where he gets Cody Rhodes in the balls and then sells out to Dwayne because you've been losing too much?
Right, that's it. You're a loser. We were sick of your shit. You're a loser.
You're a loser, baby.
Right. Philly is a tough crowd. Now,
they keep going back to Dax.
Well, yeah, but watch Wheeler because I don't know. We saw WWE in Philly recently, and Philly was pretty quiet. Now we got a group hug. Here comes a kick to the nuts.
I'm gonna get hit in the bowels.
Here comes the kick.
Yep.
No.
Shatter machine. They'd sit there and pop him up for a shatter machine.
Yeah,
he's right in the middle of it. You watch. They turn away.
There it is.
Yeah! Dax!
There it
Pile
is.
driver.
Pile driver from Dax.
Well, Cash is now, what the hell, my guy? Why'd you do that?
Cash going with him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, Dax walks off.
Well, no,
Dax
he's driving a chair.
Oh.
Chair toe. Well, see, and now Cash is, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this.
No,
it needs to be. He's going to make Cash do it. He's going to make Cash do it.
Here comes Christian, maybe. I think it might be too early for Christian.
No. Oh, and he throws it down and he shoves Dax.
No way. And they're booing him. They're booing him for not turning. They're booing him for not beating up Edge.
Because I don't want an FTR versus FTR feud. I don't want
to Shatter machine.
Shatter machine. I literally said they turn around and hit the shatter machine on. Now we're gonna hit the spike pile driver onto the chair. Let's go.
Pile driver. They did it. They turned, folks. That was career ending.
I love that, though. That was so much of like, no, I won't do it, but I will do this shit.
But they're happy. The most of the crowd are happy.
Because they give a shit. Concerto. I wouldn't do it before, and I wouldn't do it until we hit our finisher.
Right. Yeah, I really wanted to hit our finisher first, bro. Talk about sore loser. Heel FTR about time. That is the best FTR, though, Nick. The best FTR.
That's what I was going to say. This has been the best FTR in like 2 years.
A heel FTR is the best FTR. They are much better with a chip on their shoulders.
2024.
Again from Wheeler. As Doc is in the ring.
There's literally shrapnel stuck in a Copeland's forehead right now. 2024 was the day of We Don't Care About FTR, was the year of that. And now we're 4 months in, and they're the best tag team going.
That's Wheeler takes the neck brace.
He throws Cash on the ambulance on a stretcher and just, oh my God.
Let's go.
Just flip it over.
Look. This is why
this is old school. This is
heel energy. Better. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right.
This is what FTR was, and we're finally back there.
The Pinnacle was really cool. Not really. Was this premeditated? Says Tony.
No shit.
Well, I mean, again, I think the idea they're selling you on the idea that maybe it wasn't premeditated. But they lost, and Edge is a loser. So
if it happens,
yeah.
If he fucks up, we're gonna kick his ass, right?
Yeah, like if he can't pull weight tonight, we're done with this nonsense. So
that's gonna be you and Anthony at the next wing of the ring. If I lose again, you'll jump me after the stream.
But yeah, this is good for FTR. When we talk about you make the tag team division interesting again, FTR's heels works. You got to keep in mind Bobby Lashley and MVP and Shelton are getting a lot of cheers. So a heel FTR up against them works really well. If they push that for like an all-in, I'm in. But Edge and Christian, this leads to Edge and Christian. A big chance of that, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. And you played into Edge, who's already got neck and concussion issues. You hit spike pile drivers. You hit off the top spike pile drivers. Right. You hit not one, you hit 2 concertos on this man. Right. You do everything to scramble this man's brains like it was eggs at breakfast. So I'm almost waiting to see if we get a Christian that, like, even as they're wheeling him out, he passes by him or something.
Well, could it be a case of we don't see Edge for a good hot minute?
Oh, I would not want to see Edge. This is how you save Edge till July.
Yeah. Well, and again, his return, could he return with Christian and sell us on, listen, when I was down and out, my best friend reached out and we came to an agreement. Like you could almost have the surprise turn, like you said, lights out and give us a Brood reuniting.
Okay,
right?
Dun, 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 dun.
Back from the dead.
Well, there was one person who called to make sure I was good.
Right? Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, if you were just tuning in, Pope is being carted out by the medical staff as he received 2 concertos, a shatter machine, amongst other things. Edge has been taken out by
Shout
FTR.
out the guy that's literally directly behind commentary, though, that has a shirt on that says, "This is the worst year."
That's so funny.
Right? How apropos.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I don't want to be negative because I'm enjoying what just happened, but you go to commentary and the emotion from the lead commentator is just written all over his face. I mean, my God, way to sell a moment, you bug-eyed bastard.
Well, it'd be one of those of like, if I came out and like, all right, folks, you need to believe me right now. There's been associated. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, right. I don't believe any sort of serious news from a guy in a lucha mask.
No, just saying. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next match will be Toni Storm taking on Megan Bayne for the world title. Who do you got? The prediction prompt is up. If you're new here, you give us your prediction right now before we close up. You get points. You can be our prediction champion and be on our screen until the next title is on defense.
It will be, well, it would either be WrestleMania weekend or it would be WrestleMania because we've got Santa Oliver, we've got the whole Carnival of Carnage and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be left, right, and center all over the place.
Right. But, you bug-eyed bastard.
Right? The bug-eyed bastard. What are you doing? Again, I mean, it is a little detail, but when you're used to good old JR screaming all that emotion, you see Michael Cole jumping up and down and yelling into the mic and getting involved and getting invested. But that, the being able to sell their face, the sadness of a moment. And then here we are, we have this big moment, one of your best get taken out, big heel turn. And then you go to this lucha from Michigan who couldn't emote to save his life.
This is why we have face cams on and everything like that instead of,
as ladies. Yes.
Making me want to be a Valkyrie or sit there and fucking pray to Wonder Woman and all of that. But yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Megan Bayne coming out of the ring, being led by Penelope Ford. But get your predictions in. Who you taking, as we set up the next match here. Are you surprised we have not got Jericho Bandito yet?
If we just don't talk about it, it won't show up.
Are you not surprised that he didn't get in and out already?
I don't know because, well, I've said this though. I said this at the start of this, and this is going to be my last thing before I hiccup for a jickup. But that words. But that it feels like we're going to have big match, and then we have a wave in between, and then we have the tide rolls in, and then we have the undertide, and we have a tide rolls in. Yeah.
Well. Again, very interesting night so far. Penelope Ford flexing for the camera. Good. And Megan Bayne has it all. That's why I think so many people are a little perplexed with this one as far as could Megan Bayne actually win? She looks like a star. She feels like a star. She is an absolute Amazon. This one's a tough one to call, folks, but give your best guess in the chat now. Down boy. 4-0. Megan Bayne for the win. Toni Storm for the win. Megan's beautiful that she is. As we are getting a theatrical. This is interesting. As we're getting a video package to set up Toni getting ready for her big match. See money, do better, be better. Megan Bayne, aka Wonder Woman, facts. FTR turned Ronnie FTR. So if you were just tuning in, FTR turned on Adam Copeland at the end of their match. They finally get the turn. They turned together, Dax and Wheeler, and walked out through the heel tunnel. And Edge gets carted off after 2 concertos, among other things. But here comes timeless Toni Storm, folks. And I will take a second to remind everybody we are back tomorrow for Raw, 7:30 p.m. Raw is back at its regular time. 7:30 p.m. live. We will be your pre-show. We will be there for all the reaction to all the action, plus NXT. It's going to be a good one on Tuesday. Wednesday, the fallout from Dynasty. Thursday, a WrestleMania preview show. Friday, SmackDown, of course, and so much more coming your way. All your favorite wrestling. We are the channel that just watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. So like, share, subscribe. We appreciate seeing over 200 people in this chat here tonight, plus over 300 likes on the stream. We greatly appreciate it as Dynasty is rolling on. And Tony in her Rocky outfit, she feeling it. This girl knows how to sell a match. Da-da-da, da-da-da. I'm going Tony now after that entrance. Last call on your predictions, by the way. As we get the bell, predictions are now closed, folks. And the show rolls on. Let's see how the chat was feeling. As 59% go Tony, 39 go Megan, and nobody getting a 3% on this one. So not a huge favorite. Tony Storm splitting, but being the winner. As we were getting Tony Storm. That's funny. The internet fans are going to yell at each other about that. You're just copying. She has spent the whole build-up beating Tony at every turn. Unless they are planning on making it a Brock Cena situation, I can't see Megan winning. I agree with you, kid. I really do agree with you. Now, is her title very much in jeopardy with Megan? 100%. But I think there's a lot of time to figure out what we're going to do. Megan, definitely not done after this. Tony Balboa, beautiful. I love it. Selling the fight. Goes for the crossbody, caught by Megan. Wow, didn't think FTR would turn. There you go, Ronnie. It's official. The Rocky robe on, the vignette to build up the fight. She's getting that vibe going. She's ready. Swerve Moxley is the main event. Should be. Mega. What's up? We got Tony Ali out here. I like it. Unbelievable. I mean, again, she's leading this company. Do you know a fun fact about Joey Janela girlfriend Megan Bain and ex-girlfriend Penelope Ford are a tag team? Is he currently with Megan Bain? Jesus Christ. WWE Sicko is going to cry. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Mikey. Crowd is a lot more awake for this. The crowd didn't really care about the FTR stuff until the turn. The crowd is loud for Megan Bain and Tony right now. There you go. Tony Balboa. I got Megan. Could go either way. Wrestling Rants. Welcome back. Just another monster of a woman. She's really she has so much potential. Look, the whole package is just, again, to see where her wrestling skills take her and how she grows and evolves. But she's got everything. Absolute Rocky vibes. Tony is a superstar, 100%. Rocky versus Drago, kind of, sort of. As she rolls out to have a word with Luther. Megan going for a run. Tope. Down goes Luther. Title's still irrelevant with the Dinky Riders, but at least they created a cool moment with FTR. Facts, 100%. Because I think the trios belts go back to kind of being quiet Boston, and then you're going to follow FTR Cope more than you're going to follow the trios titles. I honestly think that you could do away with them. I still stand by that. Tony to the top. Crossbody. 2 count. So good. Question. Has there ever been a star becoming champion without ever saying a word? It's a good question. I was like, did Kane get a title before he spoke? Kane might be my only thought off the top of my head. I know if we go back territory days, there was probably a couple. The Giant, Paul White, when he was the Giant, might have won the world title before speaking. What's up, buddy? Is there any stipulation on Moxley match? Noob, no. So you went home. The go-home spot for the pay-per-view was the glass spot, setting up what Nick talked about it. People think it's going to be very hardcore, but no stipulation has been announced to my knowledge. Facts. Yokozuna. There you go. I like that one. The Undertaker. I was trying to figure out if he had done the rest in peace. Goldberg, I think, had spoken. I don't agree with Goldberg, my bud. Let's go. Congratulations to Leafs making the playoffs 100%. It was never in a doubt. Getting to the playoffs is not the issue, Ronnie. It is performing in said playoffs that has been the issue for my Leafs for 4 decades. Killing me, Smalls. Technically for 6 decades. Did the Bruins lose? Probably. She has spoken, just not a lot. That's true. Tony Storm versus Megan Bayne is about to be a great physical match. It's often good. Often running, by the way. It's been good. Penelope, again. Toronto to the Bills, NHL. Yeah, facts. Getting to the playoffs is not the issue. It's advancing in the playoffs that has become the issue. I just wanted to put Goldberg's name in the conversation. I mean, he said maybe 5 words, you're next, being 2 of them, before winning a title. Taker might be right. I can't remember if he was doing like the rest in peace before or after his first title. Kane, I think, is a good bet. And Yoko for sure. As we get a split crowd chant happening right now. Not bad, not bad. Crowd definitely more up for this match than last match. Foreign objects used by Moxley match over under 5. I'm going to say over, Mr. Noob. Over. It's a tough show. TUK should put the trio's belt on Ops. Maybe, but I want Joe to get away from Ops. I like Shibata. I wish they'd go back to the phone gimmick. Joe's great, but I think Hook should be on Ring of Honor. Maybe the Ops go after the Death Riders. Does that matter? I think the trios thing, I don't know. Mr. Fuji always spoke, or Jim Cornette, oddly enough. As Megan in control, chucking the champion like potatoes. Another belly to belly. Wow, the crowd chanting for Megan. Surprised. Yeah, split crowd. Again, when you recognize somebody is bringing the talent to the building, you start winning fans over. Well, we go for a pin. Forearm across the chin. Who do you think is more potential, Penelope or Julia Hart? Again, really hard to call, Kyle. I think Penelope's further along in her experience. I think Penelope spent longer on the indies, has more reps, been down more roads than Julia Hart. Julia Hart's younger. I think by that standard, maybe Julia Hart's got a little more potential, but I think Penelope Ford is underrated. I think she has a great look. I think she's an underrated wrestler. And I think when you let her work, I could see her going back to TNA. Or back to the indies, sorry. As Penelope hanging up Tony again. But Luther to save the day. Yeah. No, again, I don't know where Julia's going to go. Is Julia just going to be a cool entrance? Again, it wasn't a great match. She feels like Julia's still at like the training level. Like she would be in WWE's, she'd be on fucking Evolve. People are going to get mad at that comment. But Julia Hart, to me, is still training, still learning. Not quite where she needs to be. British Bulldog. Tony throwing bombs. Can we see Mina Shirakawa and Mariah May cost Tony the title? Possibly. I know Mina's out there. I know Mina's coming in sooner than later, but I could see Mina being next. Mina versus Tony at All In feels like a Tony Khan booking. Tony Storm. Tony plays to the crowd, sets it up. STF. Let's go, Luther. Luther walks out. I really wish TK would push Queen Eminata. Queen's good. Queen is really good, but we've seen her take a lot of L's. A lot of L's, Lion. Julia got a way to go before sure. 100%. 100%. But she's young. She's got to look. She's had okay moments. I just think that if you put her in the wrong position and she's not ready for that position, she gets exposed. I think tonight she got a little exposed. Speaking of exposed,
I'm not exposing nothing, my guy.
Right.
I don't know what you're trying to imply, but yeah, no, I'm not exposing nothing.
Right. No, but welcome back, sir. We are rolling through Tony Storm, Megan Bain.
Oh, big back body drop.
Luther looks like a big ass Gangrel. That's hilarious. Uncle Fester.
He does. He looks like Paul Gangrel.
Right.
He looks like Gangrel's manager.
Right. Anna Jay got lost in the shuffle. Anna Jay's another example, like the Dante Martin treatment of get pushed and then forgotten.
Yeah, but I think that's why a lot of people worry when certain people go to AEW.
Right.
You might be hot now, but give it 2 months and we'll see.
Yeah, like where is Speedball in 2 months?
Right.
Oh, big move off the top. Both women down.
I don't know if it's halfway intentional, but with Megan Bain's makeup of whether she looks like she got busted open or like it's just the makeup attire. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. That looks so, oh my God.
She did not fully rotate on that at all.
Well, the skin.
Maybe she learned from her boy toy, Joey Janela, of how to take, face plants. Yeah, that's real. That's real. That's real. I don't know whether Megan Bain if she's been around for a minute or if she's new to the game and just kind of done.
I don't know, bro, but why? How? Sorry.
Well, the Joey. Well, I was saying as far as in ring and everything, the Joey Janela thing. I mean, I think because Megan Bain was doing a bit for a while with GCW, we saw plenty of matches of her versus Joey Janela. That's just how they call domestic disputes.
So we got a forearm exchange.
Oh, we've made it almost 2 hours into the show without a forearm exchange, so we're doing all right. We're doing all right.
Oh, Tony backing her up. What do you think of the Rocky vibe from Tony Storm tonight? The vignette. Oh shit! Bain just flying through the air. So
yeah. Well, by the way, she's at least got. I like that she's got the Italian stallion Rocky attire of the black and gold. Versus, when he's out there, Rocky Balboa. But yeah.
Oh, shit.
Just walked around and then just hits a German.
Bain is putting a beating on Storm. Oilers to the final. Yeah, I'd like to see an all-Canadian final.
Well, is Megan Bain built up big enough and you're going to two count. You're going to establish a new contender, a new champion, what have you, that she wins here, and now it becomes the chasing game.
Maybe.
Well, what's going on with Mariah May? You mentioned while I was on a pause with Mina Shirakawa. Does she show up and say, "How you doing?"
Well, here's the challenge for Tony Khan. He has women like Mariah May who are completely over. Mariah May just came off a title run. Tony's got to keep Mariah May and Mina and Deanna and all the other ladies relevant outside of the title picture.
You have to keep the plate spinning.
I see a comment here about AEW women's tag team titles. And I'm sorry. I mean, it's just, I said for a long time, I mean, you can't do it just because it doesn't, if it got booked more and more efficiently, you could think about it. But it would just be 2 more titles that nobody ever sees.
100%. I mean, we're already getting Ring of Honor titles defended on paper.
Hippie.
Because you're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down because you're the best. God damn.
Big butt. That's what I called that move, by the way. Oops.
Fair enough. Well, I mean,
the hip thrust. Just big butt.
Who would gladly
Tony Storm would
What
gladly
the
fill
fuck did
that
that
mouth.
Calvin just say?
What the fuck did he just say?
Yeah, well, I was
Excalibur
trying
with
to
it.
remember of who's that been out there with Jay White and
Are you kidding me?
and everything like that. But
What are you even saying? What did Excalibur just say? Did he just let out his innermost desire?
Whips and chain, handcuffs, smack a little booty, I'll whip my belt, scream help.
God damn, big clothesline, Bane.
Well, Megan Bain even sat there and had the moment of like firing herself up of the doing the indie. I gotta punch myself in the head to fire myself up. Nothing gets me more excited than pain on myself.
Tony hulking up. No, she backed down. She backed down.
Powerbomb.
I'm loving this whole Rocky Drago image. It's great. It really is. If she dies, she dies.
Yeah.
This is one of
In
my
between
favorite
those ties, my guys.
This might be my favorite match on the card so far.
Oh shit! Don't you say that? Don't you say that?
Oh, confirm.
Well, package 1, 2.
She got her. She got her. She got her.
Yeah.
Bane gets rolled up like the champ.
I mean, if she's gonna win it that way, I don't hate it.
It means continuation.
Yes, that's and now that's as Tony. Jesus
Tony's
Christ,
amazing, man. I got no problem. I mean, I would like a pin. I mean, you got the roll up, fine. But I mean, this means to be continued.
Rocky 2. Rocky had a sequel, but
Right.
yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, fair enough. And I did it. It did enough to not exactly take away too much or anything from Megan Bain. Like she essentially had that match until she got snuck.
Yeah.
So I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I mean, there was this. If we're splitting hairs, there's a couple ways to get around the roll-up situation. However, it is what it is, and Tony's outstanding. Like she's selling the shit out of this. Yeah,
she looks like the drama kid that just realized that they got the lead in the fucking play type of shit.
Right. No, I mean it's outstanding and full marks to Tony. I thought it was a really good match.
So what is it now? We've got to go out the whole Rocky saga of Statlander is gonna Megan Bain's gonna take out Luther, and then we're gonna do one for the Micker.
Right, but ladies and gentlemen, up next, an interesting choice. But up next, Briscoe versus Fletcher. Who do you got? Who do you got? Prediction title is on the line as we are getting a little hype up package for Briscoe Fletcher.
See, and again, this is where we're throwing in a week's worth of booking into one night because realistically, if we were going into the triple threat and then follow the main event, I don't think it's a bad show. Like I think it's actually a really well presented show. A bit of now we're gonna get back into matches that are going to be all right to watch, but I could have seen on a Wednesday. Potentially, I could have seen on a Thursday, at least a Saturday.
Right. Well, I mean, again, this is where I'm kind of torn. I love Kyle Fletcher, like what he's doing. Big fan. Mark Briscoe, to me, is a heart and soul guy. We all
love Mark Briscoe.
Right? I mean, it's tough, but I don't think I should be seeing this match on Dynasty. This screams of one of my biggest stars who just came off a battle with Ospreay. I don't have anything for. So I'm just going to put him, I'm going to take this Dynamite match and push it onto the pay-per-view so I don't get criticized for not having him on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck that. Just, you don't have to do 13 matches. No. And I'm not saying you have to do 5 like WWE does. No. If you would have essentially lost all of the Owen stuff on this show, you would have been in that like 7-match window. So you're a bit more than WWE, but you're not going too far.
Right.
Nick, what did Limp Bizkit do it all for? Yeah.
Right.
The cookies.
The cookie. But yeah, I mean, again, it's going to be a good match. It's going to be fun. I like both guys. I think this should be a really good Dynamite match or like a collision main event. So again, it's a tough one to critique in that regard. But if we just ignore the outside shit, between the bells, this one should rock.
Again, that's the meeting of the minds when it comes to an AEW pay-per-view of on paper, booking wise, creative wise. But when you see the match, you're like, okay, all right, it makes sense. All right, I'm fine. Yeah.
Oh, Fletcher!
Go the other way.
Sope, let's go. We are off and running, folks. Last call on your predictions. If you want to be one of our prediction champions, get in that chat right now as I will close the door.
Is Fletcher out here specifically with the pink attire for the Owen? Because man's out there with the tearaway pants, everything. He's out there. He's ready for love.
Right? As Fletcher gets tossed out of the ring. And here goes Briscoe.
Oh.
All right. Looking at
Let
the
that
phone.
come through.
Right? 57% of the chat taking Fletcher. Briscoe 39. So not a heavy favorite at all. But a favorite for Kyle Fletcher from the chat. Backdrop.
Right.
Let's go.
They should have had Mark Briscoe have a long Ring of Honor championship run. Yeah, well, they should have given us shit about more Ring of Honor, but I digress.
Mark Briscoe is more beneficial to Ring of Honor as champion than Chris Jericho by miles.
Well, I think it was Small Mark that put this question or something around it about, like, when you think of Ring of Honor, like, who do you think of? Like, what is your Mount Rushmore for Ring of Honor and everything? And when I saw that, all I could think of was, I put it on Discord, but it's the Briscoe brothers. That's what I still think of. They are, at this point, they are synonymous with Ring of Honor. They're the ones that were there, never left. Absolutely. If I think Ring of Honor, whether it be Mark or Jay, I think Briscoe.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, again, I think they had a huge opportunity when he first returned to really do something and make him like, even if it was TNT champion, but really push him and really tell a beautiful story. But Froggy Bow off the guardrail, and they just dropped the ball on it a little bit. So, but we are rolling in this match, folks. Let us know how you're feeling tonight. 200 plus hanging out with us. We love seeing it. We appreciate it as we are rolling. If you haven't hit subscribe yet, make sure you do so as we are pushing for 10K by Mania and so much more content coming your way. 352 likes on our stream tonight. That is a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing.
Let's go. As
Rick, we got chairs everywhere. No, this is
Briscoe's throwing so many chairs in that fucking Billy Corgan can't keep up with it.
This is hilarious. That's William Corgan, by the way.
Yeah, well, good old Will. Good old William Corgan.
Oh,
what the I looked away for half a second. I come back to Mark Briscoe getting folded into a chair.
Two. Briscoe gets collapsed on the chair by Fletcher.
Takeshita out there just watching.
Takeshita also in the Owen.
I do really like, though, because I like Takeshita versus Swerve. I'm still saying Swerve wins all of this, but yes.
Right.
Takeshita versus Swerve, good match. Fletcher versus Swerve could be a good match.
Mm-hmm.
Ospreay versus Swerve, amazing match.
Right.
Hangman versus Swerve, we've seen already set up to be a good match. Right. So we've got a wealth of riches when it comes to the world title scene here.
Fletcher, rapid fire forearms in the corner.
Right.
See,
instead of doing this, you got to do this. You got to hands out, and that's how you do the Orton.
Right. You didn't quite get it.
Fun fact, when I won Employee of the Month at Target, when they took my picture, I did the Randy Orton pose. But I also had a concussion previously at that job, so everyone thought I was just doing the, oh my God, look out, something's about to hit me in the head pose.
Right. So, yeah. Let's go, Mikey. Having fun tonight. Great show, great pay-per-view, good company, and we appreciate you being a part of it, folks. Hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. Don't forget, we're here all week long. This shit don't stop. We back at it like a jackrabbit for Raw on Monday, 7:30 p.m. Back to our regular time. Your usual scheduled program will be live. So looking forward to getting back at it, Nick.
Yeah, we're not out there in the European times. So it's not, middle of the afternoons or anything.
Josh Alexander winning the tournament would be crazy.
Yeah, that's a fast track and a half if I've ever seen one.
Right? Takeshita versus Fletcher. It's possible.
Well, I still think we're setting up all in. We do, if we're not doing Swerve versus us, would you do a Mox versus Ospreay? Like, Ospreay to me is whoever wins the world title tonight, or even at Double or Nothing, what have you. Ospreay works across the board. You don't do a Hangman Moxley, which you would do an Ospreay.
They might do Hangman Moxley. That's part of my thought is they might do Hangman Moxley, and I'm like, I don't know if I love it. But the winner of this will fight Takeshita or Brody King. So Takeshita. Oh no, the winner of this will take on Page or the wild card. So it's going to be Fletcher versus Page, maybe. Takeshita versus Ospreay in the next round. Interesting.
Unless it's Fletcher versus Josh, if Josh is the wild card. I've seen people say that Christian's the wild card.
Christian? Ugh.
Yeah. Well, what's up?
I don't know if that plays well.
Maybe you spin him towards Cope. I don't know, but I mean,
how would you do that? By putting him in the oven?
Have you run through your big signees here? Oh my God!
Down.
Have you run through your recent signees as Briscoe is broken in half, and so Fletcher's just doing the Orton just flex pose, but have you run through your new signees, and so now you just kind of throw who you got surrounds theirs.
Right, absolutely. Sorry, I got caught up by toothless aggression. Mark Briscoe.
Absolutely.
I love it. I just wish KJ and Nick can wish me a happy birthday. It was this past Wednesday. Christian, happy birthday. Did we forget? Did we miss? What's up? But happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
See if I get some fireworks for you. Nope. Sorry.
Well,
happy birthday.
He tried. Nope.
Balloons.
Oh, you got balloons.
They all float. Anyway, moving on.
We all float down here, Jordan.
Happy birthday, Christian. Nothing but love. Raw is in my hometown in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Not going. Have to work. Well, at least it's close.
We figured out who is El Grande Americano. That's what it is, Christopher Cox. You just admitted, you confessed that you are El Grande Americano.
Right, busted. But Fletcher
and outrage for that.
Right. Sorry. Happy birthday. Look at that from the crowd. I like it. Fletcher and Briscoe on the top rope, folks, battling it out. Right. Again, the crowd's a little quiet. It's like a rest spot.
Biting. Well, we're 3.5 hours, and it feels like we're at the halfway point with this fucking show. That's I think why the crowd is like tepid. I'm like, we know we got a lot more time to cheer about a lot more things.
As we got Brody King on screen. Living in St. Cloud, Minnesota. There you go. Christian apparently had a good birthday, says Boston.
Okay.
Good one, Nick. Put him
sure.
But chops from Briscoe.
Right.
Fletcher with a big knee. Battling back and forth, folks.
This match is about to go long as hell. I just know it. No, I'm hoping, I'm figuring we're towards the end here. We're towards the nitty-gritty.
I hope so. I mean, I feel like it's gone long enough.
As we say that. Gonna go a little while longer.
Crowd claps.
Despite all my stripes, I am still just a ref in the ring.
Brutal match. Happy birthday, Christian. Brody King, very optimistic to be scouting opponents. See money. That's funny as shit.
There's a restaurant called El Grande Burrito. It's pretty decent.
I bet it is.
Did it get shut down as being intolerant or anything like that?
Big forearm, big forearm, big forearm, big forearm, big forearm.
Well, we haven't seen the forearms outside of what was it? It was either Sasha's match.
We see him twice.
Yeah, so this is number 2 of the forearm spots, and this is a good bit into the match. This isn't start of the match.
Only a small spot. That too. So big clothesline by Briscoe.
Right.
Look at all the love for Christian. There you go. There you go, buddy. We missed it. There you go. I see Julia showing back up soon. NXT showed up again on NXT live event. Julia with a G. NXT's Julia.
Yeah. And Julia with a G instead of Julia with a J.
Right. Big slap on the chest, dude. I love Burrito Rio Grande. Olé.
Arriba.
Right. Wait. It's right next to White Castle. There you go. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Julia. My name is Julia Gulia.
Oh God. As we have the big back and and the whole transition spot between Briscoe and Fletcher as to who's going to hit one on who. And then Briscoe just gets lawn darted into the middle turnbuckle.
Right. Both men down. The crowd still relatively quiet, which, again, I know it's a Philly crowd and all, but my God. They're picking their spots, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit because we know we got a lot more to cheer for. We got a lot more show left to go.
Yeah, I mean, what's still on the docket here? Got that one. Got that one. We still
have Jericho.
We got this dandy. This is really gonna.
We're gonna fucking dander in my dandy there with that one.
This one.
We still have the no time limit match,
the triple threat, and the world title.
So we got still 4 matches.
4 matches. All right, we'll see.
Brainbuster by Fletcher, but yeah, we're
3.5 hours in with 4 matches to go. Briscoe kicks out. Don Callis gets up, not happy.
Did you see him interact with the doppelganger that was in the crowd that literally had the same bald cap and everything?
Holy shit. What an awkward landing. Big brainbuster.
Right.
This is the PLE that never ends. It's a marathon. Get your Red Bull and coffee ready. Bro, I'm with you.
This is why we're working as a tag team throughout this whole thing. Oh. Briscoe about to trying to almost hit a reverse Death Valley driver on Fletcher, but Fletcher gets out.
Right. Adam Garcia has no time limit. If this goes more than 20, I'm going to be upset.
It's definitely going more than 20.
Oh, come
That's
on,
a half
bro.
Hour match. That's a half-hour match.
It's going to kill the fucking night.
Which kills the night more, Jericho and Bandito or Cole and Garcia? I think Garcia and Cole will be one of those of it. It'll actually be a really good match. You just know it's not going to end anytime soon. I think Jericho and Bandito will just be not good.
I mean, again, Briscoe going up.
Froggy Bow!
Froggy Bow, I love it.
1, 2, 2. Dos, amigos, dos.
My buddy texted me, Sasha match people were bored with. He's at the show. Okay. And you could hear that from the crowd.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Who energy? Nice little tack on, Corey.
Yeah.
Can you explain why Julia, Stephanie, Phoenix, and Penta are actually making strides to learn English while Okada, Takeshita, and all luchadors don't? That's a topic.
That's a whole discussion of I am not their English coach.
I mean, again, it's all about how far. Oh wow, DVD. Wow.
Fletcher
folded. Oh, no. I thought the fans were standing up. It was just somebody trying to get back to their seat. I swear to God. I went
to the merch. I grabbed my bucket of popcorn.
I literally thought they were about to get standing O, and it was just literally a person. Excuse me.
Beg your pardon. I'm so sorry. Froggy Bow as Fletcher's standing up on the outside and just rolls it in.
Yeah.
We hit Froggy Bow on Froggy Bow.
Right.
Oh, come on, Mark. Do it. Feet up on the Froggy Bow. What was that? Hi. Oh my fuck. Someone want to go and get Mark's chin line, his jawline from section 7, row 32.
Right.
Oh, brainbuster on the ring post. From Fletcher. 1, 2, 3.
Bang. We knew the outcome. They got there in a good way.
Again, really good match. It's one of those, you're not mad that I got to watch it. You just I would have loved to watch that on a Wednesday. I would have loved to watch that on TV.
Right. I mean, again, no knock to it. It wasn't a bad match. Ebbs and flows. Crowd was a little quiet at times. A great match overall from the two guys. As Fletcher advances, he'll fight the winner of Page in a wild card.
Right. And we got Brody King and Takeshita. I feel like we're probably going to have the rest of those matches.
I'll be right back in 1 second.
You're good.
I go.
There we go. Ooh. Shift to the right. So I got Kyle Fletcher right now celebrating in the corner, hitting the big old flex spot. He's like, if I do this, it's trademarked. Of course, KJ takes a pause as Jericho and Bandito is about to happen right now, as we're about to get Chris Jericho versus Bandito, Ring of Honor World title on the line, title versus mask after Jericho's already taken off Gravity's mask and everything. Bandito's younger brother, but 6-0, Sean Stanley 7-1, 7-1, 5-1, or 8-0, 5-1, 7-1. Curtis is 5-0. Mr. Noob, I don't bring up the language thing for nefarious reasons, simply as another example of lack of development. Fair enough. No, and I get that. And you've seen people that don't have, that English is not their first language that still cut amazing promos. So you're not fully in the wrong with it. It is obviously a barricade that they've got to get hop over. But yeah. Ain't no what have I become? Judas in my mind. Steve Money, what up? Okay, we're good now. MDB one where we're not good. What happened? Who wins? Yes, folks. Jericho versus Bandito. Who you got? As I'm sure this is going to be working perfectly if KJ to take a pauses. Avoiding the Jericho curse here of we're going to have Jericho out there. And again, where was everyone with the rampage and the outrage and everything like that? Jericho's throwing on Gravity's mask. But, El Grande Americano just can't handle that. But Bash 8 staying in Jericho. Marvin 6-0. Christopher Bandito for the win. Damien 7-0. Am Lion Bandito. Does Brock deserve the Hall of Fame? Come on, aside from or dealing with legally, but come on. I'll say this, Russell Rance, that's a conversation for a whole other day. of right now. You can have that. That even what I'm mad at. I don't let court proceedings happen, I guess, or just let the chips fall where they do before I want to throw a claim on that, especially when we're watching AW. Yeah. Title versus mask. Bandicoot for the win. Crash Bandicoot. Y2J wins. Hopefully Jericho loses 6-2. There we go. Anthony, what up, my guy? This match is going to be like a sleeping. No, I don't think so. I'm hoping that this gets to, as I got to find the slide. Where's the slide? The extra electric slide. But I feel like that there we go. This match will hopefully be one where Bandito gets to actually kind of take the lead on a little bit more. And it's not so much of he's waiting around for Jericho. And if he is, just fuck him. Just leave him be. Just move along. Keep it going. Because Bandito is a talent. People forget when Ring of Honor was still felt and viewed as Ring of Honor. Bandito was their champion. And it was a big deal when AEW got Bandito. And unfortunately, it hasn't been or felt anywhere near like that. And now we're hoping, allegedly, that Chris Jericho is going to revitalize Ring of Honor for now his second attempt at it and see if he can do it. But yeah, no. I'm really hoping, as I've got Chris coming out right now, I really hope that Bandito wins this. And I want AEW, Tony Khan, if you can hear us now, put an emphasis on Ring of Honor as an independent show. Run that. Use that as your NXT. Use that as your King Evolve, what have you. Your LFG. Whatever developmental acronym you want to throw in front of it. Use that as your way to build up guys. Like, I love me some Shane Taylor. I wish he was used more on Dynamite. But if you're not going to use him there, use him as a top guy on Ring of Honor. Have it be a thing to where when big guys from Ring of Honor show up on AEW television, it's a big deal instead of it feels like you're just doing that to fill time. That's what I would ask. As we are about to be underway with Bandito, with all of the like Bandy fucking Darth Vader shit. Yeah, we tried to. But Jericho is on break time. Yeah. Nick, you are speaking of facts. Shane Taylor's awesome. He should be on TV. 100. There's a whole litany of people that they have that just, if you could just really reshuffle the deck, I think it would work a lot better. And if you really, as Jericho instantly into a code breaker for a 1-2, no way. 2 count. But if you really reshuffle the deck, and thank you, KJ. So the predictions are closed, but if you really reshuffle the deck and use this as, Ring of Honor was to develop talent and big up talent into where they get into your Dynamite, so you treat that as an actual premium show and everything versus the catch-all, you can just change a whole lot of it. Of the production values have changed. We need to just fine-tune it a bit now, and we're perfect. Christian, who likes the idea of Hardcore Holly going to the W Hall of Fame? Sparky plug, nah, not right now. Nah, I don't buy it. Man, shouting out 3. Ooh. Anthony saying, "Oh, that's so sweet. I feel the same way when I'm talking to you. I just want to hug you." What did Boston say? Now I gotta see what's going on. What did he say? Boston, repeat yourself. Expose yourself. I need to find you. As Big Boot from Jericho. Anthony, my favorite person in the world. There we go. It's guy love. That's all it is. As Jericho dumped on the outside. KJ and Nick, War Raiders versus New Day, official for the tag team titles tomorrow. Fair enough.
Tag team titles?
Yeah, well, War Raider.
War Raider?
War.
Gorgonites.
My guy. 100%. I love me some small soldiers. I am leader of the Gorgonauts. I lost the leader of the Gorgonauts. I'm going to have to watch that shit after the stream tonight. Right. It'll be 2:30 in the morning. My wife's going to be getting up to go to work. I'm going to be out there making breakfast, watching Small Soldiers, my guy.
Right? As Bandito talking to his family at ringside, but I agree, Nick. I mean, classic. But, folks, we are rolling on, and I don't want to be greedy, but we're like 25 away from 400 likes. So if you like, or you have a friend out there that hasn't tuned in yet, go find some friends. There's 185 people. If everybody gets one friend, we got tons of people. So let's go. Let's help us out. But let's get to that 400 mark before we go home here tonight.
Absolutely. 200 likes, and we get the extra 200 viewers and everything like that. And then we're rocking at 200 across the board, my guy.
Let's go. Let's go. But Bandito all over Jericho. Crowd is really quiet at the moment.
Yeah, how you feeling, my guy? I thought it was just a little apropos. It just fell right into Jericho's match.
We knew this was going to be. I'm shocked it's this late in the show. Is Bandito's got Jericho up? The crowd does not give two flying French fried.
I'm seeing people coming back from the merch store, from the snack stand, and everything. They got that cup of fries. You can't get it in a basket anymore. You just get it in a cup of French fries and everything. But yeah, all of these things are shit I care about more than Bandito with Jericho in this suplex.
Wait.
6, 8,
30 seconds.
I don't know. The more we keep going, the more Jericho looks like he might have a miscarriage.
I think Jericho passed out, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're still going. Oh, now look, Jericho can't hold him up.
Shaky.
Bandito can't count with the crowd anymore. And he goes down. Down, folks. He held him up for like a minute.
That was goofy.
Dose.
That should have only been dose instead of tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
Right. Let's go. What's up, Kevon? How you doing? Do not eat at me, LOL.
Yeet.
There you go. Look, the yeet's alive. There you go. Yeet away, folks.
Chris I don't know if that was him just normal walking or him trying to act walk, but yeah.
No yeet, Anthony. Let's go.
The Jimmy Uso.
Right
there. No heat.
Forearms on the apron. Listen, I've been vocal, Nick. It's
whoa.
Powerbomb on the floor. You heard the slap. Chris Jericho pancakes Bandito down hard. Nick, so hard it popped Nick.
I was going to say, I've never heard a delayed power bomb like that. That shit hit so hard it knocked the wind out of me, and I just watched it.
Right? Like, oh my God.
That shit took the wind out of my lungs, let alone that man.
Like I said, I've been on the record many times. We knew this Jericho stuff hasn't been good. We know the learning tree hasn't been good.
He's taking the camera. Jericho.
Damn it, Bandito's going to win. I just thought about it. He should.
He needs to. As I like this. Yeah, best chat in the game.
Hundo. Not even us. The chat is just unbelievable here.
That's just the family. It's a cooperative arrangement here. It's 100%. And we wouldn't be as good if y'all weren't here, and y'all wouldn't be as good if we weren't here. Just saying.
That's it. And we've been flirting with 200 all night long, folks. We're throwing a little Lionel Richie at everybody.
No.
Let's go.
Rensburg out here with.
Go ahead.
Count out 7-ish.
Is that a niner in there?
I don't. He suddenly now he's like at like 3. I don't know where he's at.
14. He's at 14.
72.
15.
Move 52. Hut.
Was that a niner in there?
Omaha.
Jericho 55%, Bandito 41, nobody 4. I think nobody's the real answer this time. Is
nobody's the real winner here.
The crowd's just murmuring like there's nothing. Sometimes
we're murmuring, my guy. Sometimes unhinged,
shit, right? I'm not enjoying this match at all. The nicest way to put it.
And Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe, the guy with all of the optimism, just can't find it anymore.
This is where Tony Khan, as the booker, as the leader, as the captain, I see people online that want to beat the Tony drum, and I know he's a nice guy, but this is where Tony hurts the company, because Tony has to look at Jericho and say, you will not be on our pay-per-view. We're going to put you on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, and you can go board that audience, because this is awful.
I feel like I mentioned this a lot during the prediction show, and y'all gave me shit of Tony saying, well, if you ain't going to work on my show, then you ain't going to work for me, period.
Right? I mean, again, Jericho kills the show. I mean, I didn't love the Mercedes match, but this is putrid.
Oh, well, everyone's bringing up so they were doing the 20 count for Ring of Honor. No.
16, 17.
You can't do that. They can't count that many. They can't count that high without taking their shoes off. They can't do that.
Yeah, it's the Ring of Honor count out. That's why I said I was like 14. And
no, bad, Ravensburg, bad.
The crowd trying to fire up for Bandito, but this continues to be just mud right now.
We just where's OTM when you need him? Out in the mud.
Yeah. Bandito off the rope, Jericho up, a shitty drop kick.
Yeah, very shitty. Barely got any elevation drop kick.
I turn into Euchre when it's
just a bit outside.
Yeah, like you call that a pitch? Bandito.
Oh,
he should. Oh, 2-2-2. Jericho barely made it.
Right, Ricky, what up? Ultimo Bandito.
Ultimo Bandito. Miss you guys. We're right here. We're always where we are. Same number, same hood, all day long.
Exactly. I wanted to come back with something to top that, and I couldn't.
Right? I like that one. Jericho's wrestling in lowercase italics. That's
just so good the way to put it in such a unique way, but if you get it, like if it makes sense to you, you got it.
He's setting up the shitty ass Hurricane Rana. Why is the heel doing a punch count with the crowd? And it's slow.
You gotta remember at where he's at. Hairstyles clash off the top.
Uncle Chris got into the rum again.
Oh! Good Hurricane Rana.
Yeah, that was good. Fuck.
God damn it.
Thank God Bandito lifted him up into that one. I'm not giving Yeah, let's go. You never know what's going to get referenced on this show.
Oh, no, trust me. Major League 100% gets referenced a good bit. We'll cross him off the list.
Yeah. Bandito up to the top. A little Eddie. It's over. Come on.
Bullfrog splash. Two count.
It won't end.
This is the match that never ends.
You know when you get trapped
on my friends.
You know when you get trapped in that conversation with the drunk uncle and the convo just won't end? That's it. Yeah, shit, eh?
Yeah, what you trying to say, my guy? You just say it to my face. Am I cousin Eddie? Is that what you're trying to say to me?
Right. Laugh my ass off. Let's go.
Tony Khan's out here. Sure as full.
I feel like we're getting our leg pulled a little, but that's very sweet of you. I'll put it that way. Thank you, Ricky.
Yeah.
Leg tugging. This is a train wreck. It is bad. There wasn't a single match on Evolve. There wasn't a single match on LFG this week. Every match on LFG was better than this match.
I don't watch Speed, and I've watched a better match on Speed than I watched
I've
tonight.
never watched Speed with Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves.
We gotta keep this fucking match at 88 fucking claps an hour.
Yeah, Chris, if you can't keep it at 55, you blow up.
This shit's blown up already.
It blow up. Look, the crowd is dead. How do you turn a wrestling show into a library? Invite Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho looks
They're gonna do the standoff. They're gonna do the standoff.
Yo, you don't do this. You don't do this 15 minutes in, Nick. As Jericho jumps on foot on rope. No way. Oh, my heart almost stopped. I almost puked out
Bro,
my
this
heart.
feels like stepdad. Like, why you gotta beat up my boyfriend?
Right? Oh, the
One,
crowd is fucking dead.
two,
No reaction.
nothing.
Fucking nothing. This is so bad it's becoming comical, folks.
What the fuck was that? Reverse go to sleep?
It was kind of a go to sleep. Jericho didn't even fall. Nice bald spot on Jericho.
Yeah. What the Bandito? Wiggly worm. What the fuck was that?
And freeze. He was breakdancing. You ever seen
Wiggity.
They're breakdance fighting.
What's the Australian breakdancer from the Olympics? What was it like? Mega? No, it was Super Ray or something like that. That was goddamn Bandito on the back of Chris Jericho right there. This is fun. This is turned into The Room. It's so bad, it's comical. It's so bad, it's funny.
They're breakdance fighting, bro. It's good. We got a Boston crowd, by the way. Oh,
Capoeira. That's what capoeira was. It was dance fighting.
Gas fight. Ray
gun. I got ray gun.
That's right. The Olympian. Bandito gets to the rope. 7 people clap for the camera members.
Jericho has Nueve, and I've never seen fucking Spanish text more bolder and more ass in my face than ever before.
If there was ever a moment that should force Chris Jericho to take a fucking break and maybe never come back, it is this fucking moment. We know what Bandito can do. We know the speed Bandito can run. This is fucking.
Right, he's already coming out here. He hobbled down faster than anyone in this fucking match.
Yeah, you know, Big Bill's coming back to her.
Oh, gravity.
Big twist. Gravity's here.
We're watching Wicked the play, Defying Gravity right now out here.
Fuck.
You know the good part about this is that they've gotten so low, there's only no way but up.
Oh, Jericho's got a bat.
Sting. What the fuck was that bat shot? How limp DICK pussy foot around?
Jared Hogan, bro. Jared
I've been hit by my grandmother harder than that shit.
Jared Hogan, my guy.
Jared, oh my, and the bald spot again. He's got to keep the hair long to keep the bald spot covered.
That ponytail's there for a reason, bro.
Exactly. Oh my. No.
He loses the mask.
The mask.
I hate everything right now. Boston just summed up my emotions in one sentence. What the fuck are we doing?
Is this real life? I feel like Danny after Destin and everything. Is this real life?
This is fucking bad. The crowd sat on their hands. The crowd doesn't care. The wrong man has this title. Chris Jericho continues to prove that he is Jared Hogan on a daily basis. My God, let the young men eat. Let someone else eat.
We want retirement. Oh, we want retirement. Children arguing with Corey of all people. Listen, you horse mouth whore, get the fuck back over there and call this man.
Bandito should quit. Yeah. What is happening?
They gotta take off the mask. He's got to demask.
Why does that bring his family involved?
Because this is ceremonial again. Remember, this is the luchador way of, this is the one time. This is, remember when demasking used to mean a fuck in wrestling.
There is nothing about this was traditional.
What the hell? So Aubrey's pointing out the baseball bat. So we're going to restart the match? What is this?
No. You can't do that. Referee's call is
fucking. Well, Mr. Red says otherwise.
This is horseshit.
I say nay.
What should we do with the world's longest bag of shit match? Let's make it longer.
Make it go longer. Restart the match.
Somebody save me. Me from this match.
Somebody save me. Me from myself.
Oh, and she claps him. That's a DQ. And
we just instantly just did the exact opposite of what the fuck the rematch got restarted for.
And this is dumb shit. The GTS.
What the fuck is that GTS shit, though? It's not bad, but it's weird as shit.
Here comes some silly
Ray gun! We did all of that just to have it end in 2 seconds.
They got it right, but why did they have to make it so convoluted? Why didn't that happen 8 minutes in? Like, what the fuck? Chris Jericho, what are you doing?
Somebody save me.
What is happening? Ladies and gentlemen, how did you feel about that? As Bandito is your new Ring of Honor champion. My God, that was chaos. It feels like a Jericho idea if I've ever seen a Jericho idea. My God, Nick.
I feel like I just watched a season of a telenovela and I didn't want to watch it.
What was that?
It has Gravity out here. When did Gravity get his goddamn mask back too, by the way? I thought he lost it.
Stole it back. So there you go.
Well, it's the name, Bandito.
So is this one of those moments where Jericho takes credit for the putting over Bandito, who was already over?
that he already was supposed to do the first time when we had this match, literally the first time when Jericho was Ring of Honor champion, and Bandito had to put him over like a motherfucker, and that just happened to get hurt in the same fucking match. Just saying, people act like we forget. We don't forget. We keep receipts.
If you're sitting at Gorilla and you're watching the monitor, there is no way you're thinking to yourself, that was really good.
Oh, Tony's fucking clapping. Tony is tears, tissue in hand. Tony's out there fucking. This is the Biblix. That is the greatest lucha story to ever been told. You brought his family into it. You had to restart. You had to have fucking Mr. Ed Aubrey Edwards out there.
Mm-hmm. As Bandito giving love to the Spanish announce table.
He's just fucking screaming into the mic.
This feud isn't over. Wait till Dynamite. Jay, this feud has to be over.
Cut to Ray Phoenix showing up on SmackDown a couple of days ago, and let's talk about it. I'm just going to leave that out there, and let's talk about it.
Mm-hmm. I know we like to throw out there quickly about dumb things that get said on the internet. Somebody tweeted out, Ray Phoenix versus Frazier. Where's the story? This is sloppy booking. You mean the guy?
I saw someone that thought that because Frazier fucked up the dive that it was on Ray Phoenix. I was like, you know who's who, right? I was like, what happened here?
Right. As we are getting an advertisement for Double or Nothing, May 25th, we will be here live, folks.
Yes.
But yeah,
it's becoming more of a question if AEW will be here live. But yes, we'll be here live.
We're definitely going to be here live, Double or Nothing from Phoenix or Glendale, Arizona. But it should be an interesting one. I feel like Double or Nothing has been overlooked a little bit, but we are on the road to Double or Nothing after tonight.
Well, remember when Double or Nothing was kind of there almost like SummerSlam. And now it's, like you said, it's a bit of an afterthought. We're on to All In or Nothing.
Ooh. Yeah.
No, don't you put that evil on me.
It can happen. It can't happen.
No.
Meltzer will call that the match of the night. a great twist, a great turn. Get the fuck out of here, Meltzer. The Biblics.
Well, and it's even funny to me to where now Alvarez, like, it's been one thing of we've said stuff like that. Other people have said, stop listening to Dave, stop listening to Dave. Now that Alvarez is like, he's the next guy at the door, he's the next closest to Dave, is even like, Dave, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Like, the walls are closing in.
Absolutely. Bandito's mic was going to the Spanish feed. So if you were watching the Spanish feed, you would have heard everything Bandito had to say.
Fair enough. Well, we talked about MLW riot earlier and everything like that. They had a few moments to where the commentary's mic was going to the overhead audio.
Yeah.
And it didn't exactly work that great. You could very much tell it. So, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next match is up. Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, the TNT title. Who are you taking? Who are you picking? Get your picks into the chat now. And again, the battle for the prediction title is close. So make sure you get your votes in. Plus, the poll is going up as well.
So we're down to this match, the triple threat, and the world title. So, okay, I mean.
Now, this is no time limit draw or no time limit. Is that what?
Yes, that is the stipulation.
Okay, because all they said was nobody's allowed at ringside.
The double stipulation, because the last match that they had, I believe, was on the Collision and in a time limit draw. So now this is no time limit, no outside interference. So I believe there's this match left, and then there's the triple threat match, and then a world title. So we are actually on a bit of a murderer's row. So I will give Dynasty credit.
It's been choppy here, though. Like, we had a run of not so good matches.
Yeah, we're in choppy waters.
And I know
this is a hard recovery after what we just saw.
Jericho sucked a lot. And I mean, that's me being polite about it. But again, I know some of the tribalists out there are going to say we're wrong and it all cooked. And no, there was a big fatty midsection that could have been snipped off this.
Listen, you don't got to take personal shots at me calling out big fatty midsections and everything.
I was talking about Jericho.
Well, I mean, if the shoe fits, you might as well tap dance with it. If you dance with the devil, you might as well lead. But I like this, though, from MDB of, Nick, can we get a WCW?
Right. But here comes Adam Cole. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, get those predictions in as we continue to roll along. I will remind everybody, join us on socials. Use hashtag WFU, Wrestling Fans United. Anytime you tweet about wrestling, use that hashtag. Make sure you tag us in your posts. We will retweet your good stuff. But make sure you grow that community. And again, we're here all week long. Back at it tomorrow. Back to the regular time, 7:30, as I believe we're in Minneapolis. Or we're in Minnesota. Yes, we are.
Minneapolis.
It's going to be a fun one and a crazy week, including the fallout from Dynasty on Wednesday. Be a friend, tell a friend. You were right earlier, Nick. Our WrestleMania preview show is this Thursday. Next Thursday, the 4th show mega stream. It's going to be crazy.
Is this where I do my Jesse Ventura? We're going to be out there in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're going to be out there in Baja.
Right?
Yeah, no, absolutely, my guy. And 100% of go ahead.
I was just I'll give the Bandito a solid 5.5 out of what? 25?
Out of 100.
Out of 100.
Well, that's the thing. Like, some of this has been really good. Some of this has been really bad. We are in choppy waters.
It feels like a really good Dynamite.
It feels like a really long. Well, did you see of what's the June show that they're doing? I can't remember what's the special show that they're doing. But they've put a Collision and a Dynamite together.
That's for Spring Breakthrough. They're doing
no. They on the same.
The mega show for the playoffs. During the playoffs, where they're doing the Wednesday night.
There's one in June. I can't remember. It's one of the stipulations that they've added to everything, the gimmicks and everything that they've added. But they're literally doing essentially 4 hours of AEW. They're doing, because we've talked. Well, I mentioned it earlier. We've talked about it with the spring break, and now does Collision start to just move to Thursdays? Do we get the Thursday Night Wars?
It would be very interesting as if they do attempt that. Like, I mean, if they go to a couple Thursdays and they have success, what could happen?
I don't think it's a bad show.
No.
They lose often more than they win on a Saturday. Thursdays is, we've said it with TNA, it's a night that has remained, uncapitalized, doesn't have a flag planted in it.
As we get the start and we're about to close up the predictions, last call. Who wins, Cole or Garcia? Who leaves TNT champion? Let's go. Nick, Jose the assistant, tweeted out or X'd out or posted, whatever. Rush 007. 0 title shots, 0 pay-per-view matches, 7 matches a year. Rouge 007. That is his stat line. 0 title shots, 0 pay-per-view, 7 matches a year. Do you think if you were a professional anything and that was your schedule, you would be thrilled?
No. Well, we've even seen a little bit of the conversation with Andrade as of recent. But yeah, with Rouge. And honestly, we're like, if I'm Tony, Rouge has been very vocal about not getting booked, not getting used, etc. What are you holding on to it with that? Like, if you're not going to use him, let him go. Like, why are you holding on to a headache?
Yeah, I don't understand, but you made a big hype up about like signing him. Like, they were super
He's
proud.
done it with a lot, and then just let him go. So fuck it.
It's crazy. But Garcia is on the second rope, throwing down punches.
Who you got in this match? You got Garcia?
I got Cole.
Fair enough.
Cole needs something.
Well, yeah. Has there been more of a fall from grace than Adam Cole in the past 3 years? Respectfully,
right? Adam Cole, baby. They did a nice methodical paced match. That's wrestling. Specifically, is that Jericho Bandito? Is that what that was?
That's because they were slow and paced because they couldn't go any other way beyond that pace.
All right. This match is going 30 minutes plus. It doesn't need
to. Yeah.
That could be catastrophic. We're on a cold run here right now on this show.
No, I think this will be a match that it's going to slow play and will eventually build up. Like, I think this match will be good, hopefully at the back end of this match. You give it time. It's a big gamble because if it doesn't, you're fucked. But you also have the kind of triple threat to save you on the back end.
Yeah.
But I think this match will go, and Garcia, Adam Cole, they can pull you in. Like we've seen Adam Cole in how many matches on NXT takeovers and everything that can suck you into a match at any moment.
Yeah.
So you pull that in here. I hope.
Right. Cole limping, Garcia working the foot.
Oh, don't tell me he's already hurt. Don't tell me he's already hurt.
And again, it's tricky because when you have the baby face working a body part, it's not something you see a lot of. And the crowd who wants to cheer for the baby face is now working the leg of what is also the baby face.
Yeah, so there's no heel here.
Not really. No. Jericho and Mercedes match killed this pay-per-view. Everything else is good. Ospreay, Kevin Knight delivers. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not exceptional, but really good.
Yeah.
Mercedes doesn't do well with Julia Hart.
No.
It's not great. Mark Briscoe Fletcher was okay.
I think that was actually a pretty solid match. I don't exactly like the ending. I think the match was really good.
Mm-hmm. I like Tony Storm, Megan Bayne. I thought that was good.
That wasn't bad. The tag match wasn't bad. Again, it's even point proven what they call that of Jericho and Mercedes. They're constantly the linchpin, the anchors more than anything on these shows.
Big basement dropkick as Garcia dances on Adam Cole. Again, I'm feeling a little heelish from Garcia. I saw somebody say, oh, there it is. Garcia's overrated. Garcia let Tony do his little dance, and that was all it took. Tony Khan, once he's decided you're his buddy and you make him feel cool, He told everybody this was going to be a year that he pushed Garcia. He has. He doesn't care if you like it, dislike it. If they cheer, don't cheer. It makes Tony Khan happy. So we got to put up with Garcia as champion. Doesn't make sense.
See, I hear that and I understand that. That's where they're at.
Yeah, counseling?
Yes.
I hear your feelings.
Well, no, I really wish that like Garcia was, say, going at Bandito for the Ring of Honor World title.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yeah.
That's some stuff that I believe more. Right. Adam Cole, you get the Undisputed Kingdom back in Ring of Honor and everything. You reestablish that. That's some stuff. Put an emphasis on Ring of Honor, Tony. You got the asset. You have one of the most valuable things that you've got.
Right.
Use it, please.
As Garcia setting up the Three Amigos, Cole tries to reverse. Neck breaker. Nice neck breaker.
Yeah. Well, Garcia is talented. He just, he's not a guy right now that's like a world title guy. Right. He's not a main title guy. He is your up and coming talent that you invest in.
Right. Hi, I'm here. Is it over? No, we got 2 more matches plus the one we're in.
Right.
Grinder Garcia. I don't know why I clicked on that, but it's funny. 60 away from 500. Let me double check. I didn't, again, we appreciate, we don't want to be greedy, but yeah, 50, just over 50 away from 500. We have probably an hour or so to go. Can we hit 500 likes on this stream, folks?
Yeah. Well, we're even closer than that because I'm at. Oh yeah, no, math. Sorry. We're at 445. I was somehow going to go 15, and somehow we hit 450. It jumped to 5, but math failed me. Right. This is where I found out I failed math in school. But yeah. Right.
I'm glad I bought the pay-per-view. $50 we're spending. Monet match was not good. Jericho match was not good. Everything else was great. I mean, that's fair. I mean, varying degrees of great, maybe, but I would say those 2 matches stand out as weak sauce. Again,
but I also think that that's become more of the thing with AEW is the other matches are that good that when you're weak,
that's not a finisher. No. Kicked out of a wow.
But when you're weak on this show or when you're weak on a pay-per-view, it shows because the other matches on the pay-per-views, whether it be Revolution, whether it be here with Dynasty, of delivering are that far ahead. Like they're fitting on a pay-per-view, excuse me.
Mm-hmm. The crowd is quiet again, dude. You don't want this level of lull in the audience, a pay-per-view. And like I said, like, I mean, I know our buddy just Mikey said he's happy and that's great, but I liked Fletcher Briscoe, but it didn't belong here. And it makes the night feel longer than it should have because we weren't that into it.
Well, is that the biggest issue of you can go the WWE route and you have fewer matches, but the matches are bigger because you've spread them out more, but you run the risk of you have too much downtime in between that you lose traction. But versus with AEW, you have too many matches and not enough downtime between anything.
100%.
You just burn out your audience.
Listen, you start, even if you go from 8 to midnight, but you make sure you're done and out by midnight. That should be the goal. I mean, ultimately, but I think if you could start at 7 and at 11:30 for like the smaller pay-per-views, your big ones can go a bit longer, but not everything should be a 5-6 hour extravaganza.
Should AEW actually split that up of you get, your kind of 3-hour pay-per-views, what have yous, and then you get your kind of big shows like your Double or Nothings is a 5-hour solo event. Your All-In's 5-hour solo event. Your Revolutions, maybe a 3-hour event.
Yeah. Spinning gotch. But yeah, I mean, again, how is it you should not be able to do a gotch pile driver in the middle of a match as a transition. You can't. It's crazy to me.
Minoru Suzuki would beg to differ.
Yeah, well.
He probably actually wouldn't, but yeah.
So we got an ankle lock by Garcia. The crowd continues to not care. I'm predicting 10 kickouts for this one. Be a few. 10's a lot. Over 5.
Yeah, a bit. AEW was quality over quantity. I know
No,
that's
backwards,
a
Michael.
narrative that
It's not
Twitter
true.
will let you believe. That is not accurate because it is very much quantity with some decent quality in between that.
Yeah. It's like Revolution again. If you book better and you have the quality over the quantity, great. But how can you have quality over quantity when you have 12, 13, 14 matches every show?
I've said this specifically for over a year. If they book a week's worth of television into the pay-per-view and just go with that too on top of it, like it was over under for the longest time of double-digit pay-per-view matches when it came to AEW. It's not quality. They will have quality within that, but it's very much quantity.
Cole into the stairs. This match continues to move at a bit of a drip.
Yeah, I'm gonna go drip, my guy.
There we go. Nick taking a pause for the cause, folks. We're rolling on, and things are looking picturesque here tonight. How you feeling out there? As we've been playing with 200 in the chat all night long. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we get over 200. Let's see if we get 250. I don't want to be greedy, but we're having fun here tonight for Dynamite Dynasty. Even though some matches have felt like a Dynamite, and we continue to push for 500 likes on the stream here tonight. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let's roll. I feel like 5 is the baseline for kickouts in a match. Yeah, 5 would be the shout, and I go slightly over 6, 7, 8. AEW is great quality, but a slight bit more quantity. But it's not always quality. That's the problem. I mean, we talked about it with Revolution. We've talked about it on other pay-per-views. The quality dips because you're pushing the average. Jericho Bandito, not good. This match, it's okay. It's not a bad match, but listen to the live crowd. Maybe should have been on a different show, maybe not on the pay-per-view. So the quality level comes down. I think there's a lot more pressure on the wrestlers and the bookers when you have less matches. If Tony can book an 8-card match, all quality. Let's go. Let's do it. But you're sprinkling in too many matches that don't matter, too many matches the fans don't care about, too many matches that just don't deliver. Little bit of a cheer from the crowd. 6-hour pay-per-view. I feel like I should be getting paid minimum wage. Let's go, right? And the crowd, again, listen to the crowd. That's always rule 1 when you guys talk about how good something is. Listen to that crowd. What is the main event? I do not know at this time, 316. Mr. Dynasty Swerve. We still got that coming up, folks. Inside Cradle. 2. Kick out 6. What's up, Mr. Quake? Last 2 matches need to end on a high note. Yeah, I would agree with that, Smile Mark. Canadian Destroyer into the knee. Danny stealing from Cole. Cole kicks out at 2. I do agree with you on that because AEW should have not some of the matches on pay-per-view and give them just on TV. Just keep the pay-per-views. That's it. That's all I'm saying. As a fan, there's been big moments in AEW that happen at like 12:30. And by the time you get there, the fans in the building, the fans at home, we just want to go to bed. It's late. Like you're pushing the issue. If you could just clean it up a little, you have so many good matches. Just don't. It feels like everybody's got to be on the show. Everybody gets their participation medal. Jericho Bandito should have not been on this show tonight. Garcia stops what he's doing. What is happening? The crowd is silent. What is happening here? I wish I would have never. Yeah, right. No kidding. I wouldn't go that far. I'll be 100% honest, guys. I have no problem that I paid for this. I'm enjoying a lot of it. There's just a couple, we've been in a lull right now. I'm hoping the last 2 matches spike it back up. But we're on the top rope. Both men wobbling. Both men battling. But yeah, I mean, What I always say with AEW, though, is even the bad stuff, like Jericho, it became comical. So, I mean, I'm never bored. It's like a car crash sometimes. But again, I think there's just, as we get a Panama Sunrise, like Fletcher Briscoe, great collision main event. That's all. Clean it up a little. It makes everything more impactful. And you give your superstars, your main events, way more time to fuck around. Going for another Panama. Number 2. Do we got a new champ? Rip Baker, rookie. Right? Good question, Mark. Just hope after this match, Cole is not injured again. That is true. Cole hits it. 1, 2, 3. And new TNT champion, folks. Adam Cole. Let's be real. If you're watching at home right now, it felt a little tiny bit lackluster. Be real. But boom, Adam Cole, your new TNT champion. But let's see if this helps. Cole. I mean, Cole needs a little pick-me-up. Maybe this helps. But there you go, Danny Garcia, dethroned, folks. How do you feel about it? Let me know. My voice is rough right now. It's great. Losing it. Garcia, so 51% of the chat was correct. I like it. 9-1, TNT champion, flat as a pancake. 8-2, and new. Boom. As Cole is talking to Garcia right now, yeah, just a kind of abrupt ending, flat ending. It was very flat. No, I mean, being real, being honest. One of the great rivalries in AEW. Really, Tony, really. Let's be honest. Handshake between Cole Garcia. Garcia raises his hand and walks away, morose, upset, and dejected. And Adam Cole is your new TNT champion, folks. I think TK wants Cole to be champ, so when he gets injured, he can book another bit. Oh, maybe James. Welcome back, by the way, if I haven't said hello yet to you. It's AEW. Yeah, Cole's got to regain something, because even I feel there's a great deal of quiet crowds for Adam Cole right now. So maybe this helps build him back into something of substance. 9-1. Let's go. Cole limping. That was a very predictable outcome, and I'm here for it. There you go. Very flat. 8-0 on the main show. Now they're going to kiss. Now kiss. Let's hello, get out of my head. You read that and new boom comment exactly how I typed it. It's how it's supposed to be, bro. Let's go. Dialed in. As Adam Cole walks off, new champion. And up next, the co-main event, if you will. Omega versus Speedball. Things I never thought I would say in like one sentence. Versus Ricochet. Who do you got, folks? The prompt is up. Get your predictions in. Your second last chance to get points for the prediction title. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Big fight feel. A lot of people think this one's going to be Kenny, just on the premise that they've already teased Kenny and Okada. Could that change anything? Will it be title versus title? Will it come down to, could it be for one title, Kenny or Okada losing their belts beforehand? Who knows? We will find out how this one goes. I'm excited. This could be one of those matches we don't forget for a long time. Speedball. Interesting. Speaking of speedballs, I don't know. Wait, maybe not.
That was aggressive to say out the gate. I mean, this does kind of feel like a fucking word game here with Tony Khan out here of I need a pronoun for my powder and everything.
Right.
I will ricochet off the speedball.
As here comes
Mad Lib out here is this match.
Right.
But no, you nailed it even with the last match a bit with Cole and Garcia. Of it sometimes when you have too many of these matches, it drags the show too long and it takes away from everything else. There is that line of you can do too little and you can do too much.
And when you have a long stretch of not like in any good show, you need peaks and valleys. You need your up moments. And if you're just running neutral, if you're running one level kind of the whole night, it makes it feel long because it becomes very flat overall. And I mean, I feel like the last little bit here has been a little bit meh.
Right.
I'll be back.
I got Rick O'Shea as KJ said, okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, no. Forget everything's mirrored. So I got a zig when I should have zagged. But yes. As I got Ricochet out here. Where was it? PWG match of the year. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, fitting. And this does have the potential to be an amazing match, but we all know the outcome. So that's my big kind of takeaway with this. So that's why I'm into it, but I'm not into it because what in the fucking Buzz Lightyear shit is this? Fucking Koala Crew, what the fuck is this? He looks like he just grabbed the fucking, like if you've ever stayed at a hotel, I was gonna say a Holiday Inn Expressway. If you've stayed at a hotel or anything that actually has like a name brand or anything, and they give you kind of that like robe you can wear out of the shower and shit, all those complimentary towels. This feels like this is what Speedball is popping out here with. Like, man just walked straight from the hotel room right to here. He is out here full-fledged, Hong Kong Fooey, Daniel-san, Mr. Miyagi shit. Kenny Omega for the win. My favorite Irish wrestler, Ricochet, absolutely. Out there, the fighting Irishman, Ricochet. Speedball is dressed like a frog. Yeah, 100%. He's going to get leapfrogged here tonight, I feel like he's taking the pin. Just new here. Maybe Ricochet. He is a little kind of Jada laugh, but maybe Ricochet or maybe Speedball takes the pin, but bar none, Kenny Omega's winning this. They are doing all of the pomp and circumstance. Like, this is the thing. Kenny Omega feels next level compared to both these guys. Doesn't feel even in their fucking ballpark. He 100% should walk away with this. Should dust them with the way that they're presenting him and pulling him off here with this. Yeah. Kenny Omega in AEW. Granted, it's still not Kenny Omega in New Japan. But he is already, just before we've even gotten him in the ring, he is miles ahead of everybody in this match. So realistically, this match should take no longer than 5 minutes. Bang, bang, boom, we're out of here. But I know that this match will probably be minimum 15, if not beyond that. Huge Kenny entrance. Ronan shouting, going at Simone Ospreay's entrance feels like a week ago. It almost might be. It almost might be at this point. Ricochet wins due to help and the debut of Samantha. Maybe, but most likely not. Like I said, I feel very much that they are turning all in, as they should and as they kind of have, into their WrestleMania. So you give me Kenny versus Okada, title versus title, I'm already set with that. You give me a Swerve versus Ospreay world title match, fantastic. You give me a Edge and Christian FTR match, doesn't even have to be for a tag title. You just give me that match. I'm there with it. So that's where I think that they're going to go a bit more with it. I'd be really, 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 really surprised if Kenny lost this match. Like, to me, the only way Kenny loses this match is Okada or the Bucks show up and interfere or something. It's that level of, as we're getting a huge Kenny chant again, as even just his intro, you already know who's the star in this match. If you've never watched a second of AEW, you just watch those intros and everything. You know who's winning this match. You know who's the star in this match. Yeah. As we are underway, folks, I'm going to assume the predictions have already started. So if you haven't, let me know who you got as I'm closing them soon. I'm going to do this, and then Cage is going to pop up and be like, producers closed before I even do it. Yes. There you go. The predictions are closed. Again, I don't know if I exactly asked for them, but at this point, if you didn't take Kenny, you're wrong. Sorry. Love you. You're wrong. Because Kenny's winning this match, and it's more of the better question is to who's taking the pinfall versus who's winning this match. Yeah, Kenny for the win. I hate to admit it, too, for real. He really sucks, but it's worth what? I don't know what we're saying. Fair enough. As I got the voices in my head. I'm Randy Orton. Sorry. I had a moment of disassociation. Bear with me. The wrestling god. I did. What did you do? I predict the guy whose pyro blew up half the building will win. Yeah, just a little bit. When you pick the guy that's over like Rover, but Mike Bailey out here and Ricochet. This on paper has the potential to be a fantastic match. Has the potential to hopefully shoulda, woulda, coulda pull the audience back in it here. But we know who's winning. We win, Matty. Yes, we always win. 100%. Trust me. You won the pony. Shout out, not Cornette. If you're out here tuned into the Wrestling for Life Network, absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend. You're out there doing your friends a disservice, especially around this Easter, this spring season where springs are blooming and everything like that. You're doing your friends a disservice. If you're out there, if you're not congregating and coagulating and everything like that, and you're not telling your friends about the Wrestling for Life Network, you're doing your friends a disservice. You're being a bad friend. And that's not what you want to be in this holiday season. But I digress. Smoking up, enjoy the absolutely, man. Vitamins in full effect. Trust me. Why do you think I'm out here in a picture frame? Maybe Johnson, I'm here for the match. Looking forward to this one. Facts. Who wants to see Living Color performing one more time for CM Punk at WrestleMania? If we get that, and Heyman comes out with him, which they've already talked to, well, it's that at least Heyman being in his corner is already guaranteed. Jesus. Him coming out with him is a different discussion, and then even Roman, people are bringing up of Roman during Heyman's Hall of Fame induction of if there's no wise man, there is no tribal chief. So does perhaps, of course, I guess my tribal chief acknowledged my KJ White shows up here, but what do you think about the discourse, the discussion that, if there is no wise man in Roman anymore, that Roman's done?
I mean, again, it could be. I mean, it could be his swan song. We know he's had health issues and recovered and battled, but we also know he's getting up in age. And what more could he accomplish? I mean, maybe this is the time, but the lack of Heyman could really indicate that.
We'll see.
Ricochet. As let's go real quick, Nick. 51% saying Speedball, 42 saying Omega, 7 saying Ricochet.
How many people are on speedballs picking speedball? Keep it a mark. Let's be honest. We all admit that we partake in things around here. Let's be honest. Like, what are we doing out here? Have you watched the start of this match? How are you not taking Kenny Omega? Not you, but just anyone. How are you not taking Kenny?
As they took turns smacking Ricochet in the head, much to the happiness of the crowd. Crowd is live for this.
You bald.
Who wants to see Living Color? I'm totally down for Living Color doing a performance, and I think
someone mentioned, does Samantha Irvine come out here and help one Ricochet?
Why? Is she
wanted to be a manager?
Is she that?
Didn't want to ring it out.
Is she that pivotal, guys?
No, she wasn't ever.
Mm-hmm. I think being that it is CM Punk's big main event moment, I think the entrance is going to be unbelievable. He's not just coming out to the usual.
Heyman come out in the intro, or does he just come out with Roman and then just have to walk over to the other side?
Right? How does he introduce CM Punk? Right? Like the voice of the voiceless. Oh shit! Did you see that?
Yeah, and then Ricochet right in the camera.
Ricochet drops Speedball on Kenny over the barricade. That's crazy spot.
Right?
I picked Kenny Omega, but I have people pick Speedball as an upset victory. I mean, again, you sign the guy. You want to make him feel important. You have him steal one. I think Ricochet team up with the Bucks. They'll be like the team douche.
The douche canoes reunite.
Right? It'd be AEW's answer to the douche canoes.
Well, is it AEW's like thing that like their best heels just douchebags? Like not even like, oh, I hate you. It's just no, I want to punch you in the face.
Yeah,
I want to throw toilet paper at you.
Right. As Kenny on the outside regrouping, Ricochet working on Speedball.
And again,
Omega, Speedball, and Ricochet was never a match I thought I'd be calling on YouTube. Like,
fair enough. Well, I was also going to say I was going to bring up the point of it doesn't need Omega in the finish for this to change hands, what have you.
I mean, again, that adds that element of maybe it could. I mean, again, you get away with Kenny dodging the pin.
Well, Omega's up, but do you see Okada get involved in this and that maybe foreshadows the match come all in?
Well, I mean, we've thought that it was going to be title versus title at All In. Is there a chance that Kenny drops or Okada drops and it's just for one of the titles instead of both?
No. Well, because I agree with Ryan. Well, no, I agree with Ryan Lesko here of saying, in my opinion, triple threat matches usually favor the champion. Absolutely. You get two people to take each other out.
Right. Steiner math would agree.
I got a 33 and a 3% chance. Well, I sat there because I've still had the whole promo about Braun cutting a promo on Belfast and everything over the fucking Titanic and everything. And people like, see, well, there was no angle in there, so they couldn't figure it out.
Right. As Kenny with the chops on Ricochet in the corner. Ricochet getting worked out.
He's slapping him on his head. For every 2 chops to the chest, he just slaps him on his head.
As a baldy, when someone claps you on top of the head, it causes instantaneous rage. It's like a hot button.
Here's a little feller.
Right.
That's the thing, is it hits the little feller button, but it's just because there's no hair there to block it.
Right. Is that what the crowd was chanting, bald forever? That's awesome.
Probably. This is the same crowd that's thrown toilet paper at this man.
Right. Maddie, how do you think we'd survive 5 hours live? Let's go. Speedball reminds me of Bugs Bunny. Yo, I want to take you serious. I'm a grown man. I want to take you serious. You're a big signee. You're supposed to be a really good wrestler. And you showed up at the pay-per-view dressed as a frog. How do I cheer?
I was waiting. I was wondering where you're going with this. But yeah, he's Hong Kong Fooey out there.
Like, what are you doing?
He's Daniel Son. Wax on, wax off. Rip on, rip it off.
Yes. Now, Ricochet talking to the TV, by the way, and Mike Bailey said enough of that shit. But yeah, I don't get the frog. I don't get it. Oh no, Bailey talking to nobody.
It's been an issue with the mics. They're not all broadcasting in Espanol. They all just suck.
Is everyone going to do this tonight? Is everyone going to turn on?
Apparently.
Commentary sucks so bad. Every wrestler gets a turn on the commentary mic.
This is why we exist. This is why we're better than them.
Quicker than a human
die. Quicker than a hiccup.
Let's go. What's up, Unbroken? Hey.
Fucking Fat Albert, what you trying to say? Hey.
That's one of two F words we don't use on this channel.
Husky Albert, then, I guess.
He needs to put on some shoes. Oh, I mean, he's got knee pads.
He's literally patting his ass on through this match.
Great spot, Speedball. Oh, Kenny rolling through. Man,
nobody home.
Here comes Ricochet. Clothesline.
Cross buddy. Standing.
Cross army.
What?
You said cross body. I said cross army. Backside. Ricochet.
Oh. What? I've always seen that in the orange and black websites with the drum intro and everything.
Right.
Whips and chain, handcuff, pin a little Ricochet, whip my belt, scream help.
Oh, 3-man. Okay.
Go backside. That's what she said.
Okay.
She said it was okay. A
little innovation here. I like it.
Innovation? No. More elevation. Erection.
As always, all men lock arms.
Afro circus.
Oh, both men kick Kenny. You kick
the double head kick. Everybody out. Everybody down.
Crowd goes wild. Let's go. Come on, folks. Let's get us to 200 again for the main event. So
do it.
12 people. 6 people. Let's go. This match
7 people just to be safe. Maybe even 8.
Yeah, let's buffer it a little. Let's go.
Exactly. Let's not either Michael or Bruce buffer it here.
Go tell other channels. Go tell people watching other channels they're missing out.
Yeah, go and harass other channels that are covering this right now and say 100%. You need to be watching the Wrestling for Life. What are you doing? You are not the Wrestling for Life network. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. This man's trying to cut me off and say, no, don't do that. I'm saying do it. Please do it. Do it and send me pictures of I want to see you do it.
Harassment of any kind, folks. We are the Wrestling Utopia. But we got men slapping each other right now.
We're just spreading the good gospel. We're just spreading the truth.
We are. Amen.
We're practicing what we preach, my guy.
The truth. But let's go. As Ricochet chucked out by Kenny. A little bit of a slower spot, but we did just come out of a pretty high spot.
Slow it down. Slow it way down.
Oh, Ricochet back in. Claw in the eyes.
Well, I do. Well, we're even doing it with our visual, but it's even funny because they're doing it with their visual. I just caught a glimpse of the monitor that they're showing everything on and everything. And it's just the giant painting like we're doing and everything. So, yeah.
Right. But that was lyrics from Hong Kong Philly. Sorry, Curtis.
There you go.
Let's go, Kenny. Great match so far. Been fun for sure.
Curtis, that's why I want to go almost. That's why I appreciate about you.
Oh, that's the best. Take her down a notch there, Squirrely Dan. You're going to have to knock that back at least 20%.
I know what we're watching together after the stream.
Hashtag WFU. Let's go, folks. The growing family. We are the IWC no more. As Ricochet pulling Bailey's hair seems unfair.
Yeah, normally you got to ask for that.
Well, I mean,
moonsault. Well, and again, every time though you're saying we're breaking up for the IWC and everything, I just want to keep referencing. So, what's that make you 0-3? Woo!
Crowd has come alive, right? Brian is a close second.
Just so happened Andrade the next day. I love you. I love everything about you. You're amazing. You're beautiful. You're wonderful.
Right. Crowd is on their feet and pumped. This match is cooking, folks.
Kenny going flying.
Fans are chanting, this is awesome. They are banging right now. Kenny is a showstopper, man. Nice.
Kenny is still Kenny. Kenny will always be Kenny. Kenny is fucking goddamn, he's Ovechkin at this point. Right. Oh, don't matter where you put him. He might be 39 years old, but he's out there still killing the game.
I know Kenny has his critics out there, but my God, I've watched so many good Kenny Omega matches. I mean, I can't hate on the guy. He performs when he needs to. He's put his body through war, and again, he does have his critics, but when it comes between the bells, Kenny goes.
I will say this: Kenny Omega is what pulled me into the greater wrestling realm of beyond the WWEs and all of that, beyond the major, networks and everything like that. Was searching out and seeing Kenny Omega in New Japan and everything, and then expanding beyond this, and that guy's from there and everything. That was the spark that spread everything beyond just the WWE viewership.
As both men down on the outside, Ricochet setting up, crowd booing, murmuring, but this is taking a hot minute. Yeah, Speedball should get up.
Oh,
yeah, nice.
That only looked nice because of the camera shot, because they didn't show him falling, like just showed him falling into it.
Right. But Speedball dodges, turns it into a moonsault, taking out Kenny and Ricochet.
Taking out both men.
Nice. That was nice. That was well done.
But this is what we expected with this match. This has been assault to the outside. Set up, assault to the outside. Follow up, another assault to the outside.
Right.
Hey, Curtis. No better way to celebrate my 60th birthday. Absolutely, my guy.
Let's fucking go, Curtis. Excuse my language, but let's go.
Is this when we should say over under 59?
No. Yes, maybe.
Maybe. Well, he's the over under guy on the commercial breaks and everything.
Over under 59. Yeah, right. I forgot. The Meteora flip. The knees, the back flip knees. I don't know how you do them and not cave in someone's chest.
Or just snap your knees in half. Like, how do you get up and walk away?
Right, but how do you pull back on that landing? Like, what's the trick? Like, it's crazy. He's just landing.
It's just falling.
It's down.
Falling gracefully.
Ricochet grabs his
I like that, though, from Ricochet. Rather than I can't get there to break up the pinfall,
he was right there.
I can pull you.
As he pulls the ref out of the way, he turned 60 yesterday. Happy belated. I love this community, folks. Keep giving the love. But yeah, it's 2 birthdays in the chat. We got more birthdays coming up. Good times.
Right.
Acai Moonsault. Yo, another level. Crowd eating it up. Crowd came alive. The crowd's been quiet for like 45 minutes. They're awake again.
Yeah.
That was wild. Yeah, that shit has to hurt. I'm literally turned 39 years old tomorrow, April 7th. Michael, happy early birthday.
Everybody got the birthdays.
Right? We will be live tomorrow. So if you want to come and say happy birthday or have us say happy birthday, we will be here.
Oh, don't worry. Trust me. I bet you by the end of this stream, we'll still be here for Monday to wish you an early happy birthday on Monday.
Well, we're about, what are we looking at?
We got about an hour and a half.
Right? No, we got like 37 minutes to midnight.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot how time went.
We sprung forward, bro.
Honestly, I've left my car an hour behind and just anticipate that it's going to be an hour behind.
Guys, misses the knees on the apron. Down goes Ricochet, rolling away.
Yeah, Bailey's just super selling the knees here.
Right.
Fucking Zelda, goddamn Link.
Now, oh my God, repped out. Oh, no.
I don't know how you phone like that. How you phone like that?
Ouch. I'd be done. I'd be there forever.
You're going to have to scrape me up like a fucking... I'm not getting up. Scrape me up.
Does anybody have a big spatula?
Exactly.
Big chop from Ricochet on Kenny. Now, the question is, can the main event follow this, Nick?
Oh, I will. It will. Because I think the main event is going to be your blood, guts, and gore. You're going to see
How?
AEW. You're just going to see. I think you're going to see. We saw even leading into this match. We saw fucking broken glass and everything. We're gonna get hardcore Mick Foley's Wet Dream times infinity,
Right.
Moxley to 1,000 with this of blood, guts, and gore. I feel.
Guys biting the head and spitting out the skin. Oh, was that a wait? What? Oh, low blow, no DQ. I guess.
Whoa.
Here comes.
Oh, we're gonna get the tilt-a-whirl powerbomb superplex C spot thing.
Point
Poison Ron instead.
Holy shit.
Oh, he's not gonna walk.
Oh my God, I hope Ricochet's okay.
Yeah, Samantha, sing him the smoothing songs to fucking soothe him back to health here with that.
I just
Kenny just falls out and just says, Mike Bailey, you can eat this ring post.
Snapdragon.
Right.
The match is a little stop and start, though. They're building to their spots a little slow. But, I mean, again, huge spots.
You got there, and we just slow it down. Slow way down. Like we stop. Now another Snapdragon.
Right? It's very spotlight moments, though. Like, you don't have that phonetic feel, in moments like this.
It's like when you play a 2K game or something, and you got you're doing the fucking going through the story mode, and it cuts to the highlights of this match, and you don't watch the in-betweens. That's this.
The birthday trio for the Undisputed Trios. Let's go.
Right.
I was wondering where the Jose. Yeah, Jose was out at a birthday. Everybody's got a birthday. Apparently, a lot of children in April.
Now we know. Now I got to do reverse engineering math. That's not going to work.
Right.
We know what you were doing 9 months ago, whatever that 9 months ago was.
Right. Three-way matches are kind of.
Kenny just slamming people.
At times, you're right. For sure. We all walk.
Snapdragon.
Snap. That's why I like a three-man when they really get the pace and the misdirection. But, again, these guys are tearing it down right now.
He's hitting the one-winged angel on somebody, and we're 1, 2, 3. We're out of here.
Right. Let's go, folks. The night rolls on. Second last match of the night, and the crowd is loud.
Right. As now James is popping up. July 4th is what was 9 months ago.
It's that summer loving.
Yeah, summer. Tell me more.
Big knee on Ricochet.
Oh, me trigger! And just sends Mike Bailey just out there. You can have that.
He gone.
Got my ring.
Oh, here it comes, Nick.
One win.
Up he goes.
Oh, folks. Oh. Slides out.
Grabs the pony.
Oh, was almost going to hit a 1960 back elbow. Oh, off the ropes. Sets him up. Oh, Snapdragon.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. Rolls through.
Whoa. We almost didn't get that leg up. Whoa. Y'all was some 4th of July barbecue weekend babies. Let's go. Boom.
There you go.
Maddie with Nick, you want to take this one, buddy?
Oh, thanks. Give me the long ones. I don't talk enough as it is.
I thought you'd take the nice one.
Thanks. Maddie's saying this is the best wrestling channel, Brotherhood of Wrestling Fans. Who knows where the best wrestling show is? We do.
Go ahead.
Yeah, tell me to read it and cut me off. We do wrestling. This is we do.
Right.
Who watch wrestling streams every night? We do. Who holds back the electric car. Who made Steve Gutenberg
Yes.
a star? We do.
As Ricochet stalking Kenny, Bailey down in the opposite corner. Light them up. Let's go. Thank you so much, Maddie. We appreciate all the love. We appreciate everyone out there. Again, we've been flirting with 200 all night long. That is absolutely incredible. We are completely flattered. We hope everyone out there's having a fun time, a fun weekend, as we are just shy of 500 likes on this stream. We are 1 minute shy of 5 hours live. That's 100 likes an hour. So help us out, folks. Be a friend.
Absolutely. And you didn't even have to take a virtual car to get here.
Have it, love it. Let's go. Canada has maple syrup.
Oh, discus upon discus and as head kick to Kenny from Bailey.
Right.
No way he wins it.
He might.
No way.
He might. Ricochet down on the outside. All right, get to it. Oh, Kenny moves. Lands on his toes.
Now that hurts even extra because you don't wear shoes.
I went to a Maple Fest this weekend. We called it Sap Fest for fun. But yeah, it was a thing. It was good.
Fair enough. That does respectfully. That sounds like the most Canadian fucking thing that has ever been Canadian.
Canadian.
But yeah, Tap Fest is absolutely the name that it should be forever called.
Kevin,
451.
Hey!
Whoa! Dos, amigos, dos. Yeah, no, Tap Fest sounds good, amazing.
Sap Fest. It was.
Oh Christ! Don't let SRS hear about that.
Right, let's go. Oh, roll through.
There's enough saps in wrestling media. We don't need a whole sap fest.
Shit. But yeah, big Maple Festival.
There you go. I would go. Absolutely. We got a whole tribute. Oh, 1, 2. And now Kenny didn't even try and break it up. He's just out there sitting like he's watching a kid. He's at the sauna just waiting for his next spot in line here.
Right.
But yeah, no, we do a big whole thing in New Hampshire and all of that for the Man on the Mountain, which was a fucking rock formation that has all fallen off and doesn't exist anymore. So we're just praising things that don't be here anymore. But yeah.
Right. Different approach. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Oh, Kenny pulling out Ricochet. Dodge the V trigger. Roll through. Small package. 1, 2. Oh, on the ref. Ish.
Big kick.
Back heel kick.
Down goes Kenny. The ref is kind of bummed.
Skeletor still alive.
It was an accidental
keeper out there, able still to call a 1, 2, 3.
Right. That's what we did on the way there.
Oh, yeah. Shooting star press, Ricochet on the Kenny 1, 2. Flips off Bailey as Kenny kicks out.
2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
As we hit the 2 count on the stream, 100%, my guy.
Right. We're rolling.
Now let's see if we can reach that 3 count here.
Right.
Who's going to be Tank Abbott? We'll hit the 3 count.
Drop kick.
$99, 10, what? 10, 220? What? A lot of kick-out spots. Yeah, how many kick-out spots do we get?
Shooting a bunch. Shooting star into a pin. 2, 2, 2. Kenny's still down, by the way.
Yeah, is it interesting to you if we've had so many false finishes where it's not Kenny breaking it up? Or anything like it's not like breakups if it's just legit false finishes. Like we're how long in this match? And we're still getting just clean false finishes.
Right. So we are literally 25 minutes away from midnight. So we are definitely heading into Monday, folks.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. See, he's doing the Karate Kid shit. He's gonna yell out loud before every kick, before every strike. I still wish he came out with the brass monkey, but yeah.
I wish too, especially in the pay-per-view. I mean, it would have been cool for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, Kenny's just been down as shit this whole last part of this match. Oh, y'all can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Right.
He's literally hitting the crane pose. Fucking Daniel San, Mr. Miyagi. Botch on, botch off.
Really? He can't do it.
He's kind of looking at the crowd like, really? This is who you gave me?
Oh, he did it. He did it perfect, too. He did the limp back. The perfect Daniel San. He limped back and everything.
Because you're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down because you're the best around. Oh, knees to the back. And again, Kenny hasn't moved.
No.
Like, is Kenny okay? Because Kenny hasn't moved.
In this match. Bailey for the pin.
One, two.
Kenny with the
V-trigger to break it up.
Damn near killed him. It's an episode of
Killed him. Oh, Kenny's gonna pop out, hit a one-winged angel, and just 1, 2, 3. Oh, Ricochet.
Ricochet back up.
Yeah.
Oh,
shoves into the corner. Poison Rana on a Kenny.
No reaction from the crowd on the Poison Rana at all. I feel like they went a little far here. Like they could have ended this.
You overstayed your welcome.
You might have a little.
One too many falses.
This match only was worth $25. Let's go. Oh, Ricochet hooking up. So we're going for another one of these little slow to build spots. Oh, Kenny just smacking the ass.
No, he's hitting the rib cage.
Now he is. It was palms to
sometimes
cheek.
You just gotta smack an ass.
It was palms to cheek to start.
I mean, you never grabbed it an ass, you've never smacked it an ass. One-winged angel on the Ricochet. As Bailey's just
Bailey
in the corner.
It's over.
Bailey hung himself though.
I don't like when we get the finish off a slow spot like that. Like it took forever to kind of get where we were going, but a kind of a cool finish. Really good match.
It reminds me of like the Jimmy Uso Gunther spot of really good at the end, really great concept, and amazing, impeccable visual at the end. Just got really long-winded at parts to where it kind of pulled it away from it.
If they could have got Kenny that finish 5 minutes, like at that one
point
where he had it, he just hit the V trigger. If he would have snapped into the one-winged angel there, ended it while the crowd was with it, but you went into a spot that it caused the crowd to go quiet. You want them to kind of be into what you're doing at the end. So that's my only little critique with the finish.
I do think it's a really unique and a really interesting take to sit there and have to where Speedball's hung up in the trio low spot and is grabbing at air to try and break it up, because you don't ever see that. We get he wasn't going to win the match, but that's a really interesting way to get out of that situation.
Well, in the sense of, now it sets up, well, I want to fight you one-on-one because, Ricochet was in the way. Ricochet eating the pin. How do you think people are going to react to that?
I think that was almost the expected one, because Mike Bailey just got there. Ricochet's kind of
we got rain.
We knew this is what this was setting up. I can go on the record and say I've said this for a fact, that this is what we're setting up at All In. We are setting up Okada, the Rainmaker, with the Continental title versus Kenny Omega with the International title.
Yeah, but it's weird for me that there's teasing All In with other things on the way, unless like you have like kind of the Cena Rock, like 1 year build kind of vibe. But it just makes us feel like, well, Kenny's not losing tonight. If Kenny or Okada have a match at Double or Nothing, they're not losing.
I think is it that they are trying to give this the longest runway that they can to build it?
I guess, but they're not really totally interacting. So, again, it's good teasing, but you don't want to forget about the other things you're doing. The Rainmaker in the ring. We haven't seen a lot of the Rainmaker lately, but it does feel very much the foreshadowing of All In, folks.
Yeah, especially when he comes out, just stares at Kenny. Kenny walks off. So I guess I should walk off too.
Yeah. Right. And the reason we know, or at least why we're alluding to it, is they teased at Boston when they first brought Kenny back, and they've been talking about All In. They were pointing at the kind of looking at the sign. So AEW teased Kenny Okada All In. Now, could that change? Yeah, but that's kind of the tease.
Yeah, but that was pretty much the whole vignette and even video package when Kenny was first coming back was All In Texas, Okada, this, that, the third. Yeah.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for the main event, but the night is rolling on real quick. Nick, we haven't done this all night, so we'll do it once. Shout out to our sponsor, us. There you go, folks. Get your merch. Get your Wrestling for Life merch. We have all the colors, all the logos, all the fun. Your Jarrah Hogan's, your Tea Time with Tony's, even your What shirts with Nick's catchphrase on the back. We got so much coming your way, but we got more that we're working on. Plus, we have the WFU apparel. We got all types of things, hoodies, tank tops, hats, bucket hats, mugs, all quality. And go get yours today. Link down below. Don't forget, Nick, we are back. We are back on Monday. Regular scheduled time. Back in the pocket, feeling so good.
Should we just wait another 20 minutes and just say we're back here later today?
Later today.
For Monday Night Raw?
Right. Right now, we are getting the hype package for the main event. Swerve Strickland, John Moxley, get your predictions in. Who are you taking tonight? Who do you like? Who feels good? Where are we going to go with this one? I picked Moxley. I'm not
Swerve when I drive. Yeah, Swerve.
I got Jericho right. Then I didn't.
Yeah, then you didn't.
Bullshit. Ripped off.
Well,
Justice for Jericho.
Don't you fucking ever start that. I'll fly to Toronto and kick your ass.
As we got a Sparky.
Thunder!
Look at this.
Oh, he's Shockwave. He's doing a comic skin connotation, but I believe it's King, the comic book character Shockwave. But yeah, he's coming out here with King. Whose house?
Okay.
He's winning. I know a lot of people are like, well, you're not going to end the King Death Riders with this. Static Shock. Thank you, Anthony. Right. I was close.
Is that Static Shock?
Yes, I apologize.
Static Shock.
I think Swerve wins this, and we just put a fucking end to the Death Riders. It needs to end.
I wish that was the case, but the other guys won earlier, so now I don't know.
So what do you do at Double or Nothing? So we're gonna just keep riding this Moxley thing and just hope it eventually gets good.
Well,
he wins that Double or Nothing now because that's Double or Nothing.
This Moxley thing has been a bit of a handful, a bit of a nightmare.
Atrocious.
Right? Like it's up there with like the Devil storyline that didn't go so well.
Yeah, so Anthony's right. I was wrong. It is Static Shock.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got the hero entrance. 100%. He's winning. End this Death Riders bullshit, please.
It'd be very interesting.
I could see Willow Nightingale coming out and just quit kicking John Moxley betwixt his twig and berries.
Oh, you think so?
And that's what ends the match.
I don't know, bro.
Come up to Swerve with a house call.
Right? I don't know, bro. It seems too easy. But
this needs to be too easy. This needs to be a changing of the guard because the old guard ain't working. The guard that's in charge right now has fallen asleep at the wheel. Has failed to exist. Is not working anymore. The Moxley crew does not. The Death Riders don't do it. Don't cut it. Don't work anymore. Cut it off. Cut your losses while you're there before you sit there and try and hope that they can correct itself.
Does Tony have the balls to sit Moxley down and say, listen, I know we had a plan, but it's not going so well, so we're going to go another direction? Does Tony have the cojones to pivot?
I hope he has marbles.
Marbles. You need marbles.
Where's Jobu? You have no marbles.
That's why if Swerve wins tonight, Tony should come out on the ramp and give us the old. Now you doubted me, bitches. You didn't think I had marbles?
Yeah, I have marbles.
Here comes Moxley with the arena. Remember, folks, your last chance to get a point on the board in the prediction title battle.
And
don't forget
hit himself in the face with a water bottle. He was trying to drink out of it. What the fuck was that? Did you forget how to drink?
Yeah, you forget how to drink.
I think he just hit himself in the face. This is how I take your water, right?
Right.
Yeah, Moxley takes your water in the face.
Right. I'm surprised the water didn't make him bleed.
Give it time. Give it time.
Right, that paper mache forehead just melted away with some water.
He's got to wet it down so it doesn't split too open too fast.
Right. The tricky thing with Moxley, Nick, and for anyone out there listening right now, is he's super convicted to what he's doing. But he's the guy at the party that's dancing to a song that's not playing. Like, he's having a time, but no one else gets what the fuck he's doing.
But no, there is a point to where what he's doing works. They just don't have that dialed in at all. Like, there's what Moxley's doing and everything. The Death Riders very much could work. They are just so tone deaf. They're out there snapping, hoping to find the fucking radio dial with this shit. It's not clicking here.
No, I mean, again, I think in a gimmick or whatever you want to call it, that Moxie's trying to do, you have to be legitimately destructive. Mm-hmm. So you got to disrupt the show. You got to have things break out for no reason, nowhere. You need people to be frightened of your presence. You got to be Debo. You know, everybody tuck your chain. Moxie's on the block. Like,
he's Debo just cross-eyed instead.
Right? But the problem is Moxley spent so much time running, so much time biting his nails, so much time looking semi-strong at times, that it hurt him, and his actions didn't. Moxley's taking over TBS. They should have had footage of him at TBS head office running amok, and
they did that 3 weeks too fucking late.
Right?
No, when they did that, when we watched it, it wasn't half bad, but when they did it, it was 3 weeks too fucking late.
Titles in the locker room backstage. I'm surprised. Like, do you really think their title would fit in that suitcase?
I don't know.
As Moxley getting pumped, maybe, I don't know. The case just looks too small for their title.
I just want to fucking see it again. That's what I just want to see it. I want to know it exists. Right? Let me see it and let me know it's okay. Let me at least see it's alive.
Yeah. Moxley's big anarchist move was, I put the belt in a suitcase.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a bat in a cage.
I won't let you look at it. Neener, neener, neener. All right, Moxley.
Right. He's the goddamn merchant from Aladdin. That's Tupperware. Still good.
Let's go. Swerve Strickland being introduced. Swerve.
Is he, when you think of AW, is like an AW guy? Is like the guy with them, of one of those, is a name with that. Like, you think WWE, you think Cody Rhodes now, you think Roman Reigns, you think John Cena, you think AW, you think Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland.
Yeah. I think it's a good transition I think that's where Moxley has to move out of the way. Because if you're thinking about Ospreay, Swerve, maybe even a guy like Fletcher, but if you're looking at young, bright, energetic talent, Tony we had the mistake made early in AEW about pillars because that blew up in their face. But if you look at right now, who could be the pillars of this company? Tony Storm is in that mix. So you have 4 or 5 people to build the company around. Just get some of the old riffraff out of the way. Moxley, Cope. They're not really helping the show.
Mox could still be good, but he needs time away.
Yeah.
He was supposed to, and then all hell broke loose with this, that, and the third and everything.
Yeah.
But he needs to go away for a while.
I think so. Predictions are closing up. We get the ding ding. Good luck to everybody out there, folks. And again, it's been a fun night. The main event is set to kick off. We are 2 away from 500 likes on the stream. So make sure, if you haven't done it yet, do it. Do it.
As Jen, I guess, with all the AI picture out there saying Swerve stinks.
Swerve stinks.
I ain't gonna say what I want to say, Jen, but with that AI picture, maybe he ain't the only one that stinks. I'm gonna just leave it.
But
I'll wash myself with a rag on a stick.
No stipulation to this match. Do you think they attempt to just put on, like, you know what? Everyone was bitching about our hardcore match. We're gonna put on a real good one-on-one.
I'm not even gonna let you finish that fucking statement of that Moxley has an actual legitimate between the bells, bell to bell, fucking like actual old school wrestling match. This is John Moxley we're talking about, right? This John Moxley.
Maybe.
John Moxley.
Maybe.
Not Moxley John, not Mox John, Lee, John Moxley. No. We are getting blood. We are getting fake glass, sugar glass. We are getting barbed wires. We are getting baseball bats, steel chairs, marina chafiers, wheeler uters, all of that.
There's no stip.
I don't give a shit.
That's going to get knocked out.
AEW. There's a stipulation, just the fact that it's in AEW.
Okay. 74% going Moxley. Wow. 24% going Swerve, and nobody getting 2%. So, my God, Moxley a heavy favorite in this one, Nick.
Jesus. Well, I'm going to be happy when I'm on the side of Swerve, but Bradley's saying, well, this media scrum is at 11:59. No, the fucking ain't. No, it ain't. It'll say it's that. It ain't that.
Yeah, that's when the blank screen starts playing.
Yeah, we'll be here soon.
Yeah. Last time we gave up because it was like, all right.
Oh, trust me, if it comes 1 a.m. and there ain't no media scrum and there ain't no reason to watch the media scrum, I will not be here. You might be here. I will not be here.
Absolutely. As I want to take a second to thank everybody out there for joining us. Thank you for 500 likes on this stream tonight. That is insane. That is amazing. We appreciate it. And again, still 175 people with us. We've been over 150 people all night long. For a small channel like ours, we've taken down giants, and it's been an amazing night. And again, come back tomorrow. Come back the next day. We are the Wrestling Utopia, and we're looking forward to everything coming our way as far as WrestleMania and beyond, Nick.
Absolutely. We just David out here collecting bodies now at this point. Goliath's just falling like fucking Titans here.
Right. Big forearms.
Straight Edge Mikey, also for Nick. Justice for Jericho. No justice for Jericho. Riot for Jericho. Inequality for Jericho.
Right. Swerve doing his little shuffle. Moxley down. And again, we've been in the ring.
So far.
Right.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, we got an old-fashioned battle of strength.
Moxley's just back alone looks like goddamn Nick Gage's forehead and shit like that. Oh, you just looking at this man's back and you're like, 1 little, 2 little, 3 little scar tissue, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little scar tissue.
Swerve down to a knee. Too much grappling so far. That's hilarious, Richard. I love that comment. This is too much grappling.
Well, it's not their style. It's sorry, this is the mold you've set. So now you have to live in this mold. You can't just all of a sudden switch up and like, we're not gonna allow fucking 2-handed dunks in the NBA anymore and shit like that. Like you can't just switch the game up.
Right, head scissor from Swerve instantly into the corner. up onto the apron.
And we're on the outside. Let's see what happens now.
We've moved to the outside.
We moved outside the ring.
Swerve on the apron. Oh, now he's committed to the outside officially, so I'm losing here. For life. Let's go. Folks, it's been a hell of a party here tonight.
I was hand signing, sorry.
We should bring back Nick Gage.
No, we shouldn't.
Moxley, Gage, Texas death match. All in.
Highlander match. 2-man enter, 1-man leave.
Yeah, 100%.
There can be only one.
Right? This will be the day that I die.
my Miss American.
But folks, swerve up to the second rope as we break into Sing Song.
It swerved down off the top rope just as fast as he got up there.
Yeah, that didn't go well. Marina sneaking up on him.
Marina, just stay as a manager. Just stay on the outside. Just please don't ever wrestle again. After that last powerbomb spot. No. You don't do that anymore.
Right? I think Paul's giving us a lesson on sugar glass.
Sugar glass is edible, and you can make lollipops out of it. You mean just fucking candied sugar? And from them, Visalia, my little stores. I don't know if you've ever been to Six Flags or places like them.
Okay.
You do your boo-boo, but no, I'm not up there sugar glassing through window panes or anything.
Right. Pizza death match. Hide your pizza cutter. We need Nick Gage like your ass needs sandpaper with a gigantic pizza death match. Everyone on the pizza vibe. The ultimate death match.
Making me hungry as shit right now, though. Keep it a buck.
Legitimately, the first time a wrestler dies on live TV. Like, I mean, I know other situations, but like death match style.
Right.
Before I get pulled into the realism of the not.
Right. We're gonna move along from this
let's go.
pathway here.
Barely stepped on him. Barely. Nick, do you think?
Do I know Marina Shafir? Why are you asking me?
You don't know her.
You don't. Oh yeah. Oh, God damn it. That's what made it work. You don't know me.
Ooh. Elbows to the head. They try to
open
open up
with the Homer Simpson nacho hat on too.
Right. I feel like they were just trying to swerve up the hard way.
Well, that would be a Moxley thing to fucking do. He's like, see, I can just do it, and it just goes like this, and it's like starting a match.
Right. But both men,
I'm on the table.
The table.
Why is Shivani dressed like a goddamn fucking penguin? Taz is out there still looking in his regular tire. They're having a long conversation.
Oh, they're doing a whole lot of cutting going on.
There's someone he digging the shit out of him, or they had a long conversation.
As Moxley heads back to the ring.
Swerve comes up, Buster, you know what happened.
For sure.
Oh, he's got a little bit. But yeah, King Excalibur looks how he does. Taz does, but Tony's out there dressed like a goddamn penguin.
Right? This kind of boring. I mean, I'll be honest. I think a few of the matches have kind of been paced this way. Of just, again, like, I want a little more action from my matches. Like, Ospreay, Kevin Knight come out with a bunch of energy. Last match, a lot of energy. Some slow spots to set some things up. That's fine. But like this, it's very methodical. And this is supposed to be the action.
And he's biting him, folks. He's biting him. This feels the exact opposite of what Revolution was. Revolution was breakneck speed all the way to the end, and it was a car crash. You were can crash test dummies and hit the end here.
Right.
This has just been
right.
You started off great, and you've been slowing down and hitting the brakes the whole time.
Right. Finally, someone kicked Excalibur in the head. Excalibur is hurt. Olé!
I've never wished injury on another human being until now.
He does not mean that.
I do mean that.
They bladed. Well, yeah, for sure. A 2001 match could be a thing.
Did the match need blood? It's a Jon Moxley match. That's like asking, does the sky need sun? Yes.
Right. Michael praising some Canada. Did this match need blood? They all need blood. Why the hell did Excalibur get hurt? Well, Swerve went up over the table and I think kicked him in the head, and Swerve's never been in a physical altercation before, so it hurt.
Well, yeah, Excalibur. Swerve's been in a few.
Excalibur. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Swerve's eating DDT on the chair.
You remember earlier tonight, there was 2 men outside the ring and the ref was counting? What happened to that rule?
Again, AEW. Welcome to AEW, where the rules are made up and the matches don't matter anyways.
What happened to that? Yeah, that's a good question. At least do the 20 count thing.
Oh, but that was Ring of Honor. All
right, but we know you can count, motherfucker. Count.
I don't know. Is your voice counting out right now, my guy?
It's happened. It's feeling it. Excalibur.
What is she just watching him for? All weird. She just standing there looking at him menacingly. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here. Boo, bitch. Go away.
I'm not even.
Spike pile driver.
I don't even know how to answer this, Mikey. I don't even know what to say.
Now, see, the Spike pile driver would have been fucking cool if we didn't just see it in the match right before this.
That is true. Swerve is bleeding pretty good now. That eye opened up.
Yeah, we got the one wound. That's why he was sitting there under the fucking announce desk for so long.
Your match doesn't count in AEW unless you go outside the ring for an extended period. Oh,
yeah. That's how you start the match. The bell rings when you go outside the ring.
Stop doing this shit every fucking show. Somebody eats someone's blood or drinks someone. It's not. It's just we don't need it.
What was it? It wasn't Taker was somebody that had Hep C or anything like that. It was just instantly shut down any blood spot. I was like, they don't give a fuck about this over here.
Again, I'm not opposed to the.
Yeah, it was Deuce and Domino.
It's every fucking show. You don't need to put your mouth on the wound.
It just tastes like metal. Go lick a fucking pole. Go suck on a penny, you fuck.
It's like some odd blood fetish that you get to like indulge in live.
Whips and chain, handcuffs, smack a little booty on with my belt.
Try to express my anger, but I sound like a small child at times.
No, you're going on. You're 12, going on 45.
Right, I'm a little pitchy. This match is boring. It's been again for me slow. We've seen better matches. These Moxley matches suck.
Well, and the ref's checking on if Swerve can still go because of the cut.
All these Moxley matches are for the shock moments. Everything between the shock moments is useless. I lick your blood.
Jon Moxley.
He kissed it. He butted again.
What just again. Jon Moxley does matches like it's the fucking cinematic universe out there. He's just American History X and everything out here. You're not Edward Norton, my guy. Right. Fucking knock this shit off. Actually have a goddamn match. I know you're trying to do a thing, but the thing ain't tagging.
Here we go. But now we're punching back and forth.
This is the thing is I want Swerve to win this. Just end this. Just double tap the zombie in the fucking head and just end this. Just stop. It hasn't worked. It's not going to work at this point. Stop trying to make fetch fucking happen with this.
Not happening.
End it. End it all.
Moxie cracks his neck and then we're throwing punches again.
He really does. He thinks he's Edward Norton meets Michael Myers.
He does. He really does.
Fucking romper stomper my ass out here. You're out there romper the fucking stomper romper that was out there helping Cartman break out of jail. You
right. But the match has been okay. Back and forth. Big kick.
Just spamming repeat buttons here.
There we go. Happy Monday to everybody. Anyone got a birthday?
Birthday? What?
Mox loves the hate reaction. Mox loves the no reaction.
Yeah, how can you love the hate reaction when you don't get it? You just get, hello, darkness, my old friend.
As Swerve battling out.
You got the arm bars set. Yeah, like the thing that pisses me off the most about this is both of them could have a better match.
Mm-hmm. I know
like
Swerve,
that's not your potential. That's not even close to your best.
I know Swerve can. I don't know if Moxley can.
Well, that's true.
I'm saying him, bro. Like this, if you've seen one Moxley match, you've seen them all.
Seen them all, yeah.
And this is just another boring Moxley match. The crowd is sitting on their hands. Now they're starting to clap a little because they want Swerve to get free from the triangle or the gates of hell or whatever the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
It's not exciting. And this is two pay-per-views in a row that Moxley's main event has gotten eaten alive by the rest of the card.
This is why you need to end this. Power bombs out of it. Can bring in Atticus Cogar to put in skewers. Actually, shout out. I honestly enjoy Atticus Cogar. I think it's quite more than Moxley because at least we know he's going to be kind of that deathmatch guy.
Right.
Moxley just gets off to it and pretends he doesn't.
Right. I'm being generous. I mean, again, we're trying. Moxley licks blood to make everyone think he's tough. The Powerpuff Girls are tougher than Mox. I get it. Like once a year, maybe twice a year, a random moment in a desperate fight, a guy bites another guy, like bites whatever. But when I've seen 15 people bitten on AEW programming in 2025. We're 4 months in.
We saw it 3 times in this fucking match. What are we talking about?
Right?
Like, I can get it if it's one guy, if it's a guy that comes off of he's a fucking savage and everything. So he's got to sit there. Like an Eddie Kingston is a guy that you can see. And even then, he still might be more of one of those thumb that eye guys that we still don't see much of. And that's more of where I'd go versus we're biting and I'm just looking at him like Gunther's spot where he's sitting there and, suntan lotion with Jimmy Uso's blood and everything. That's more effective than Mox out there just trying to lick this man's eyeball and shit.
Nice. We're just standing still now. Nice backbreaker, but Swerve unable to capitalize. This one's for you, Nick.
Nick, you are right, but Moxley is in his character lately. This is not Moxley we knew when he came into AEW the first 2 years. Fair enough. Well, I wish Moxley would go back to that character.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's been the same for me.
It's evolved in the wrong way. It has gone the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's saying a lot of the same things differently, but it's still always been I'm going to crush your bones. I'm going to drink your blood. I'm going to suck your eyeballs out of your head. Like, it's unfucking believable.
He just talks in riddles, and Moxley would have been amazing if ECW won out in like the Wrestling Wars or still had like a stake and a claim in that. He would be the guy. Right. He would be their guy. That's their flagship bearer. Right. In AEW right now in 2025. It ain't dog. It don't work.
So we
everybody suck my eyeballs. You gonna suck my what?
Simmer down, gentlemen. Simmer down.
We have ladies here too. We have ladies.
Well, the ladies aren't saying stupid shit.
They're just appalled. They're aghast right
now. Mark Briscoe, Ricochet, and Mox have all bit someone tonight. There you go. There you go.
3 people, let alone 3 spots in one match.
Right. Pause. Yeah, we'll pause on all of that, Mikey.
Yeah.
Nick,
Flatliner.
What show's better so far? Dynasty or Revolution? Revolution.
100% Revolution. Like, I want to go and rewatch Revolution to palate cleanse right now.
Revolution was much better than this.
Miles, house call. 1, 2, those. And I get Revolution was over the top. You had, the Yama Pit fighting. You had everything like that. But that at least was more compelling. It was more concise you got like a solid like hour plus straight
Right.
of just banger match, versus this has been one match, wait around, hands in pockets. Another match, wait around, hands in pockets.
Well, as I said, last pay-per-view, imagine it was Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher in a steel cage for the AEW World Title. That was the last match we saw. It's a 10 out of 10, that pay-per-view, if that's the case. However, this Moxley shit, I mean, you're hurting yourself.
Right. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
Right.
Backwards house call. As I love this though, real quick from MDB of what did she get you for your birthday? Nothing, but she sucked the hell out of my eyeball. Sorry, I had to skip the line, but Restaurants, what up? Ryan, what up? Tom, what up? Yeah. Marina shifts. So why the fuck are we going? Show some authority. Kick her ass out. Are you afraid of Marina Shafir that much?
Get in her way, at least.
Act like Nana's gonna get in her way. You ain't gonna do this now here.
No.
No, we can't do that. That guy's in jail.
Is he?
Getting no, the other guy. I mixed Jiggy with Diddy. And the other guy involved was slapping Chris Rock.
Yeah, there you go. What a kick. There goes Nana.
No. Oh!
He gives Marina the cutter.
Shafir.
Swerve's
Never
gonna
fear.
win.
Shafir is here.
Swerve's gonna win. Paradigm.
1, 2, 3. Two. It was right there. It was right there. Even Swerve. What the? It was right there. It was right there.
Whose house? Will Smith isn't in jail. No, he didn't go to jail for assault.
I was thinking getting Diddy with it instead of getting Jiggy with it.
Getting Diddy with it. Fucking hell. Backfire. But yeah, folks, as we approach 20 minutes short of 6 hours live, the night rolls on. And when we say we watch more live wrestling than anybody else, we do. And Moxley, speaking of the wrestling continuing, is now going under the ring.
But wait, no disqualification. Must be rest discretion, right? We're getting a fucking ladder out here.
We're getting a ladder out in just a straight up match.
Straight edge. Let's do a 24-hour stream. No, you just wait until WrestleMania Saturday.
We're gonna be close.
Well, we know the limitations of what the system will allow us, unlike some other people we've seen. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's funny, actually.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Fucking Johnny Haynes there. Whoopsie.
So Moxley sets up a ladder. By the way, no count.
He's gonna just Uber stomp Swerve on the fucking steps. The Uber stomping.
Yeah, and these spots are so slow. They just take me out of the match, man.
There's no reason Swerve isn't moving or fighting back by now.
But again, and if this is where the best wrestle, don't go to all this extra bullshit to cover up that you're not wrestling. Wrestle.
For every promo and everybody for everything that people hate on WWE for a promo, AEW has it in gimmicks and spades.
Yeah.
Now what count are we on? 17, 72, 69, blue 52.
What world are you getting to softly, gently coax me up this ladder on the other side?
After you had to pick me up as I was laid sprawled out on the ring steps.
Right? This is where it gets convoluted. This is where you hurt your own brand. This has been
coexistence, does it? As we're gonna set up the fucking superplex through the table.
This is stupid.
Mox is gonna counter it. Swerve's gonna counter it, and Mox is gonna eat face first through the table.
Again, it's just dead air right now in the building. And if they
everyone's just waiting. I can see homie in the gray shirt with all of the sweat stains, all of the back sweat stains out there with his phone in full fucking view out there just recording the shit out of this, not caring a shit to actually watch it, but wants to record it for a fucking TikTok or something.
Oh, now we got a forehead bite.
Now we got biting on both sides. Everybody bites. Everybody has a good bite. Everybody tastes the sauce.
Yeah, no, you blame me.
Oh, he's gonna stomp the Coupe de Gracie through the table.
And they go through the table. Okay, Spot.
So we've got to be on what? Count 17 out of a 10 count now?
It wasn't worth the payoff, bro. The crowd's going, holy shit. And I mean, it's meh. Again, it was such a silly spot.
I don't mind the spot. It's one of those to me of I don't care about enough. I'm not focused on so much of I'm more excited about the spot versus focusing on the rules. If you just say it's a no DQ match, just add a stip, and you're out of jail with this because you're clearly not going to stay within it. So just get yourself out of jail already.
If this is where the best wrestler, your world champion, should be able to defend the title in a wrestling match, all people are going to talk about in this match, like they talked about with the Cope match, is the spots, the spiked bat, the spiked 2x4, the table spot here. Where is John Moxley wrestling?
That is John Moxley, and I'm almost starting to worry that that's what Swerve Strickland can only do too. Because John Moxley, at this point, we've established he can't have a good wrestling match without a gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's if these are the best wrestlers, have a wrestling match and prove it to me.
I don't know if John Moxley knows what a wrestling match is at this point.
Listen, guys like Swerve and Kevin Knight proved, showed up and showed out tonight, gave us a really good fucking wrestling match. But again, every Moxley match is the fucking same, and it's the worst part of the show. I want to say goodnight and leave. I'm so disinterested in what's happening.
We want to like this. I love me some Swerve. I swerve when I drive. I was in the full Swerve camp here, but I'm just like, now we're gonna just the CTE spot. So now we're just gonna slap each other back and forth.
There's no action. Everything's so fucking static.
Slow it down. Slow it way down.
But the whole shit is slow. It's making me feel slow.
We were into the last match, and I was saying of how we're very much going to clear into Monday just in this last, like in the coming match. And we're almost out there. I need to almost start ordering my McDonald's breakfast order for delivery or something at this point. I need to start frying up some fucking eggs and bacon.
Let's go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an amazing night here on the channel. A lot of fun tonight. 522 likes on the stream. Still flirting with double, triple digits is what I'm going to call it. But yeah, still flirting with 200 all night long. Moxley down, Swerve down. The ref is about to eat a chair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus. Anyone ever watch that video where Randy Johnson blows the shit up out of a bird with a fastball? I think we just watched that in a wrestling sense of Moxley just hiding inside fastball to fucking steel chair, and that ref who was not aware.
Was it necessary?
Hangman, why does Hangman have a fucking perm? What in the fucking poodle is going on with Hangman?
What is going to happen? Yo, Hangman's going to hit Mox. Yes,
because remember, he had his come to Jesus moment with Swerve. And he's looking at him now. He's just eyeing him. Oh, he had to snap back. Well, which one do I do? Oh, fuck.
Oh, hello.
And Claudio. So now this is how the ref's down. This is see how we get to the no disqualification without it being no disqualification.
The Bucks come back and help Swerve and Hangman
off.
The Bucks come back here, Nick. That was not a ref bump, MDP.
Buck off.
Not a ref bump. That was a ref abuse.
Jeez, what are you doing to deserve that? That man just He needs, extra bonus pay in his fucking paycheck for that. So Hangman fights out of the deck as Claudio just dumps him into the ring or the steps.
Oh, look. What?
Everybody. So this is how they're going to this is the end of the Death Riders. So long, farewell, goodbye. We're going to act like they've been this big, huge faction that's pissed off everybody. So everybody and their brother is going to pop out and get some shit in here.
Sabu!
Sabu all around.
Sabu!
Moxley even barely sells the Sabu. The man got a steel chair hucked in his face and still just
overbooked. So badly overbooked. Swerve to the top.
Do it. Stomp his black hole in.
I think there's a swerve coming, bro. No way. No way. I guess
he's spitting up. Do it.
Oh, he's emotional.
What are you so fucking emotional about it? Do it, you poop the Gracie.
Grabbing the leg.
We need a referee. Did he fuck himself up? He instantly is grabbing at his knee. Like, not in a good way.
Right? The company that doesn't do sports entertainment just had 15 guys out at ringside.
This is the company that does. Lights out!
I said it! Bro, I said there was going to be a turn or a swerve coming.
No, I swear when I drive, I'm literally.
The Bucks are back!
And grabbing Swerve. Why would you side with Moxley?
Because they all want to take over the company.
We're not even.
The Bucks are back. And the crowd is perplexed.
Oh, this is so awful. This is so awful.
Come on. We just literally talked about this. Could this be the thing? The Bucks are back in town.
1, 2, and they're counting along with it.
Yes. They are Death Riders. They're not for sure, but
just what the fuck? So the guys that run the company are now siding with the guy that wants to destroy the company.
Michael feeling it. All right. I'm happy they are back. I'm not. So Hangman down.
Fuck was that ending?
The Young Bucks are back. They take out Swerve. And
pop up back. They're both just holding his arms like this.
Was the ref still down for the lights out?
Did the ref die? I think the ref might have to be.
Jesus Christ. Best main event of the year. That is sarcasm at best. This sucks, says Hannah. I'm done. Hang on, let me.
Oh, I can't take Hangman serious with that fucking lunch lady perm. Like, what the fuck was that? But so the Young Bucks come back, screw over Swerve to help Moxley retain. They walk off up into the crowd with shirts off. Moxley's shirts off. Swerve's beaten, dejected. Hangman's out there befuddled. What the fuck was that? Like, I don't know how to make heads or tails of any of that anymore.
Does this mean the Bucks are joining the Death Riders? Are they a part of the revolution? Remember they
were supposed to be their own revolution, and then they pissed off. So that's the thing, is I don't care anymore about their shit because they were supposed to be doing that and then decided they didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Moxley doesn't exist if the Death Rider, if the elite and everything of the Young Bucks actually stayed around. If they were still doing everything with Jack Perry, with Okada and everything, the Death Riders don't pop up.
Right. Fair
so
enough.
That's why I'm confused.
Again, we kind of threw out some ideas. I mean, I think part of us thought, if they didn't come back earlier in the night, people thought maybe they're Hurt Business. But no, they come back to help Moxley retain the title. I didn't think the match was great. Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, the Young Bucks are back. We go off the air and we have more questions and answers. Big twist, lights out. I don't know, man. I mean, ultimately, an insane night. A lot happened.
Yeah, I jumped to YouTube to waiting on now the media scrum of I would hope they start off. You have to start off right with talking to the Young Bucks and everything.
Yeah, they won't be there. Are you fucking kidding? They did their.
Don't drag that out. You need to. That needs to be the first thing you can talk about and everything. You need to pull that in real fucking fast.
I don't know if they will though.
That's such a fucking failure. But how so?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here, we take a rating out of 10 at the end of every single show. Let us know in the chat, how did you like the show? I mean, the show made me lose my voice. I mean, I yelled about something tonight.
That's just length. That's not quality. That's length. Pause. That's having suspicious shit to say. I apologize.
But yeah, folks, let us know what you liked, what you didn't like. How did you feel about tonight? Overall, very interesting show. There was good in there. We would both agree on that, Nick. There was definitely good in there.
Match of the night.
Tony Megan Bain.
Ospreay, Kevin Knight.
Because it was a lot of, I really liked the triple threat with Kenny. I thought that was great. But I thought, again, you built to a lot of stop spots. I just want to see energized, good, a good flow to a wrestling match.
Well, I think what was the biggest lacking thing with Dynasty. It was a flow. It felt very stop-start of this was really good, that wasn't, of we're gonna have some filler in between this and that and everything. Yeah,
I mean, we could quickly just kind of from my recollection, Jericho and Bandito should have never been on this show. That was a convoluted ending. Felt like Jericho thought of it. And
you still want justice for Jericho?
No, I mean, ultimately, it's fucking hilarious. But I'm glad they got the decision right. You didn't have to go, all the way through all that shit to get there. And again, the match itself, Bandito has to go half speed. This wasn't good. This was not strong. This was not entertaining. The additional part of the match didn't help. And it was so bullshit of match restarts over. I don't know. Did you disagree?
No, I almost would have thought it'd been really interesting if they actually went with the original decision and everything, and if they actually went with Chris Jericho. Holy shit, he really is that big of a prick. But yeah, no,
that was more
decision. All right, match, slow decision. Same thing that we saw the last time we watched Jericho and Bandito. Just updated.
Yeah, not great. Mercedes Julia, I thought was average, two stars. Meltzer. It was not a strong match.
No, that was skip me. That was a collision. Dynamite. Miss me. Don't need to watch that match.
Right. This was your pick for match of the night. These guys.
That's my match of the night. Started off the show fresh, cleanest audience and everything like that. And I thought was going to really set the tone of this is where we need to go, and everything else. That's the bar. Now let's see how close we get to it.
Right.
And everybody tried to play fucking coming under it there. Everybody was, getting dipping under.
Right. I was going to give it a 7.25 initially, but after the main event, 6.5 out of 10 knee pads. I had a lot of fun tonight, 7 out of 10. Enjoyed the chatting with you guys. As always, Mikey, we appreciate it. Wow. Again, be a friend, tell a friend. 8 out of 10 from Robert. Robert really enjoyed it. That ref is out cold. Outdone. Toast.
Dusted.
8 out of 10 from Kyle. This ending made no sense. Would you agree that this is the second pay-per-view in a row that the Moxley match really hurt the pay-per-view?
Yes, that's why I was hoping for a different ending.
Yeah, no shit.
Much more a different ending. Mm-hmm. Fuck the Young Bucks. I wanted at least Swerve to win this, and we could just move the fuck along.
Right. I actually really like this trios match. I thought the men involved did it really well. I thought the crowd really missed. Like they were hitting big moves and the crowd wasn't popping at all. It was really kind of off-putting, but they went nuts. They actually booed Wheeler refusing to concerto Edge the first time. Like the crowd booed. They wanted the heel turn. Crazy the way
is it surprising with the crowd responses of this being in Philadelphia, normally very much a wrestling friendly crowd and everything? Now, granted, they're not gonna cut around with it, but they're gonna let you know if they don't like something. So with them mostly being quiet and mostly them being silent,
right?
Is that an indictment on the show?
Maybe a little bit. I mean, for sure. I mean, that's definitely up for question. 4.5, 7 out of 10. I'm in there with Dale. I see Damien. I'm right there at that 7 mark. I think there was good stuff. It was solid, but not great. Revolution was better. World's End was better.
Yeah.
This was not. This was very flat, and it felt like a very extended Dynamite. That's kind of what hurt it.
Well, I think it was somebody that was thrown in the chat there. If it was Dynalision.
Dynalision.
Yeah, but whatever it is tonight ain't it.
Okay.
I'm very much with you of Revolution was significantly better.
Yeah.
I feel like I kind of have to go with you with a 7 just because Christ, even if you gave a point a match or a point an hour with this, it almost would equal out to that. So
yeah, I mean, again, just average. Like, I mean, for me, it was like a C+, a B- maybe on the higher end.
Minus. This is a C-.
And it's an example of if you ran 8 matches and cut out some of the, like, if you cut out some of the fat on the show, it's a better show. Briscoe Fletcher, good match, fun match. We didn't even consider it for match of the night. It just kind of floated. It happened. Good match.
Right. I would run Briscoe Fletcher, Kevin Knight, Ospreay, the tag match. Obviously, well, unfortunately, the main event. So that's 4 matches there. The tag match, obviously, so there's 5.
Right.
The triple threat, so there's 6. And the women's match, there's 7. That right there is a solid. That's a 7-match card. That's stacked, and you're not missing a beat.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I thought the tag match was pretty good. Again, some kind of tomfoolery. The MJF thing, like the MJF, again, it's interesting, a little odd. I mean, the Hurt Business don't seem like they need the help, but that's kind of MJF's vibe right now.
Right.
I didn't hate this. I was okay with how this went. It's one of my higher points of the show.
There you go.
Cole and Garcia went too long. It was boring and nobody popped, and the fans didn't even really give a shit when he won. I don't know if I'm inaccurate.
No, maybe I would have to rewatch it to see if it was a better match, but it was a match that just went long for the sake that it was told it needed to go long. It didn't need to go as long as it did.
No. And it didn't feel intense. It didn't feel like
no close false finishes or anything.
Yeah, it happened. It was very happened. And again, so much of our experience is listening to that crowd and the energy. And this was one of the points where there wasn't a whole lot of energy in the building.
Well, and if you're going to have a match that has no time limit and everything, I would hope that you would almost rely on your close false finishes and everything. Like that's where that would lean to it, because it could happen at any moment. You never know. There's no outside interference. That's where you should have your close finishes, your false finishes, versus that just like it just a lot of tonight dragged.
Yeah, it definitely felt long. I think there was that run there where we had I think Tony Storm was the only decent match for a while there in the middle. I think Jericho's match sucked eggs. Mercedes, Julia, just again, for anyone out there that says, "Oh, that was so good," tune in on Tuesday and we'll watch some really good women's wrestling. Julia and Sasha couldn't hold a stick. That, like I said, I've seen Evolve matches better than that match. I saw I saw LFG matches this week that were better than that Julia Mercedes match tonight.
I seen it.
I seen it. I did. 8 out of 10. 3 good matches and a terrible ending. 6.5. Don't break your TV. It's not worth it. I want to see Philly versus Utah match.
The city of Philadelphia versus Wheeler Utah.
With Miro resigning with the WWE, can Joe Henry come back as his lawyer? Facts. Let's go.
Just don't bring back Lana. Right. I guess she's not part of it. Yeah.
Right. Mox as champ is ruining the product. I would 100% agree with that. And if they are teaming, the Young Bucks are now going to be a part of this revolution that is Moxley, it may hurt it even more.
Just call the fucking faction insufferable, because that's what it'll be. Because just, God damn it, I don't want to watch a fucking second of anything with John Moxley. You're telling me I might have John Moxley trying to cut a promo, pitching to fucking the Jackson brothers? You can miss me with that. I've got better things to do, like fucking wiping my cat's asshole or something like that, like cleaning out, like, my drains or something. I got plenty of other shit that's a way better to be doing than listen to John Moxley and the Young Bucks cut a promo together.
Right. Julia Hart was not good tonight. Again, I think inconsistency is one of the problems with that. I mean, that is an issue.
Right. Yeah, because the problem with the Death Riders was that there weren't even Weasley twas in the group.
Yeah. Well, someone tried to argue on the channel of like, well, if you hate Moxley and what Moxley's doing, that means Moxley's doing a good job as a heel. No. Don't get it twisted. That's the same bullshit Jericho tries to pull. We ain't stupid. There is a big difference between we don't want to watch you and boo, we don't like you. A huge difference.
I don't give a shit. Like, guess what? If it's a Monday Night Football game, I'm going to turn up and watch the Monday Night Football game. But if some asshole is out there, Aaron Rodgers, as quarterback and everything like that, and I don't want to watch you, I'm going to still be mad I got to watch you. But guess what? I still got to watch you because it's Monday Night Football. I still got to watch you because it's AEW Dynamite. I don't want you on my fucking screen, but you happen to be there.
Mm-hmm. Young Bucks in another blood and guts match. Why? That's what it probably would build to, right? Swerve, Hangman, get a couple friends against the Bucks. And I mean, again, when you can't wrestle, you use smoke and mirrors. And I feel like that's what I'm tired of with Moxley. If this is where the best wrestle, put your best wrestlers in the main event. Put Ospreay in the main event. Put Swerve in the main event. And let them show up and show out and wrestle. Moxley, that ladder spot was so ridiculous. That ladder spot was so poorly executed. It made lightly tapping his arm and Swerve moving up further. Like, in what world? If you can't make it look real, don't do it. Don't do it at all.
That is though why I wanted Swerve to win this, and then we could actually get a legitimate great wrestling match between Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay, instead of we get a really good spot fest and car crash between John Moxley and Swerve Strickland, which I honestly wouldn't even say this was a good one. This is one that you might even just kind of look at on the highway and keep going. You don't stop and gawk at this one. You keep going.
No, absolutely. And I mean, again, we had this triple threat match. Kenny retains. I actually really enjoyed this match for the most part. I didn't even mind the finish. There was a couple
slow in the middle.
It's the spots that, like, when they say, like, we're going to do this big spot, and it sounds cool. But when I'm watching a guy stand up on the ropes, if you can't get it done, if you're up there 10, 20, 30, 40 seconds adjusting your footing and holding your this guy hates you and you're holding onto his shoulders so you can perfectly jump up and plant him. Dude, get off of me. What are you doing? What are you doing? So I think they build to those moments, like the ladder spot with Moxley. You build to these points that in your head sound cool, but in front of a live audience, it's boring as fuck. It's
just a failure to execute. Like the ending shot was great of Bailey out there hung up in the trio woe, Can't break up the pinfall of Kenny on Ricochet. Great visual. How we got there, convoluted as shit.
Yeah.
Didn't need to happen that way. That's the thing.
Yeah. Your best wrestlers aren't getting over by a 39-year-old man. If Moxley wants to be in the lower mid card and do this like gang warfare thing, let him. But again, if the fans know your main event is shit, generally you build pay-per-views around your main event. And now we're building the show based on, can't wait for that Osprey match in the 4th position. Like, that's what we're excited for. We're dreading the main event, and the shows are supposed to be built around it.
To me at this point, we're going off of the matches based on the talent in the matches, not any sort of story that's been booked into it, not sort of anything going into it. It's literally just, well, this pairing looks really good, so I hope this would be really good. That's it. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's not because of storytelling. It's not because of creative. Like you telling me Kenny, Speedball, and Ricochet had a great story going into this. No, it's just that those are 3 guys that are going to have a good match, however way you shake a stick at it.
Yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to do it well. And
doing it well.
Right. But and then of course the main event, which we've touched on quite a bit, Nick. Oh no, sorry. I love this match. I think Tony's killing it.
I need to rewatch this match because I was on a staycation vacation there. I guess I was on a pause for the cause during, most of this match. But your thoughts on this match is we're allegedly going to get a media scrum. Maybe y'all can watch it. We probably won't be here for it, but you can have that. Yeah.
They got to get quicker at these, and I know it's going to go for another hour and a half. And I'd rather sit there and eat pizza while I watch Tony bullshit his way through another great scrum. But overall, this match for me was solid. It was one of the best matches of the night, I thought. You found an interesting way to get through the ending. There was a couple things that maybe I would have tweaked. Megan Bain's a star. Tony's awesome. If you have Megan Bain not give up the chase, this could work. This could work long term. Do you feel like this was a chance to kind of surprise us and really put Bain over, and then have Tony chase?
Yeah, but the only thing is because it's Tony Storm, and what else do you have in that division? Megan Bain would have been great, but she's not built up enough at that point. If Mariah May wasn't it, then Megan Bain certainly ain't it. What are we doing now with Mina Shirakawa, etc.? We've got Moxley or Tony Khan looking. This looks like this is in like 480p. Like this looks like my dad fucking recorded this on his VHS recorder.
It's like the bootleg version of fucking.
This is a bootleg of a bootleg, my guy.
It looks like the bootleg version of Minecraft that's going around.
No, that's leopard print and the big ass sunglasses with Renee. This might be Fear and Loathing in Philadelphia.
Right. I enjoyed the Tony Storm Megan Bain match. I did. It was one of the highlights for me. And that's what I mean. I think there's amazing stars in AEW. And what I liked about Tony Storm and Megan Bain, it was a wrestling match. Majority of it in the ring. That's what we're paying to watch. If you are real pro wrestling, get in the fucking ring and wrestle.
Fair enough, but I got Tony Storm out here. They fucking bought us in to hook, line, and sinker out the gate. I got Tony Storm out here. Rocky Balboa.
Fucking jokes. Tony clapping is ridiculous.
Bro, he's a fucking Make-A-Wish child that's just lucky to be there.
Fucking hell.
Right. Well, we got Ryan out here letting us know if he got the inside scoop. If I just texted Nana, I need TK number to crash out on right now.
Well, let Nana know we need him to stop by and say hello.
Bro, TK is not. What is with TK's face? Like he is
not
he is lit, my guy.
Right. Tubi production. I love it. But Nick, that is 6 hours live. That is a full chat. That is over 550 likes here on the stream tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 100 people hanging around with us.
We can keep it going. We can keep it going. We got the press conference. We got the press conference.
Well, no, but ladies and gentlemen,
don't kill me. Don't kill me.
We're back at it tomorrow for Raw. It's going.
What the fuck is going on with Tony?
We don't care. She's reading the letter.
No, not Tony Storm. I'm talking about Tony Khan. Tony Khan's out there bugging out.
He's got a pencil.
He's out there with his cup like he's getting free sauces to the boss there.
Right. Thank you, Christopher. But I will make it happen. Let's go. We'll make it happen, Ryan. I'm down, buddy. I even send you a t-shirt for your services. What up? But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Back at it tomorrow night, Monday Night Raw. Packed night ahead as we are on the road to WrestleMania. Pretty good Dynasty tonight, but other than that, folks, we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Go check out all our socials. All the links are down below. Follow us there. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the fun. Don't forget, you can get your WFU merchandise. Join the Wrestling Fans United. Down with the IWC, up with the WFU. But thank you for joining us. Thank you for making us a part of your weekend. But Nick, that's all we got. Back
at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow night. Well, later tonight. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you talking about the rest, you put up with that for life with it.
Come back tomorrow, folks. We got more, and we're blowing it through the roof. Let's go. See you on the flip side. Good night.